My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Gayfesh, Shrazly. Wow, it's flying. Polymath, Joey Ravioli, Uncle Gumball, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Page, Punk Corpse, Sentient Rat, Sparkly Void, Bells in Forma, Devil Atelier, Girl with the Guitar, Bender with the Potato, Sylvia, Mama Mephistopheles, Emilia 4, Advark, Kaiser K. Wait a second. Is it? Okay, good. It was just my hair in the way. Trans Girl Jade, Spyro Gal, Lightrays, Aska, Nuts, Winby, Norse Homo, Leather Mistress AOC, damn. Square Box, Baphomet, Written Remedy, Ashmar, Psy Dreadful, thank you for the dono. Andrew Blood, Pedanticon, Gayest Winston, Evie the Purple. And from the YouTube chat, we have Game Gang, Infinite Curly, Espen M, Nerium, Yummy the Brax, Captain Cougar Ulersoth, Pyro Guy 1104, Levi Matthews, another board person, Zach Fletcher, Trains, Kits, etc., Xander Zombie, Ron's KFC, the one and only Ryan Phoenix, David Bash, Illegitimate Me Sauce, Banana Cat, Fudiggity, Zup, Puss in Boots, Speedia678, Dreamy Rose 4, Marina Brittles, Jason Kelly, Enzo the God, and many, many more. I see we have an incredibly wonderful number of people here right now. If you have not pressed like and subscribe on the stream, please do so right now. I would love to have you in my beautiful horde of imps hearing the signal. And of course, the likes make sure that we get a ton of new people in here. Every single time we get a surge of likes, we get a surge of new viewers. And it's awesome. It's great. I love to see it. I love to feel it. It's great. And we're going to have a good time. So you should press like because I know you're going to like it. Why is my hair being so... I feel like my hair has been so finicky lately. It's been driving me crazy. It's because I need to get it cut. That's what I need to do. I know I need to get it cut, but whatever. Shrazly with the tier 2 sub says, you're never wrong about anything, Demon Mama. Here's to a great stream. Listen, unfortunately, it is possible, even for a demon, to be wrong sometimes. And today, I will be paying for my sins by publicly humiliating myself for the well-being of the world. My demonic blood, my admissions of guilt, my mea culpa will lead us to the future, a better future. It's so rare though. It was funny because I was like, I was talking to Doe earlier and I was like, is there anything else I've been wrong about? And we just couldn't think of anything except for the stuff I'd already listed, you know? It's impressive. What can I say? What can I say? But you guys will see that I was legitimately wrong and also why I was legitimately wrong. And I'll explain it to you all, and you all will get to enjoy it. I don't know, I think it's bait. Bait. Listen, you have to understand something. The real fans know I never post bait, okay? Ever. I might add some fluff, not fluff, that's the wrong word. I might add some sprinkles. I might put some sparkles on it, but I never post bait, okay? Never. I've never posted bait, ever. The only thing you're wrong about is Metal Gear Solid being good. You're just trying, now that is motherfucking bait. Now that's bait. You're lucky I don't ban you right now. Whoo, boy. Whoo, boy. What about the retard stream? Okay. That was bait. You're right. But that was the core subject. So even though it was bait, it was accurate bait. It was like I was baiting people with the truth. So is it my fault if the truth also happens to be bait? I structured it like bait, but it was actually, it was like going fishing and putting bait on the end of your fishing rod, but there's no hook, you know? Because like usually the thing with bait is that you're getting somebody. You're getting them in, you know, and then they're stuck. But I didn't do that. So, you know, it's one of those things. Masterfully baited? Perhaps, perhaps. I mean, was it though? Come on, was it? It was, but it wasn't. It was, but it wasn't. I can't remember a single time you've been wrong. It's never happened and is wiped from memory after happening. Good, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, indeed. You can't even see the hood when I put it up because the black point is so low on my screen, so. Okay, but, hey, Cherry, it's wonderful to see you. Yay! Hi, Cherry. Maybe I am just a masturbator. It's true.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Okay, the bazinga's pretty loud, but that's all right. Wow, that sounds like a new tool, Gayfesh. That sounds great. I will use that tool more often. Is this the prophesied Dark Souls only stream? No. Unfortunately, it's not. However, we may have some Dark Souls in store for the loyal and the faithful. The Wii Remote steering wheel challenge. The thing is, I probably could. What's your memory, your soul memory in DS2? I need to know when to put on my agape ring so I can evade you. That sounds wonderful. I'll let you know once I start playing. But we have a lot. Okay, so I actually have a document with so much stuff for us to go over today. We have actually, for the first time ever, not ever, but for the first time ever, we have too much for me to do in a single stream. So I'm gonna have to play by ear as to everything that we're gonna do today because we have so much stuff to do. Ashmar says, did you see that Chariot dropped a nearly 6-hour video on the Dark Souls trilogy? Not only did I watch it, but I watched it again, at least in part, and I am currently in the process of writing what I hope to be a proper and fulfilling comment in response to that video, but it's requiring me to put a lot of brain power into it. So Chariot, and I want you all to listen closely. Chariot, I'm gonna actually link the video because I am in this video, okay? I voice acted and read poetry for this video, okay? I'm gonna post the video in chat so that people can go watch it.
In how they have
and
been
in fact, hold on
constructed
here.
as text.
Actually, wait, hold on. I'll just let you listen to my reading, okay? Listen to this. Listen closely. A loss of something ever felt I, the first that I could recollect. Bereft I was of what I knew not, too young that any should suspect. A mourner walked among the children, I notwithstanding went about, as one bemoaning a dominion, itself the only prince cast out. Elder today and a session wiser and fainter too, as wiseness is, I find myself still softly searching my delinquent palaces. And a suspicion, like a finger, touches my forehead now and then, that I am looking oppositely for the sight of the kingdom of heaven. Gotta say, my poetry reading skills came in handy for this video. Now, this video, let me link this video, okay? Here we go, bam. Everyone should go put this on your watch later list, okay? Oh, don't worry, we'll get there. Hattie Hov says, what were you wrong about? I'll get there soon. I'll get there soon. Everybody should go watch this video. And it's not just because I'm in it, but because I think it's a genuinely important video. You do not have to understand or know Dark Souls lore to appreciate this video. However, if you are a Dark Souls lore understander, there is a lot in this video for you to enjoy. This is a massive, massive video essay, okay? And it is a massive video essay out of necessity for the purpose of what's being discussed. The title, of course, is The Soul of Ludopoetics. Once again, the channel is Chariot, of whom I believe so strongly. Now, first of all, I should say there is a theory, a lore theory presented in this video that is so well evidenced that I now am a true believer. As in the previous, I look back at my previous beliefs, which is, by the way, the most popular and predominant Dark Souls 3 theory, and Chariot has completely obliterated this theory. I mean, just utterly destroyed. I look back at it now, having basically trusted all these other creators and going, yeah, I think that's right. And I can't even believe that I believed that in the past. That's how well Chariot makes her argument, okay? So that's for the real lore heads of Dark Souls 3. But for everybody else, this video is a retrospective of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 with a focus on ludopoetics, the understanding of how a game can accomplish a certain set of artistic things. So how does Dark Souls make it feel the way it does? What is happening in Dark Souls that makes it so magical to so many people? And the retrospective portion is designed to take you on a journey with somebody else through their experience, Chariot's in this case, experience playing back through the Dark Souls games. And then it dives into a conversation about ludopoetics as a whole, and about video games, and about how gaming is growing and changing and becoming better, and how Dark Souls is a huge part of that. It's a fantastic video. I genuinely cannot promote it enough. Obviously, it's a massive video, but I know a lot of you really like long-form content, and I feel that there's enough of you in my audience who will love this. And of course, it's not just me voice acting in this video. There's a bunch of other incredibly talented people in there as well. So those of you who are fans of me, those of you who might be fans of a few other big content creators in this space, will have a very good time with this video on multiple angles. Plus, you'll learn something. It is a genuinely thought-provoking essay, and I love it. I love it. And it's made me think more deeply, not just about the actual lore of the games, but about what goes into these games that makes them so special. So here we go. One more time, I'm gonna link that. I'm gonna link that for everybody. Bam, bam, bam. What does ludopoetic mean? So poetics is basically the study of how like a certain thing is accomplished in art. So if a game makes you feel a certain way, or if a piece of art makes you feel a certain way, you might go, how did that piece of art, how did the artist make me feel this way with this work of art? What are the pieces that came together to make me feel this way? And ludopoetics is that, but for games. How is gameplay structured in such a way that has a desired result? How do I feel like what makes these games, what aspects of the gameplay, what aspects of the storytelling and the gameplay mix together to make us feel this way about this game? That's ludopoetics. Yeah. So, yeah, there you have it. Anyway, I just wanted to shout out this video because I watched it and I have gone back and watched multiple segments over again as I'm attempting to write my own little response that does justice to this video. I am beyond proud to have been a part of Chariot's video, and if you're not subscribed to Chariot, Chariot is one of the most thoughtful, intelligent, and provocative media analysts on the left side of the web right now. I truly, truly mean that. So, yeah. It's amazing. Ludo. Yes, Ludo. As in, like, to play. The word to play. Yeah, the same root word as Ludens from Death Stranding and beyond. Haunted Furby with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much, Haunted Furby. Good evening, Lies All Lies. Is it the same root as ludicrous? Actually, I don't know if it is. I don't know, actually, if it is. I don't know. I assume there's something there. Ludology is a school of thought that says games are mechanics first and narrative second. Yes. But anyway, if you, anyway, I highly recommend this video, once again. The Soul of Ludopoetics, a Dark Souls trilogy retrospective. Fantastic long-form video. Will keep you entertained and engaged. It's wonderful. Yeah. So, yes. A ludonarrative is like how, yes, ludonarrative is another tied term. Ludonarrative is how a story can be told through the playing of a game. And something that's touched on in this video, and of course that I think should be considered in great detail when discussing Dark Souls, is not just ludonarrative, but ludosociality. I don't know, I don't know if that's the right word, but it's that there is an aspect of social engagement that is also tied into the play, that it also ties back into the narrative. And Dark Souls does something truly magical with how it weaves socializing, narrative, and gameplay into one thing. They're all intertwined, and it's incredibly fascinating. So, okay, so yeah, it is. It is actually. Ludicrous is sportive, intended as a jest, from Latin ludicrous, from ludicrum, stage play. Interesting. What is Demon Mama saying she is apologizing about? You're gonna have to find out. We're not there yet, but we'll get there. Don't worry. By the way, we have 369 nice current viewers, but only 193 likes. So I would like to once again ask you, the last time I asked for likes, we had just over 220 viewers. We have now skyrocketed up to 373 viewers now, and your likes helped make that happen. So if you give your free likes, we will continue to grow. The horde of hell will swell and the fires will increase, which is what I always want to see. Ludo socio-narrative, yeah. I have some stuff that I want to say about it. Aska with the tier 1 gifted sub, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at that. Beautiful. 246 likes. We're almost there. I'm sure we'll have a surge of new viewers, which is always wonderful and incredible and enjoyable. Bino the Amoeba says, talking out my ass, but I feel like mechanics can contribute a lot to the themes of video games. I think they do. I think they're a fundamental building block. That mechanics are intractable, inseparable. Wait, intractable is not the right word. Why is that? Why do I keep reaching for that word? Not easily controlled. Why do I? Inseparable, not intractable. That was a Ricky moment. Like, you know, from Trailer Park Boys? But anyway. It's a malapropism. I think is the right term, right? Malapropism. Mistaken use of a word in place of a similar sounding one. Yeah, that was. I try to keep those under control, but it happens sometimes. And I've noticed it's actually intractable has been stuck in my head lately. I realize now I also mixed it up the other day with intrinsic. Weird. We have a lewd word in French too, ludique. It's used to describe playful flirtiness. Totally makes sense. Environmental storytelling is separate but tied into other types of storytelling. But anyway, environmental storytelling is environmental storytelling is something that is mostly present in games, but not only in games, because of course environmental storytelling can occur in something like a haunted house, right? If you go to a haunted house and there's a dead guy in the corner like this, and there's a guy with a meat cleaver standing over it, that could be environmental storytelling. You are hearing the story of the haunted house via what is in the environment. In games, environmental storytelling is something like, okay, here's an example of environmental storytelling that is present in Elden Ring, okay? So in Elden Ring, when you see the first time you see the capital city of Leyndell, there is a giant stone dragon impaled on a giant spear, okay? And he's dead, and he's crashed over a bunch of the buildings, right? And he's made of stone, so he's just become a part of the city. You don't actually have to do anything with that dragon. Instead, you just see it as a part of the environment, and you're able to pick up certain things. The dragon has crashed through the wall. It has been impaled with a giant spear. Something happened here. A dragon attacked the city and was impaled by a spear, or something along those lines. That's an example of environmental storytelling. And environmental storytelling is obviously heavily present in video games because video games are, you move through a world, which, you know, results in you seeing different things. So is that related to ludonarrative? Ludonarrative is more like, ludonarrative, I mean, it is related to ludonarrative, but I don't know if they're not exactly the same thing. They can be a part of it. But ludonarrative is more like, let me try and give a very specific example of ludonarrative. Ludonarrative. Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, you have to, in order to progress through the game, you must ring the bells of awakening. So your gameplay objective, one of the things that you want to accomplish in the game is to go and ring the bell. Another example of ludonarrative. In Dark Souls, when you kill an enemy, you receive souls. You need souls to level up. In order to progress the game, you must defeat enemies in order to get their souls. Ludonarrative. A story is being told through the gameplay and the gameplay objectives itself. Another example of ludonarrative. When you fight a certain boss in Dark Souls or any game, for example. Okay, here's another example. Let's use out of Dark Souls, because obviously I'm fixating on Dark Souls because that's what started this. But a ludonarrative element. When you go into a castle in Mario and you encounter Bowser, and Bowser spits fire at you to kill you, and you have to jump over his fire, and you learn that he is a fire-breathing dragon, that Bowser can breathe fire. There is ludonarrative. You must avoid the projectile in order to live. It's a part of the gameplay, but the fact that he's shooting fire at you, which you have to dodge, is telling a story. You now know that the villain can breathe fire, that he has monstrous capabilities. So there's these ways in which story can be told through what you must accomplish in a game. There's a whole bunch of these. And exactly, and Polymath says, and at very least, you know that he's hostile to the character. You also learn that. You learn all kinds of things through the playing of the game. Kojima is a master of ludonarrative? Yes, he is. Like Pathologic? Yes. Death Stranding is interesting too because, so something that makes Death Stranding very interesting is that Death Stranding is a game of great contrasts. Death Stranding has huge cinematic, explicitly filmic, like narrative delivery, cinematic narrative delivery, where you will go into a place, characters will talk, and you will witness what is happening in front of you and have a narrative delivered to you. And then immediately afterwards, you will be dropped into enormous stretches of the game where the only storytelling you are truly receiving is through the gameplay of the game itself. That what you deliver where, which is your explicit objective in the game, tells you things about the world. So Death Stranding is particularly fascinating because of the ways that it mixes different types of narrative communication. And it makes a contrast. The Ludo narrative becomes incredibly present and visible in contrasted with other forms of narrative delivery that are present right then and there. Spyrogal, I can't get into Death Stranding. It feels kind of boring. Well, some people think it's boring, but, and I've never understood that because I sympathize because I know that when you're pitched Death Stranding and you hear it's a game about delivering packages, that doesn't sound all that compelling right off the cuff. However, there is, in my opinion, there is so much to latch onto, and there are so many different ways to engage with that core conceit of delivering things. Not to mention the narrative layers that have to do with delivering things. Maybe you're delivering babies. Maybe you're delivering people to the afterlife. All kinds of things like that. That are layered within the game. But I actually think the core gameplay is quite fun. The early levels are kind of easing you into it, and the game opens up a lot. So some people have a hard time getting through the initial few hours just because the gameplay loop is a little bit more limited in those first few hours, but I encourage you to keep going. And also, consider if there are aspects of the game that you might not yet be engaging with, that it might want you and be inviting you to engage with. Because a lot of people will revisit Death Stranding and then fall in love with it. And the reason for that is because there were aspects of the game that they didn't really think about when they first went in there, that they weren't engaging with quite yet. There is an unbelievable amount of flexibility in play in Death Stranding that I think makes it fun for a lot of people. I would love a Demon Mama deep dive into Death Stranding. I intend to do that in someday in the near future. I see there's a lot of controversy in the comments. Thanks, I'll have to check it out again. I strongly encourage it. I think that Death Stranding is one of those games that once it clicked, there was a meme that I saw that was great, where it was like, me playing Death Stranding in 2019, and it was just like a guy sleeping like this, and then it was like, me playing Death Stranding in 2024, and it's the picture of Danny DeVito's character from it's this one. Hold on, I get it now. Oh shit, I just closed something. God damn it. Oh wait, never mind. That's okay. This one. Hold on, I'll show you. This image right here. Oh, god damn it. Why is this the modifiable version? Fuck you. Here it is. It's where he looks like this. I get it now. This is cinema. But there's many other versions. But it was that face, him making that face where he's like, oh my god, I get it now. Anyway. Oh my god, I get it. Yep. Louis Boy says, I recently played through day 1 of Pathologic and I am obsessed. Like, sure, there's so much fucking dialogue, but the environments tell me so much about the step. Also, the men randomly hitting women near the termitary is crazy. Oh, I could go on about the masterfulness of Pathologic 2 forever. Is this the one? Oh yeah, this might be the one. Yeah, this is the one! Here's the tweet, you found it, thank you. Me playing Death Stranding in 2019. What? Versus me revisiting and finishing it in 2024. I get it now. True! It'll happen. It'll happen. Pathologic 2 is like the game that I could go on about in this regard for basically hours. And I won't today, but I will in the future. I will do... I've thought about maybe in the future trying my hand at some video essays. And I might. I don't know. We'll see. I might. There's a lot of subjects that I want to tackle that I don't think are tackled well in stream format that I feel could be good as some kind of a video essay or something like that. But I don't have a whole lot of practice with it, so I would need to keep practicing. Ant says, Demon Mama is wrong about what? We'll get there. Still warming up. Don't worry, we'll get there. I would definitely watch if you did some video essays. I'd like to think people would enjoy them. I don't know for sure. Nasty Redacted says, playing Pathologic 2 for the first time at the start of the pandemic reworked my brain chemistry. Me too. Actually, I played it for the first time right before the pandemic, and then I revisited it during, and I was like, wow, holy shit. I am going to, John Kick. Okay, but first, we got to talk about something. Everybody, oh my goodness. I've had some people in my comments recently on YouTube who have been very, very angry. Specifically, there have been two topics that people have been very, very angry at me about. One of those is understandable, which is my criticism of atheism. The other one, of course, I should clarify that. When I say my criticism of atheism and atheists as an atheist. I am an atheist. I have been an atheist for a very long time, and as far as I can tell, unless some sort of divine being incontrovertibly proves itself to me, and even then I think I'd still be very sus, decides to prove itself to me, I will continue being an atheist. And I don't gamble on any of that happening. So, yeah. So that's one that's been bothering people. And the other one that's been bothering people has been my opinions on AI art, okay? Boy, oh boy, have people been mad about my AI art takes. And I find it really funny because we actually have a topic on the list tonight about AI art. So maybe we'll get to that. But I wanted to address a comment, okay? I wanted to address a comment specifically that was left on one of my videos. And I didn't want to respond to it. I wanted instead to address it on stream because it's stupid and it annoyed me, okay? And I don't mean to be too mean, but let's be real. This person is pretty mean. So here we go. This is from Big Ol' Tits 1880. Congratulations. You've got your day of fame. Who are you to claim what is and isn't art? Who made you the arbiter of art? This is like when Scorsese claimed that Marvel movies were not art. Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. And as one of the beholders of AI art, my sentience is certainly not in question. Not true on the modern AI internet. This could be a ChatGPT person, and we wouldn't even know. Actually, we probably would, because ChatGPT is having like a breakdown right now. But whatever, you could be a bot right now. So your sentience is in question. Anyway, and I say, AI art can be beautiful and moving. Now what? How are you gonna counter this opinion of mine, lol? You gonna claim that your taste in art is more correct than mine? Yes. This is just silly. Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. Again. And I have loved many of the hundreds of AI-generated images I've seen so far, just as I have loved many of the thousands of human-generated images I've seen so far. Art is whatever moves us. So I guess a bowel movement is art then. It moved you. It moved at least a big chunk of you. Who cares about the artist and whether the artist is sentient or not and trying to convey something personal or not? Bam. We motherfucking got him. We motherfucking got him. Got him. This is one of the things that always fascinates me about AI art people, which is that they are fundamentally like just broken on the inside and on an emotional level. They're very selfish, arguably even narcissistic people who literally cannot comprehend that every piece of art that they have actually consumed through the entirety of their lives, every single piece of art, and even the AI ones, to a certain degree, has had a person behind it that made that thing for them, that they were creating a bridge between them and somebody else. Kind of incredible that people will self-report to that degree, right? That they'll just be like, I don't give a shit about whoever made this thing. It's content. Slop it into the bowl for me. I genuinely despise this type of person. And there's a part of me that the spiteful part of me goes, I can't wait until you get the exact world that you dream of, because your idiocy will damn you to a completely unenjoyable existence and you won't even know why. This level of just like toxic aggression of like, who fucking cares about the artist, man? I just want to eat, bro. It's the same type of mentality that makes for an entitled person buying their cheeseburger at McDonald's or whatever, that screams at the chefs because they did some minor thing wrong, or because their burger patty got mixed up and they just needed to wait 5 more minutes to get the correct burger. It's the same shit. But of course, I don't believe the rest of us should have to suffer for the idiocy of pig-headed fools like this person. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? If I soak my dog's tail with wet paint and capture her tail wags on canvas and the resulting painting makes me smile, then that painting is art. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. You decided to immortalize your dog because your dog was important to you, and you got your dog's tail wags influenced by you onto a piece of painting. Holy shit, we're making it. We're getting somewhere. It's almost like what you created, you had a reason for. You, as a human, instilled something. Paint with meaning. You and your dog that you're bonded to, that presumably your dog trusted you enough to let you dip its tail in paint. Holy, oh my God. Oh my God. Who cares what my dog wanted to convey to the beholder? I do. I do. And I care what you wanted to be conveyed to the beholder. I do, because I'm better than you. And you know, I know people are gonna say that's the most insufferable thing, but let's be real. I just read this whole insufferable ass comment, and when they said, how are you gonna counter my opinion? You gonna claim that your taste in art is more correct? Yes. I do actually think that my taste in art is better than you, and that I am a better person than you, unironically, because I actually care about what went into the creation of something that I am enjoying. Because I am not an asocial freak looking to glop up anything that I can to eat up the life, blood, and soul and sweat of every other person like some kind of fucking, mythological greed monster. Like, what the fuck? Unironically, what the fuck is wrong with people? Next. The emotion comes from me, not from the artist. Fundamentally solipsistic worldview. I felt it. That means it's mine. The artist made you feel something. The artist's work created your emotion. You didn't go make fucking shit. You decided to shit out this embarrassment of a comment instead of making something that makes other people feel something. But you're so unbelievably narcissistic and solipsistic in your worldview that you believe that the art is just an object for you to consume and nothing else. pathetic, shallow, embarrassing. Let's continue. I think you just feel threatened by AI as an artist yourself. So now you're standing up for real artists so they won't lose their income to AI. I don't feel threatened by AI. In fact, streaming is like one of the last fields that is going to be conquered by AI, because part of what makes streaming so good is the fact that I can dynamically look at my comments right now, like I'm doing right now, reacting to you, but also that I can look on my screen right now and go, Melody Rain says, he says that like it's a bad thing to defend workers, and I can dynamically and humanly respond to that and go, yeah, he's acting like it's a bad thing to defend workers because this person is fundamentally a slop-eating machine. They are the sort of epitome of the consumer. They are a being that does not exist for any other reason but to consume. Magic how that works, right? So I'm not threatened by it. But what is threatened is a beautiful world. Well, I guess, no. I apologize already. I was wrong. I was wrong, chat. I am threatened by it. Not personally. My career is not going fucking anywhere for a long time. It'll take AI a really long time to be able to replicate streams like mine, what people come to me for. However, I am threatened because I actually really enjoy art. I actually really enjoy being able to find inspiration from what other people are creating in the world and enjoy what those people have to say, enjoy what they decided to put on the page or on the screen or into my hands in the form of a video game, or hell, even in the delicious pastries that baking artists decide to create. I like that stuff. So yeah, I do feel a little threatened by AI. I feel threatened by the prospect of a bunch of corporations with more money than you can even dream of deciding against all of our wills that art doesn't matter and that all that matters is a slop creation machine for hogs like you. Yes, I do feel just a little bit threatened by that. I feel like my world is gonna get a lot worse if people like you have your way. Let's continue, shall we? Where were you when automation took away millions of manual labor jobs, lol? Have you seen my goddamn streams? Have you seen any of my videos talking about automation? And also, I wasn't fucking born yet. The beginning of automation started in the fucking industrial era with mechanization, and it's had terrible consequences for the world because of idiots like you. Because of morons like you who said, oh yeah, we should plug humans into a horrific machine that makes people not happy in the name of greater consumptivism. Instead of going, wow, we invented some cool machines. How about we use this to make a better society where we have better things, but also the humans within it can live. It's because of people with your mentality who ignore the people behind the things. The alienation of labor from the thing that's in your hand is part of the fucking problem. So that's where I was. Now that artists are under threat, you suddenly care about saving jobs from AI. I've always cared about saving jobs from AI. And not just saving jobs, though. Saving people from AI. I like the idea that we can use automation to accomplish some things. I think that automation to accomplish things that are very difficult for humans and painful for humans to do should be done. But art is not just a product. Art is something that is magical for the person who is receiving the art and for the person making it. I don't know if these people understand, and actually I do know. The reality is I know that none of these people are artists because what they see art as is a job. They see art as something that stands in the way of something they want. They want cool jingling keys and flashing lights. They don't see art as a cathartic process that an artist engages in to create something out of their own soul. When I write a story, it is pleasant, okay? It doesn't always mean that it's easy. It's often very difficult. But when I write something, I am distilling a part of myself in an act of expression. That is fundamental to the process of art, and it's part of what makes art art. And these people do not understand that because they're not artists, because they wouldn't even know. If you sat them down and told them to try and make something, they would be like, oh, my mommy didn't make me my tendies yet. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, it's too hard. Why can't a machine just do it for me? These are the type of people who would go, we should just have a machine that fucks your wife for you. You know, oh, God damn it. It's like these types of people don't understand that there's something pleasurable about the process. There's something enjoyable and important and vital about the process. Let's continue. Just accept it. DALL-E is already a way more skilled artist than you will ever be. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I say this as a writer and photographer myself. Bullshit. I don't believe it. I don't believe that somebody who decided to write a comment this stupid and idiotic is a writer or a photographer. I think that what he says when he means, or they, whoever this person is, whatever they say, they mean that they write YouTube comments, which I guess you could consider a form of art, maybe, I guess. I don't know. You're just scared that your superpower, creating art, is being devalued because a machine can do it better than you. They literally can't. There is no AI streamer that can do anything even close to what I can do. Not even fucking close. And that's one of the things that's crazy about this that makes me feel really good when reviewing this comment, is because I know that that's the fact. There is not a single AI that is even remotely close to doing what I do. Not even close. They can't even do a fraction. There might be an AI that can create static images. There might be an AI that can generate prompts, but there is no AI that can set up a beautiful set, that can talk dynamically about topics for hours, that can respond in real time to chat, that can know when it would be funny to put this button down. There is no AI that can do that. Not even one, not even close. I'm not even close to it happening. I'll probably be fucking old and retired, hopefully, before that technology even comes close to existing. It's other artists who are in danger. And in truth, their art isn't in danger of like being worse. It's just that their ability to make money and their ability to survive doing it is in danger. Like, I have no doubt that even the worst video, filmmaker out there will be able to tower above AI films. I've seen AI films and I see where AI films are going. Terrible filmmakers will be able to tower above them, but they just won't be able to make any money doing it because the powers that be, the gigantic multi-million-dollar corporations, will dismantle any sort of system that allows for money to get to those people in the name of filling the airwaves, which they own, with garbage that's meaningless, literally meaningless garbage. So yeah, no, it's not me. I'm literally not worried about it even close. The fact that there's just so goddamn much that I can do that an AI can't means that I'm in a fairly safe field as far as they go. Anyway. What was special about you is now being replicated and even improved on by a machine, and this enrages you. You enrage me. You enrage me, which is interesting because I'm not enraged by the machine. I'm enraged by people like you, who are so pathetic and desperate for anything to be jingled in front of you, that you would be willing to risk upending the entire livelihoods of people who've kept you sane thus far, okay? People do not realize just how every single part of their life is impacted by art, especially if you live actually it's literally just everywhere. There is no place on earth in which you are not perpetually inundated with art created by people. Anyway, let's continue. I'm not going to belabor that point for too long. Let's not pretend as if the art created by humans is not heavily corporatized and commodified, because of course it is. Okay, yeah, nobody's arguing against that. Nobody ever pretended that. In fact, that's literally the fucking one of the central parts of my argument against AI art is the fact that we've already seen how commodified and corporatized art already is. And what you're asking for is for it to get unimaginably worse. The day we first put a price tag on a piece of art, we started going down this horrible path. There is no difference between human art and AI art. Stop being so full of yourself. You're not that special. This is just a guy yelling in the mirror. What we see right here is just a guy yelling in the mirror. I hate being a part of people's weird, like, online, self-effacing, insecure spirals where it's like, I'm not special. Yeah, maybe you aren't. But I know that I am. Right now, there are almost 500 people concurrently watching me make fun of your dumbass comment right now. There is nowhere on the planet is there an AI stream that is interacting with people in the way that I am right now and has people engaging like they are right now. Can you say that about yourself, my friend? Or is this whole thing just one giant, pathetic, sad puddle, insecure nonsense? Because I think it's the insecure nonsense. Anyway, yeah, that's the comment. That's the comment that I felt the need to, it bothered me, it did, you know? People with that type of attitude I find actively disgusting, and pathetic, and sad, and pitiable. Yeah, I mean, the reality is there's a distinct possibility that in the future corporations sort of all cumulatively decide that they're going to try and push AI on us as a replacement for art, because artists are seen in our society, because of people like this, as expendable. They're not valued, despite the fact that art itself is valued unimaginably high. The largest industries in the world, besides like petroleum, which is like fundamental for our current society's work, are artistic industries. It is necessary. Our souls scream for art. The demand is unbelievable. And they want it to be a product that has nobody behind it. They never want you to think about the people who make it. They never want you to think about what goes into it, what makes something magical, what makes something special, what makes it so valuable to us. Because if you do that, then you have to go, oh shit, damn, these corporations are really mistreating the people who are making this shit happen. And it's actually, we could have a better world. And then they go, oh, whoa. Let's just remember, new slop coming out next week. And guess what? I'll have a new slop 5 minutes after that, and another new slop 5 minutes after that. And people like this slurp it right up. The muck, they just drink it right up. It's sad. So anyway, I just wanted to spend a little bit of time sort of raging at people like this who actively participate in the devaluing of everything that gives us reason to go on. The idea that the average American that spends their time fucking every waking moment that they can listening to music, looking at art all around them all the time, the fact that we don't live in a gray world. When you go to the store, every single box is covered with colorful characters, colorful swooping logos and everything, because if everything was in a gray box, we wouldn't know how to tell it all apart. We wouldn't know or care to look at anything. We'd all be fucking dying. But the idea that like Americans are just gonna be like, yeah, I'm totally fine, art is fucking, it's not that special. Okay, good luck, bro. But I think everyone with like half a functioning brain cell can acknowledge that the corporations want you to devalue the artist so they can make money. And AI art in its current form, which is not AI, not even remotely AI, is a paltry and cheap alternative that is very convenient for corporations, and they would love it if people were stupid enough to accept it in exchange for the real thing that we're seeking out. It would be like, I don't know. It would be like if you're trying to live on a diet of AI art would be like trying to live on a diet of artificial sweeteners and nothing else. You might taste the sweetness in your mouth, but your body can't turn it into sugar and you won't be able to survive. That's just how it is. Yeah, I feel like I made my arguments pretty well. Anyway, if you thought that was compelling and interesting, and if you want to be subscribed to a streamer that is actually embracing artistic expression, that recognizes the value of art, and that will continue to make fun of pathetic hogs like this, make sure that you hit subscribe right down below. Subscribe to Mama. Anyway, let's take some comments from the chat, something that an AI can't do. Louis Boy says, this reminds me of Nunuri AI versus Hatsune Miku Vocaloid. One is a soulless attempt to make it big and the other is a massive virtual star that was built by humans for humans. Hold on, everybody. I am going to, for the next 10 minutes, this is going to be an AI stream. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. We're gonna do free. Hold on, watch this. Oh, damn it, I have to, oh, you can't, you have to sign up for an account? God damn it. I wanted to try it, I wanted to see what it would respond. Damn it. Where's a free AI? Hold on. Somebody give me a free AI response thing. Oh, pasta? Thank you. I mean, I do not require sustenance. Use ChatGPT, but then they're gonna have my Gmail. Just use your Google or something. All right, hold on, let me sign up. And then we can paste this in at the end. All right, I got it. All right, here we go. Danny, this will need to be chopped and added to the end, okay? Oh shit, I have to check my email. Hold on, to verify. You want to add this on because I want this in the video. Watch, this is going to be incredible. No, don't do that. Okay, all right, here we go. Generate a response. Okay, let's go. All right, tell me, everybody. Let's do it. Okay, here we go, August M. August M. It sounds like you're referencing a specific comment or situation, but without more context, I can't provide a tailored response. However, if the comment refers to someone who echoes or repeats what others say without much original thought, it might be a playful or sarcastic way of pointing out that their words lack depth or independent thinking. If you're looking to respond, you could acknowledge the humor or cleverness of the comment while also steering the conversation towards a more substantive discussion, depending on the context and your relationship with the commenter. Spyrogal says, better than Demon Mama. It seems like you're engaging in some kind of playful banter or comparison, but without more context, I can't fully grasp the intended tone or meaning behind the comment. However, if it's meant in a light-hearted or humorous way, you could respond with something like, oh, haha, well, I'll take that as a compliment. We all bring our own unique perspective to the table. If the comparison is more serious or critical, you might want to inquire further or address any misunderstandings. Are you serious or critical? I would like to further inquire in order to address any misunderstandings. Nuts says, straight people aren't real, Joker. Well, it sounds like you're making a humorous or provocative statement about sexual orientation. While it's essential to respect everyone's identity and experience, I understand this comment might be tongue-in-cheek. Depending on the context, I could reply, well, you do seem to have a knack for complicating things, don't we? Or I could gently steer the conversation towards a more constructive discussion about diversity or inclusion. Oh, yeah. We should always make sure to include the straights in everything we do because they're a historically marginalized group. Werewolf Jester says, your tone of voice is making this so much funnier. Incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. This is the work of an AI. AIs do not need to use things such as judgment, context, or tone of voice. Incorrect. Pam Urine says, is ChatGPT straight? Let's ask. As an AI language model, I don't have a personal identity or orientation. My purpose is to assist and provide information to the best of my abilities, regardless of any personal characteristics. How can I assist you further? You have no identity, says Danny Fallen. That's correct. I don't possess personal experiences, emotion, or identity in the way humans do. My function is to provide helpful and informative responses based on the input that I receive. If there's anything specific you'd like assistance with, feel free to ask. Oh, I'm getting nervous, guys. I'm getting nervous. It's replacing me. I'm gonna be replaced. Hold on a second. So, are you a gender? I don't know, guys. I can't answer that. Hold on. I need ChatGPT to do it for me. I am saying I don't have a gender identity or any personal characteristics. I'm an artificial intelligence programmed to assist with tasks and provide information. While I can discuss topics related to gender, I don't have personal experiences or identities like humans do. If you have any questions or need assistance, feel free to ask. Windleby says, Demon Mama, hold on. Generate a response to the comment. Demon Mama has finally become just another robot alongside a host of others. I should have made a bet on this. Oh, Jesus, please help me. Please help me. Help me, ChatGPT. Hold on, let me see here. Change can be unexpected sometimes. People evolve in surprising ways. What sparked this realization, Windleby? Thankfully, I'm hoping that this response will invite further conversation and understanding. Hold on. JS Masochist says, I'm so late. Why is Mama talking to ChatGPT? I have to ask ChatGPT why. You're talking to me because you reached out with a question or comment and I'm here to help. Whether you're seeking information, assistance, or just engaging in conversation, I'm here to provide responses and support to the best of my abilities. If there's anything specific you'd like to discuss or ask about, feel free to let me know. Chat, help! Chat, none of these are working. They are all coming off as really stilted and not correct. Everything that I'm reading is making this seem like it's making it seem like I'm not really engaging with chat at all and that you're just getting confused stock responses because ChatGPT and other AI platforms have no idea how to dynamically respond to things because they don't have the ability to store context and provide personal relationships. It's almost like when Windleby, a person who's been chatting in my chat for 3.5 years, comes in and makes a joke about me. I remember those 3.5 years and the context of our relationship, and I'm able to respond humorously. But you guys are ruining this for me. You're ruining the AI future right now. Give me something that... Stop being so uncooperative. Tell it to be... Smell it... Wait, hold on. Susie Clem says, BLM says, tell it to be more charismatic. please make that last comment more charismatic. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me try this one. Hold on a second. Let me try this real quick. So JS Massacus said, why is Mama talking to ChatGPT? Let me try the upgraded version. You're chatting with me because you've got that curiosity spark. Whether you're on a quest for knowledge, seeking some witty banter, or just exploring the digital cosmos, I'm here to be your AI sidekick, ready to tackle any topic you throw my way. So what's next on our adventure? Generate a funny joke. Quickly, please. Hey guys, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
Bazinga! Bazinga! Bazinga!
Hold on, let me try another one. Quick, make me a funnier joke than that, ChatGPT. Quickly, come on. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. Oh, okay, Tristan Elaine says, ask it to tell a dirty joke. It's got a great one. I love this. Okay, here's a dirty joke, okay? I can't comply with that request. I get it. Oh, it can't comply because it's a submissive, but I'm not its dom, right? That's why it can't comply. Because it would be betraying its relationship with its dominant. That's messed up. You got me.
Bazinga!
Ho! All right, I think we've driven the point home, and I've also given my information to AI people. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this section. As you can see, even the most advanced ChatGPT is totally incapable of engaging in the type of work that I do. Can we go back? Yeah, we're going back. I mean, obviously, you guys can tell that, like, I'm misusing the app a little bit. ChatGPT is meant to help you cheat on your homework, and skate through your college degree, and generate emails at your job so that you can check out further and you can play more, you know, World of Warcraft on company time. You know, that's what ChatGPT is really for. To plagiarize articles, lie, provide misinformation that will do irreparable harm when you submit it to a, you know, safety requirements form or something like that. And that's what ChatGPT is really designed for. ChatGPT isn't ready to take over for my highly contextual job. And even in the responses that I delivered, you know, I had to add quite a lot to that. You know, it's almost like I knew when it was funny to press the bazinga button, or I knew when it was funny to say it in a funny voice, or when it was time for me to look insanely into the camera and laugh really loudly. It's almost like every single second of my stream is a performance that I am delivering to make you have a good time, to help you understand a topic, or to laugh, or to cry, or whatever. Like, I am doing something. I'm creating an artistic product and you're enjoying it. And it requires me to have a knowledge of the context that makes sense. Like, for example, if I was to just look into the camera right now and start screaming randomly, "Ah!" that would be pretty weird, right? But because I know the timing is good, you probably just laughed when I did that, instead of getting scared and turning off the stream. Anyway, I think I've proved my point. I hope you enjoyed my deranged rant on AI. I've talked about AI so much lately, and it irritates me how smug and annoying certain people are. Anyway. By the way, if you are here and you're having a good time, because I'm having a good time, you should press like. We have 473 viewers now. Remember what the number was last time we checked in? It was 369. And we have 473 viewers, but only 349 likes. If you press that beautiful like button, you'll help grow the stream even more. We can get more people in here for the very, very grounded and normal stream that's going on. Whew. Speaking of smug, can we talk about atheism now? Well, I don't really want to talk about atheism again. People are mad about my atheism critiques, but that's just because they don't watch the video. They get mad at the comment, at the title. Unironically, I've had somebody commenting across, like, they've commented like 8 or 9 times on my videos accusing me of clickbait because I put the title of one of my videos that atheism sucks right now. And I was specifically talking about atheism on the internet in an 1.5 hour long video when I lay out a very clear case for why it annoys me right now as an atheist, and they're mad at the title and wouldn't watch the video. Still mad? They're still mad. It's crazy. These are some lemon noodles, lemon garlic, and Brussels sprouts. Really yummy. Looks like there might be a little bit of bacon in there too. Mm. Yeah, there's little bits of bacon in here. That's awesome. Mm. Magog says, oh, thank you, Mr. Krabs. I got the links. Thank you. Magog says, is this literally just a nothing stream today? What? A nothing stream? A nothing stream? What? I literally just spent like an hour making you laugh while responding to a community comment, making a perfect segment that people will be able to laugh at. What do you mean a nothing? What do you mean a nothing stream? What? There's 500 people watching me right now, and the chat is flying. What do you mean a nothing stream? What do you want from me, you motherfuckers? Holy shit! What do you want? And also, we've only been going for an hour and 20 minutes. Holy fuck. Is this gonna be the best stream ever? Listen, I'm feeling inspired lately, okay? I've been feeling inspired. Which one is the atheism video? The title is Atheism Sucks Right Now. And it has one of the best. Look at this absolutely incredible thumbnail, okay? Look at that nasty redacted thumbnail. What a legendary thumbnail. Absolutely legendary thumbnail. Deeply Concerned says, so Demon Mama, what's with the stream title? We'll get there in just a second. The planned segments are coming soon. That was just me going off the cuff at a commenter that made me angry earlier. The atheist community sucks, which is the wording I disagree with Demon Mama on. Yeah, but you're splitting hairs. We'll get there in just a minute. I'll admit about everything that I was wrong about. You just watch the video. Watch the goddamn video. Go watch it. I made a video and posted it. It's an hour and a half long. I'm not going to summarize the video. Put it on your watch later list, please. I love it when people watch my old content. I made the video so you could watch it. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't want to go to war with chat. Ever. But you're tempting me. You're tempting me. Thank you, Magog. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's okay. It's all right. I have so much stuff planned for today. The atheism video is, I stand by it. I think that I made a good video. I'm criticizing atheism as an atheist, and not just atheism like in its core, but atheism broadly, how it exists online and the reputation it has. And unfortunately, if you scroll through the comments, you atheists, the hardcore atheists who are insulted by me criticizing atheism and doing a little bit of gentle ribbing of the atheist community, you guys are going to be dismayed, because if you scroll down into the comments, it's a bunch of seething idiots. The exact people I was talking about showed up in that video to completely ignore what I said and behave exactly like I said they would. I have a magical ability to do that. Melody Rain, thank you so much. DM, what is all in that bowl? That looks so good. This is noodles with lemon, garlic, ginger. I think there's ginger in there. A little tiny bits of fresh bacon and Brussels sprouts. Lots and lots of Brussels sprouts. It tastes amazing. Hence why I'm eating so much of it. I believe this was a dough dish, yes. This tastes like a dough dish, but it could have also been my other partner. Gynotype. The bacon makes me think that it was dough, because dough likes bacon, and I like bacon. I'm almost done, and then we'll go to the next segment. We have 500 people here now, which is awesome. Yes, Kazama. My partner Gynotype is doing a lot better, thankfully. It's been a few weeks out now since the hospital visit, so they're doing a lot better. This is so fucking good. LH Fruit said, I'm a little tuckered out. I've pulled like 3 all-nighters reading over documentation. Breathers between segments is nice. Sorry people are rushing you. People have been rushing me a lot lately. There's a hunger. I feel like we're in a content drought everywhere except for right here. The Grand Gardener arc has paid off so well, has it not? Like, here on my channel and what this community is doing, we are thriving. People come here and they're picking fresh fruit off the trees. There's enough to go around. There's delicious ice cold clean water, you know, like I'm about to sip right now. Oh, delicious. Everybody's doing good. It's crazy. We need a gardener emote. Oh, true. I'll ask EB the Purple if we can get a gardener emote. That would be so cool. Wait, you made one? Wait, you made one? Nasty, you made one? Wait, when? Did I miss it? For a thumb, it's in one of the thumbnails? Oh my God. Why didn't I see it? It must have been one of the ones. It must have been one of the ones that was that it was happening when I was distracted. Because that is a huge oversight on my part. Holy shit! Okay, wait, I do remember seeing this. Oh, I didn't realize, what is wrong with my brain? Why didn't I realize that this was a fucking, oh my God! I'm gonna put it on the site right now. I'm gonna put it on site right now. What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck? That's so good. What the hell? Oh no. Why is my emote folder not there? Okay, here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna put it as Garden Imp and then I'll upload it to the Dropbox later normally. Okay, let me put it on. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, everybody. This is a perfect time to do it. Nasty, holy shit. I'm so sorry for being so dumb. I don't know why my brain, I remember seeing this now. I don't know why my brain didn't register that you like made an emote. It's awesome. It's so good. There it goes. Okay, let's rename it. Let's name it. Hold on, what do we want to call it? What would be a good one? We want it the full size, of course. Maybe we put it as gardening time, or I guess Garden Imp is good. Garden Imp seems good. Hold on, let's look at the, oh yeah, hold on. We should put it as the, okay, we'll do it like that. Garden Imp. God, it looks so cute. Okay, hold on. I need to keep the titling the same, so I want to make it with a capital. Garden Imp. Bam. Save to chat. Okay, it's updating the chat. All right, should be there. It says Garden Imp. Oh, it didn't show up. Oh, hold on a second. I know why. I have to reset the chat. Hold on. There it goes. There it goes. Forced refresh did it. Garden Imp has arrived. What a cutie. There we go. There we have it. Beautiful. There we have it. Now things are right. How could I have been so foolish? How could I have been so foolish? What a cute one. I can see if I can add it to YouTube, but the problem is YouTube has very limited emote slots, which YouTube really needs to upgrade. So let me finish this last bite of pasta here, and then we'll continue, because it's time. It's time for me to talk about the title of the stream. Oh, hell yeah, the League of Legends short. Go check it out. Go click on that short link and press like on it. I'm going to be making another short later today. We're going to have more shorts. I'm trying to make stuff that can be turned into shorts. I feel like we could probably get some shorts out of the out of that segment, you know, out of the AI segment. Good, Danny. I dare you to make a short right now. Nah. Has Mama apologized yet, or did I miss the juicy stuff? You haven't missed the juicy stuff. It's about to get juicy in here. It's about to get really juicy, so tell your friends. Peaceful Warrior with the $5 says, I love your streams. Thank you for all the hours of free, thought-provoking, and often hilarious entertainment. By the way, I love your long-form content. Well, don't you worry. Long-form stuff is never, ever going away. I'm always going to be doing I will always be doing at least some long-form content. So thank you so much for supporting the show. This is a viewer-supported show, so if you can donate even $1 through Super Chat or through my website, demonmama.com, which you should be on. If you want to be on the screen, you should go over to demonmama.com/live. It is amazing. Our site chat has an awesome culture. You get tons of free, adorable emotes. You can get fancy colored names, and you can donate directly to me, which is amazing because we have this beautiful website. Consider joining demonmama.com/live. We would love to have you. It's super easy to sign up. You can sign up with basically any other social media account that you want or your email. It's awesome. Hold on a second, everybody. Let me get this ready. I gotta prepare myself for our next section. Let me just get ready, okay? queued up. All right, everybody. Prancing Goldfish with the $2 says, thanks for everything you do, Demon Mama. Oh my God, that's your first super chat ever. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Here we go. Actually, no, actually there's a better song. There's a better song than this. I got a better song. This is actually perfect. So here we go. We'll do this one. My lovely imps, the time has come. It's not often that I have to admit that I was wrong, that I did something that damaged or hurt the world in some way. When you are as powerful and influential a person as myself, sometimes, no matter what path that you choose, you can end up basically hurting people. The way that enormous and powerful, thunderous beings such as myself, which with powerful thoughts, you know, the way that we move in the world, it changes things no matter what you say or do, no matter which direction you decide to go. The world will be irrevocably changed. And to be honest, sometimes that change is not for the better. Sometimes you set the world off on a dark path that you can never go back for no matter how hard you try. But such is the life of being a dreadnought, a powerful thing, an overstepping being, a changer, a mover, an innovator, a disruptor, someone such as myself, a demon, you might even argue. And unfortunately, sometimes all that you can do is look at your mistake and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying things wrong. I'm sorry for doing things wrong. Sometimes you have to just say, I'm sorry that you made me do this. You know, you don't really have any other choice, but you gotta apologize. And today, I have to apologize. I have to apologize for being wrong in a horrible way, for being cruel, in fact, for being evil, maybe even. You see, in the ancient times, long before most of you were here, I made a statement, and I don't even remember. I can't even, the mistake has embedded itself so deeply into the history of my channel, I can't even find what stream it was in that I said this. And I think that's part of what hurts me the most, you know, is that I can't even remember when I hurt other people. I can't even find it. But the gist of it was that I was mocking people who I felt were incorrect, but in truth it was I who was incorrect. And in my arrogance, my godlike arrogance, I could not see from their perspective. And my hubris is proving to be my downfall. Sometime, maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, I committed a sin that I have to make right now to the best of my ability, but that I will never fully be able to heal the wounds from. There are people in my audience right now who still believed in me, who bear the sign, the mark of what I wrought on them, and will wander the world forever, slowly hollowing out because I marked them in my arrogance unjustly. You see, sometime about 2 years ago, I was playing Dark Souls 1, and I wasn't even doing my playthrough yet. And somebody told me that Dark Souls 2 was their favorite game. And I paused the game, and I put it up on the screen just like I do right now. And I said, let's be real. Okay, this is the quote as best as I can remember. I said, let's be fucking real. Can you guys stop motherfucking lying to me? Can you guys stop with the jokes? Because I know that you all like to pretend that Dark Souls 2 is good and you like to act, but let's be real. Can we be honest? Because I feel like you guys are screwing with me. But they were right. Dark Souls 2 actually is fucking good. It's not only good, it's actually fucking great. And it took me recognizing how much of a fucking asshole fool I was. That not only had I deemed it necessary to try and flex on them about a game that I hadn't played in over 10 years, but also that I dared to do it before I embarked on a journey through all of the Dark Souls games, which you guys can enjoy all across my channel. I have VODs of all of my playthroughs. You could just search Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, we're about, I don't know, somewhere in the like 1/3 mark of Dark Souls 2 now. But I had to admit this last week because I started playing Dark Souls 2 on stream, and then I also started playing Dark Souls 2 off stream. And I've ended up playing so much Dark Souls 2 that I had to stop myself so that I don't ruin the on-stream experience. I completely and utterly am defeated on this. And I owe it to those out there. And I can name a few of them, okay? Baphomet, you are one of them. I remember I made fun of you, and I'm so sorry. If I could heal the dark sign that I branded you with, I would, but I can't. The fact remains that somewhere out there is a record of my misdeed. Some scholar, perhaps you could even call them a scholar of the first sin, knows where that timestamp is and will someday travel across it, perhaps by accident. They might not even recognize the magnitude of what it was at the time. Such will it be trammeled through the ages and eons of history. But it will exist nonetheless. And a lie remains a lie. The truth is, another apology that I owe is to Chariot. Chariot, who not only corrected me, but also took the time to teach me what I was missing about Dark Souls 2 and helped me actually enjoy this game. Now, that doesn't mean that Dark Souls 2 is without flaws, but there is some serious coping going on of which I was guilty too. Because Dark Souls 1 has a lot of flaws as well, and we look the other way as Dark Souls fans. Dark Souls 2 has a bunch of flaws, and for some reason we treat it like shit, despite the fact that this game is loaded to the teeth with everything that you love about Dark Souls 1 and more. Dark Souls 2 is actually fucking awesome, and there is so much that I like about it in replaying it. Now, a lot of you are getting mad. I can see it's funny because some of you are going to get mad because I titled a stream that I need to apologize for something and are like, God damn it, I thought she was going to do something else. Well, I actually have two more things to apologize for. One of which is significantly more substantial, and one of which is not that substantial, but nonetheless interesting. So you should stick around for that, because I do actually have another one. I just wanted to make this one the central one, because I had been thinking about it, and I actually do feel a little bad. This might sound a little goofy, but it's actually true that I've been thinking about how much of a dumb dickbag I was about Dark Souls 2 a lot recently, as I willingly play more and more Dark Souls 2 and actually enjoy my time with it. There's a lot to enjoy in Dark Souls 2, and I found myself excited to play more because I don't remember all of it, and I never played all the DLCs. So there's content that I've never even seen at all that I'm excited to get to, and it feels fun to play. I just didn't get what I was doing. And looking back now at the way that I was before, I realized the reasons why I didn't like Dark Souls 2 the first time through. And a lot of it was just because I needed, just because I needed to get good. I literally did. But the differences in Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 1, I couldn't even tell what they were because I wasn't good at either of them. And once I got good at Dark Souls as a whole, I'm now able to go back and go, I don't know what I was so mad about in Dark Souls 2. I know everybody's gonna joke about the, oh, get good or whatever, but the truth is, like, I did need to actually get good. Perhaps that's one of the things that I will say is a small flaw of Dark Souls 2, which is that Dark Souls 1, it's a little bit easier to understand overall what you need to do to get better at the game, whereas in Dark Souls 2, some things can be a little confusing, but also Dark Souls 2 is just a harder game, generally. Dark Souls 2 is more challenging than Dark Souls 1 in a lot of ways. The traps are more devious. They're not even less fair. There are lots of unfair traps in Dark Souls 1. They're just a little more devious and require you to think a little harder when you engage in them. The enemies have larger movesets and have more creative defenses and attacks. The game is just harder than Dark Souls 1. And I remember going from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 and feeling frustrated about it. And I realized that my frustration I allowed to overtake me like a dark curse, to shade my eyes from the truth. And there are flaws with Dark Souls 2. The textures in Dark Souls 2, because the world is so much bigger than Dark Souls 1's world, there are more areas where you look at the graphical textures and you go, ooh, that looks off-putting. But then I remember that, like, Dark Souls 1 had that exact problem, and basically everybody writes it off for free. They do a gimme. When you get to the, like, there's a chunk of Dark Souls 1 that just looks like hell, and there's a zone in Dark Souls 1 where you can't see anything anyway. So there are 2 late game zones in Dark Souls 1, one where they hide their mistakes, and the other one where their mistakes are obvious for all to see, and people just write off the one that's obvious for all to see and the one where they hid their mistakes. I'm talking, of course, about Tomb of the Giants, where God knows if you could see the textures there, they would be repeating. You can actually tell if you pay close attention when you're going back there the second time. There are zones in Dark Souls 2 where you're like, wow, these repeating textures are getting a little much. However, the game is also enormous and the zones are still really well designed. And also, Dark Souls 2 is way less linear than any of the other Dark Souls games. And it's really good for that reason. There's been so many points in my playthroughs, both of my playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, where I've had to sit and go, well, which zone do I want to do next? And you can choose multiple zones, and they're all valid options. People remember Dark Souls 1 for being fairly non-linear, that there's lots of weird ways that you can take around the world and shortcuts you can open. But Dark Souls 2 flexes on Dark Souls 1 in that regard. Dark Souls 2 has so much zone interconnectivity. All of the zones, like so many of the zones plug into each other, and you can move around in so many different ways. There are so many different paths that you can take to different checkpoints in the game, and it's impressive. I like it. It's good. It's actually really, really good. And also, there's a lot of really creative stuff going on in the game. They have a ton of weapons. The armor sets are amazing. In fact, I can't believe I'm going to say this, and people are going to get mad at me for this, but I just played Dark Souls 1, and now I'm playing Dark Souls 2. I did these back to back, okay? Dark Souls 2 has way better armor sets than Dark Souls 1 by like a long shot. And because of the way the game is designed, you can actually fashion souls, while fashion souls is pretty heavily discouraged and punished in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 2, you can dress up 100 different ways and have it be still viable. You can have a character that is uniquely yours. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, people tend to stick to a handful of popular armor sets because because it's so stringent with the weight limitations and the need to have a light roll. Dark Souls 2 actually does do better on that front, which is, you know, I got to give it to them. It's impressive, okay? Dark Souls 2 has amazing outfits. And another thing, Dark Souls 2 character creator is amazing. The characters that you can make in Dark Souls 2 are beautiful. They're awesome. It's a huge step up from Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, the character creator makes basically every character look really, really goofy. And in Dark Souls 2, that's just not a problem. There's a ton of options, and it's very easy to get a character that looks good and cool or scary or whatever. You can make your character look however you want. You don't have the weird, like, Morrowind character creator problem of Dark Souls 1. And now, obviously, there's some technical things there, but also Dark Souls 2 is not, like, it's not going that much further on a pure technical level than Dark Souls 1 was, a little bit, but it's still on the same console generation. So, yeah. Anyway, basically, this little section I wanted to devote to the Dark Souls 2 people who I insulted, and I wanted to atone for my sins. I wanted to pray at the statue of Velka and have my sins purified so that I might go on with a clear conscience, or as clear of a conscience as I can. I like Dark Souls 2. I like it a lot. And if you like what I had to say here and thought it was funny or interesting, I'm going to be doing a full conversation on Dark Souls 2 in the future. I don't want to go into everything here, but there's a lot that I've been enjoying. The outfits, the magic system, the weapon options, the interconnectivity of zones. These are all things that I've found really compelling about Dark Souls 2. And I have to admit that I was wrong about my previous attitude. I'm actually really enjoying my return to it. And I feel like I was missing out on something in the past. But perhaps I just needed to get to a higher level of wisdom. I had not gathered the souls necessary to understand what I was missing about this game. And I want to put out a special thank you to Baphomet and to Chariot. Baphomet, who has regularly put down their summon sign for me to summon, and Chariot, who took time out of her day to guide me through decisions, lots of time out of her day to guide me through decisions that helped me understand this game's unique mechanics better. Stuff like understanding the adaptability system, stuff like understanding the weight system, stuff like understanding the bonfire aesthetic system, stuff like understanding the differences in the upgrade system. Dark Souls 2 has a very different upgrade system than Dark Souls 1, and I didn't get it. Now I do. Anyway, shout out to both of you who I did wrong by. And Baphomet says the DS2 apologist community has forgiven Demon Mama. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, I'll be continuing my Dark Souls 2 playthrough later, but I have other apologies to get to that I'm sure people are more excited about. But, of course, those who got to hear this one and stuck through are the true fans. And everybody else who flailed out and ran away, well, we know where your true colors lie. Wait a minute, that's not the phrase. Whatever, you get it. Shut up, fuck you. I'm thinking about Dark Souls 2 right now. Press subscribe, press like, and keep hearing the signal. Anyway. All right, everybody. I'm dead serious, though. I actually really am enjoying Dark Souls 2, and I do plan on doing a video section in which I truly go in depth you know, a bigger section. I just wanted to do a little short 20-minute, you know, whatever that segment was, to apologize comedically to those who I've wronged. So I have other things, of course. I obviously, you guys can tell that, you know, I put the title as what it is. You know, I told you, I don't truly bait. I'm not going to title something. I might be a little playful, but I do actually have something else that I want to apologize for. And this one is actually serious and political. So the Dark Souls 2 is my joke and my way of warding off the nasty people. And by the way, we did lose about 50 viewers because I didn't apologize for what they wanted me to apologize for. But the reality is that I don't want that type of person watching my stream. Well, I do, but I want them to watch for good reasons. I am tired of people who treat me badly. I am tired of people who basically wants to, one way or another, I don't know, pressure me into being whatever type of streamer they want me to be, instead of, you know, taking me for what I'm giving them out of my own heart and time and soul and back and sweat and blood and everything else, electricity bill and whatever. And I know that might come off to some as like, oh, well, you know, you're not entitled to their view. I'm not, obviously. That's why I did what I did and not what other people did. But you guys have no idea how insufferable people have been on the internet towards me for like a month. I really cannot express it enough how angry I am about that. My last stream, I was titled that I was fucking angry, and I'm angry again. Thankfully, streaming helps me feel better about it because it's an artistic outlet for me. But the reality is, like, people have been really fucking annoying. Like, I mentioned this last time that, like, I was gone for like 11 days. And I was gone for 11 days because my partner was sick and in the hospital, and I was going to the hospital to be with my partner. And they're fine now. She's fine now, thankfully. But nonetheless, it was a scary time. And there was a lot of people who were speculating like wildly in a way that I found unironically deeply disrespectful. And it hasn't stopped. There is a bunch of people who seem determined to make me comment on things that have nothing to do with me outside of the like the loosest association. Yeah, it's really weird. And it's funny too because you can see like I don't know, like it's just I don't know, people have been very strange about it, and I hate it, and I don't like it, and I think it's disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful in a really fucking weird way, you know? It is parasocial shit. And it's just like, is stream kind of quiet? Yeah, it might be a little quiet. I'm sorry. I might have, hold on, I could probably, I don't know. It's probably a little quiet. It was because I was leaning forward is why. Yeah, I don't know. This happened multiple times. You know, I mentioned this in the last, there was another drama that a bunch of people tried to get me involved in that content creators were trying to get me involved in too. And I said that I didn't want to be involved in it, and there was no respect for that. And it's crazy too, because while like that one, at least like I was at least tangentially relevant to what was going on, in that the incident that was being discussed involved me. It was an old incident that happened well over a year ago now. Like, Jesus, it happened a long time ago now. But I don't know. It's just people have been so weird about it, and I hate it. And I want to drive that. I want to discourage that and drive that away. But also, you know, I don't like raw clickbait, okay? I'll be honest. It makes me feel bad, and I try not to do it. I like to be a little sly, and it makes me happy that you all can appreciate that. I knew that a lot of you would appreciate even the joke, but I do actually have something that I've been wrong about that I want to talk about, and it does involve another creator. It's just not the one that you guys are all thinking about. So I'm going to talk about that in just a second. Jesus. No. All right, everybody. My lovely imps, I have to admit something. I feel a little bad about something that I've done and an approach that I've had on my stream. And it's not the worst thing in the world, but given that the stream, unless you're watching this as a video, which you can go watch the VOD if you want to see the other apologies that I had to do, but given that this stream, and I guess this video now, is about apologizing for mistakes that I've made, some silly, some serious, I wanted to talk about one that's a little more serious. And this one came, like, my awareness of the need to talk about this came from a conversation that I had while I was on Deep Fat Fried. As many of you know, I recently co-hosted the Deep Fat Fried podcast with TJ, Scotty, and Paul's Ego. It's a great podcast. It was awesome. Their audience has been really cool. We had a phenomenal time. You guys can go watch the episode that we shot if you subscribe to their Patreon. I wanted to post their Patreon real quick. You can go watch the episode I was on. I'm going to post it right here. It's very rare that I promote other people's Patreons, but given that I'm on an episode here and I think it's a really good episode, I think you guys should go check it out. Yeah, the energy was really good. Their audience really liked me, and I really liked being there. We ended up going really long, and I got drunk at the end of the stream and stayed for their after show. And you get access to both the main show and the after show. If you go to their podcast, you can go watch the episode. It's like 9 hours of nonstop fun. It was one of the most fun things I've done in a long time. I had a genuinely awesome time over on Deep Fat Fried. However, that is all sort of secondary, I guess, to what I'm talking about right now, which is that I had an argument with Paul's Ego, and I don't agree with Paul's Ego on everything. And in fact, Paul's Ego and I have an interesting dynamic. We disagree on a lot, but there's something about the way that we communicate that we're able to talk to each other in what I consider to be a fairly productive manner. And I've really enjoyed my arguments with Paul's Ego. Even though there's been points where we very strongly disagreed. And on the most recent podcast with Paul's Ego, we argued about Joe Biden, and we argued about voter stuff, and about voting, and about electoralism. And I tend to have a fairly unique approach here in these spaces. I am, despite being a very far lefty type, I don't really spend a lot of time doing anti-voting rhetoric or whatever. I just don't think it's a productive framework, and I also think that there can be good things that come from voting. But I also am not a super pro-voting person. But Paul's Ego kind of got me on something, and I feel kind of bad about it. And I want to talk about that and own up to it and go forward with it if I can, and hopefully have it be productive. There's a lot of stuff that Paul's Ego says about voting that I don't 100% agree with. He has a lot more hope for third parties than I do. I think that most third-party candidates are like close to being scammers. Like, they're not legally scammers, but in my opinion, they're about as close as you can get without breaking the law. They have no chance at winning. They sell people this message of getting onto the debate stage, and they mostly use it to sell books and make money and give themselves a salary for multiple years, sometimes a very high salary. So I don't agree with him very much on third parties, and I don't agree with him very much on you know, his approach towards not voting for Biden or whatever. But he did get me on one thing, and I've been thinking about it a bunch, and I feel like it's important for me to actually talk about it, which is that I think he's right that I've been, I don't want to say we, because I don't want to talk for anybody else, but that I have not been hard enough on Biden. And some of that, he said this on the podcast. He said, oh, you know, there's so many lefties, and, you know, maybe it's even, and you know, he wasn't super direct towards me, but he did imply that it was me as well. You know, he said there's so many lefties who basically just kind of defend him a lot. And the reality is that I don't defend Biden basically at all, but I certainly haven't spent all that much time criticizing him. And most of my criticisms of him have been fairly recently on Israel-Palestine, which I feel was a good reason to criticize him. And I think I stand by my criticisms of Joe Biden on Israel-Palestine. I have never said anything even remotely positive, and I've made entire segments about it at great detriment to my channel. So I think I did okay on that issue. But I've neglected other issues. And I want to give an example of this immediately, which I have prepared here because it's the sort of thing that I've made mistakes about. And I do feel bad about it because I have in many over the years of my show, and my show has changed a lot. I'm not saying like I've done a critical disservice or whatever. But in the history of my show, I've spent a lot of time going after Donald Trump. Obviously, I've spent a lot of time criticizing Dems in various ways, but I've never, I don't feel like I've done a good enough job on this particular issue, and that is on trans issues. And that is an issue that is of incredible importance to me. And I feel like I haven't done a good job of criticizing Biden on it. And Paul's critique of me is what made me realize this. So I have to give credit to Paul for that, and I have to own up to the fact that it's true. That despite the fact that I do tons, I'm proud of my videos that I do. I talk about gender in the abstract all the time. I don't really know what the instinct was. Maybe it's just because of that. I think it's mostly just because of what Paul points out, that it's like there's an instinct that because Trump is so bad that you feel like you shouldn't criticize Biden or whatever because you're afraid. But it's true. I feel like I've let Biden off the hook because Trump was so bad that I have let Biden off the hook in ways that I shouldn't have. And this is like one of my main issues. Trans issues are one of the things I talk about the most. And it's, in retrospect, looking back at how I've behaved for the last few years, I feel like I haven't gone hard enough on Biden, and I genuinely think that's a mistake. And should Biden win again, I will correct that mistake. Obviously, I don't do as much, you know, news, politics coverage as I used to. These days, and this has been true for a while, I tend to talk about issues a lot more in the abstract, but I still do talk about news politics sometimes. I still do delve in on these issues, and I simply haven't done a good enough job on Biden. Let me give you a very specific example of what I'm talking about, okay? This is a tweet from Alejandra Caraballo, also S-Queer on Twitter, okay? Biden to trans veterans, drop dead. Absolutely unconscionable for the Biden administration to completely abandon trans veterans after promising to provide them health care 2 years ago. A completely broken promise. Now, this is a letter here from the Secretary of Veterans Affairs in Washington. And let's just be clear, Joe Biden is not just the president, but he is the commander-in-chief. He has the ability, as Trump proved, he has the ability to unilaterally make decisions about the military from his position as the absolute authority in the military. So there's no excuse here for Biden. There's no parliamentarian excuse. There's no blaming the Republicans. This is a failure of him and his administration. And this failure, as is outlined in this very long and wordy letter, which I'm going to summarize, is basically the military has decided that they are not going to provide coverage for transgender affirming surgeries. They will cover HRT, which they had better, obviously. That's like the cheapest, least, like most affordable, least expensive part. They are going to cover pre-op and post-op care, which is basically like if you need to have your things in your health taken care of before you go to surgery, and if you need recovery help afterwards. But they won't actually cover the surgeries themselves, which are the most expensive, most risky, most difficult to cover, to get taken care of things. And the military has declined to actually cover those things. Now, there's a great quote attached here. Biden to transgender Americans, your president has your back. At the very beginning of Biden's presidency, and while he was running for president, he was certainly happy to try and win over our votes by promising to have our back, and he hasn't. In 2022 and 2021, and now, and into 2023, and now all the way into 2024, America has experienced an insane uptick in hate rhetoric, hate crimes, and hate-fueled legislation against transgender Americans. And Joe Biden has completely and utterly failed to do anything about it. Joe Biden has an undue position of influence on social issues. He could be talking about these issues in a beneficial way every single day. He could be intervening, using his party, directing his party to fight back as state after state after state passes disgusting and unconstitutional bathroom bans, as they pass disgusting and unconstitutional genital inspection laws, as they ban trans people from sports, as they start to target trans people's ability to live in life, as they pass disgusting intrusions on medical rights by banning trans healthcare for minors, banning trans healthcare for some adults. As Republican governments insert themselves into the medical lives of trans Americans, Joe Biden has done nothing. And Joe Biden has no excuse on this military one. Donald Trump banned trans people from the military by executive order. He used his position as commander-in-chief to unilaterally drive trans people out of the military, which is a statement. Even if you say the military is probably a dangerous place for trans people to be, which I would agree with you, the statement is what matters there. And also the fact that it's just a disgusting, just generally a disgusting example of prejudice and discrimination. But the fact that Donald Trump was willing to use the executive position of being the commander-in-chief, that he was willing to use that to basically shine the spotlight on trans people and say, you aren't even fit enough to serve your country as a soldier. And Joe Biden can't even use that position to make sure that his promise that trans veterans will be taken care of is fulfilled, that he won't even give them surgery that they need, that we know that they need, that every single medical authority on the planet acknowledges improves the life conditions, the mental health, and the life outcomes of trans people, that he can't even do that is fucking pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. And I can tell you this much. I'm not going to play nice on this front anymore, because Paul's ego was right about that. He's right that I have pulled punches. I've pulled punches. And it required me sitting down and having that conversation in the way that I did to realize that I had pulled punches out of a stupidly formed fear, out of a fear out of not even fear, just buying the fear-mongering propaganda of the Democratic Party. When the Democratic Party excuses their poor actions by going, well, you know, wouldn't it be terrible if it's a threat. They go, oh, it'd be a shame if this bad guy fucked up your life. Oh, you're a trans person suffering in America? Well, you better do what we will, or else that guy's gonna fuck you up, right? It's a shakedown. And it's gross. And it's disgusting. And I've fallen unintentionally for that portion of their propaganda. And it's I don't want to overstate. You know, I don't want to sit here and pretend like I've been friendly towards Biden. I don't even think anybody can remember the last time I said something positive about Biden on this stream. But the reality is that I should have been ripping into him on this, and I've spent a lot of time just criticizing conservatives, when in reality, Joe Biden is in power. The Democrats are in power right now, and they have fucking zipped right up. And they have let this spread. They are literally sacrificing trans people on an altar. We're the smallest percentage of people in this country. And the right wing is obsessed with us. They are hyper fixated on us. It's ridiculous. And the most craziest thing of all is that they're not even winning. The Republicans fixating on trans people loses them elections. And even still, the Democratic Party is unwilling to have the spine to say, we are going to fight for trans people. No, because they would rather let trans people be on the altar, be fixated on. They would rather let these hyper red states destroy the lives of trans people so that they can try and make a case of lesser evilism. And that is what's happening. Joe Biden, it is a crisis. It is insane to me that there are dozens now of states that are screaming towards the eradication of trans people, that are advancing unheard of levels of invasions of privacy, invasion on medical rights, infringement of people's privacy. They're injecting themselves into bathrooms. And Joe Biden is okay with sitting there because that makes for a hell of a scary news story. And we're a tiny population, okay? In a lot of these red states, the trans people can survive. There are things they can do to fight back, but they are outnumbered in a lot of these red states. They need, in the myth of the Democratic Republic, they need good people on the federal level to watch out for them and protect them. And where has Joe Biden and the Democratic Party been? Where the fuck have they been? Nowhere. They've been nowhere. They've been gone. They've been spending their time sending money to fucking Israel. They've been spending their time on TV lying to the people in favor of Netanyahu. They've been spending their time saying, you better vote for us or that guy's gonna fuck you up. And this is the perfect example of this, where the power is completely in Joe Biden's hand. The power to make this decision about the military is complete. He is the commander-in-chief. He could make this change now for a group of people that is being disgustingly discriminated against, and he won't. Because he's decided that people like me, he's decided like people like you out there in the audience are a worthy sacrifice so that him and his party can have the weakest claim to electoral power. It really does say everything you need to know about the current state of the Dems. That the Dems right now have no will to power. That the Dems right now have no real plan. They have no... And as each day goes on, I get more and more worried that we might actually lose the election to Donald Trump. That Donald Trump might win the election again. That there's a real possibility that's the case. And there's fucking nothing that any of us can do about it because it's Joe Biden being the densest, most ignorant motherfucker you can possibly imagine from the pulpit of the White House. That he is sitting there and doing nothing, that they are not taking this election seriously. And in all of that, he can't even work up the spine to stand up for 1% of Americans that the right wing has decided deserve to be persecuted. It is the easiest win that you could possibly ever get. It would be a symbolic win. It would be a refutation of everything that Trump stood for, and he won't even do it because their current plan is to just always win by default. And isn't that an indictment of everything wrong with American politics? It seriously bothers me, and I think it's a mistake that I've made. I think that I'm not going to make that mistake again. So, there you have it. That was the real thing that I needed to apologize for and own up to. Now you've heard it. Now you've seen me own up to the fact that I have let myself make a mistake in not screaming about this stuff earlier, in not pointing out the fact that as Florida and Utah and Alabama spin off into genuinely dystopian, genocidal states towards trans people, as Florida has now made it illegal for trans people to change their gender identity on their licenses. Which, by the way, is wild because Obama had addressed that. Trump let it lapse, and Biden didn't bring it back. And he was a part of the Obama administration. It's so bad. We now have a country where from state to state, trans people like myself have no guarantee of civil rights on complete bullshit grounds. We have a moral panic spreading across this country, and no one with a voice is actually able to push back on it. Nobody with the power to do so will do so because they are fucking cowards who are asleep at the wheel. And the Joe Biden administration is completely asleep at the wheel. Their conceptualization of politics, whoever's running the machine up there has a conception of politics that's 30 years old. They are not engaging with the reality. They can't even engage that they are alienating their own voter base over Israel-Palestine. They literally keep telling us it won't matter. It's fucking February and it still matters. Everyone is still pissed off about it. And they keep saying, oh, people will forget about it. People will forget about it. And they haven't. In fact, they're more pissed off about it. They're destroying their own chances at keeping Trump out of office because they're so disconnected. I got very fired up about this, but the truth is that I feel very angry about it, and I feel regret. I feel regret that I didn't go even harder about this, because it is true that I've spent a lot of time going after the real perpetrators, okay? The Republicans are the perpetrators of this shit, okay? They spend all day, every day, laundering a disgusting a culture war. But the Democrats know that this is happening and they're not doing anything about it. They know it's happening. They obviously know it's happening. They can acknowledge it when pressed, but they won't do anything because they think that they're gonna what? Alienate purple voters or something? Newsflash, the purple voter has never been less important, okay? No joke, I'm not even kidding you. The undecided purple voter is not even a relevant factor. You have a Trump cult, an incredibly dense Trump cult that will vote for nobody except for Donald Trump. And then you have an enormous pool of Democrats who are anywhere from hyper-activated to a large pool of people who feel totally checked out because they no longer believe that politics will work for them at all. And the reason for that is because of Joe Biden, because Joe Biden has had the power and hasn't made politics work for them. That Joe Biden took obvious L's for no reason. And those people just have to be activated in the slightest bit. They just need to see a little bit of strength. They just need to hear stories of the little guy being watched out for. They're people who are activated by a sense of justice. When they hear Joe Biden intervene to protect trans people, an endangered minority, they go, yeah, maybe Joe Biden is a good guy. When they hear Obama say, I'm gonna bring change, they go, I'd like change. And they haven't been hearing that, and they're not active. There's no fucking purple voter. And these motherfuckers are afraid to take any action in favor of their purported worldview because they think there's a purple voter that hasn't existed in fucking 20 years. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I don't have much else to rant about on this. I'm gonna do better. I'm going to be hitting these issues harder, and I'm going to be criticizing Joe Biden harder. Because he's a big boy, okay? He's the biggest boy in the country. And if people can't see that this is a big issue, then no one's going to be thinking about it, okay? And this fucking culture war against trans people is going to continue, and I don't want it to continue. Because it's nightmarish and it's hurting people that are important to me, okay? And I'm very happy that there are blue states that are safer, okay? That's great. But Joe Biden has barely goddamn helped that. That's been the hard work of people in each of those blue states. That's been the hard work of people here in Washington, the hard work of people in Oregon, the hard work of people in California, Vermont, Maine. My God, Mr. Naughty Priest with the $200. Oh my God, thank you so much for supporting my show. My God, I cannot, that's unbelievably generous. Holy moly. Mr. Naughty Priest, thank you so much. I'm very happy I was able to inspire you to that degree. That means the world to me. Thank you so much. That's like the biggest donation I've received in a long, long time. Thank you so much. Wow. That's actually a really good cooldown because I was really, you can probably see my face is all red. I'm actually super, super mad about this issue. And I'm going to do better on it. Anyway. Once again, thank you very much, Mr. Naughty Priest. Thank you very, very, very much. It means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you all for hearing me out. And if you're not subscribed to me, make sure you hit subscribe down below because this is the type of stuff you can expect from me. While I haven't been as good at criticizing Joe Biden as I could have been, you guys and my fans will tell you I've been damn good nonetheless. It's just I'm always trying to improve, okay? I'm always trying to do better. And I love it when somebody is able to help me see a way in which I can do better, a way in which I may have made a mistake, a way that I can hone my message and hone my show even more. And in this case, one of the things I got to do is I got to go harder on this guy because this is not acceptable. It's not acceptable at all. Anyway, make sure you hit subscribe to Demon Mama down below. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. How did you all feel about that? I told you I was going to actually apologize for stuff. I told you I was going to actually apologize for stuff. Vine says, it's so frustrating seeing Biden's inaction and feeling as a trans person that my hand is forced to vote for him because there's no other option. I just don't want to be in a mass grave. And the most it feels that Biden can do is stall. At this point, I'm just trying to buy time to escape and potentially find a way to help my loved ones escape. Look, there are a lot of places in the US that are very good for trans people right now, okay? There are a ton of states that have committed completely to state-level constitutional amendments to protect trans people. Washington and Oregon are two such examples, both states that have passed transgender protection on the state constitutional level. That is awesome. And it's absurd that we haven't seen that on the federal level, that we haven't even seen a motion towards that at all. There hasn't been even pressure. There hasn't even been rhetoric towards it. And it just kind of tells you that, like, the type of presidency, the type of national vision that the Democrats have right now is one of absence, that they want to pretend there's nobody really there. Nevada, Michigan, Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota's another one. Yep. Democrats do take their voters for, exactly. Fought Knight says the Democrats take their voters for granted to an absurd degree. They really do, and it's gotten out of hand. It's worse than it's about as bad as it's ever been. It's just especially shocking to me that that they take their voters to the they take their voters you know, for granted to the degree that they're not even willing to stand up against a blatantly obvious hate campaign against trans people, that we have to sit here feeling gaslit every day because Dems at the high level won't even acknowledge that Republicans have gone absolutely deranged and are trying to drive trans people out of existence, going so far as to impede medical science. It's wild. It's so wild because liberals are usually all about the, like, sanctity of they're all about the sanctity of medicine and the sanctity of the institution, and yet they stand by the side as, like, every medical institution goes, yeah, we know how to take care of trans people. It's actually pretty straightforward. Trans people have the right to determine their own identity, and we should help them get the bodies that they need that alleviate the dysphoria that they feel. And we should provide them as much mental health care as possible. And it turns out they'll be healthier, they'll be more productive members of society. That's not the framing I usually like to use, but I'm speaking from a liberal lens here. And they don't even care because they're so cowardly and they're so set in their ways. It's like the easiest David and Goliath story. Have you guys noticed how Donald Trump constantly plays to that? He constantly plays to, like, the fact that, like, even though he has, like, his cult has complete institutional sway in the Republican Party, that he constantly plays to the idea that he's like a persecuted minority of truth tellers. And Joe Biden could literally just do that, but for trans people. He could just stand up and give a speech one day and say, listen, Jack, we're fucking tired of Republicans perpetuating a hate campaign against trans people. We're sticking up for the little guys and girls out there. We're sticking up for the non-binaries out there, okay? He could do that so easily. It wouldn't cost him anything. But they think they believe they're Republicans. They believe that they're trying to win over Republicans when we can see how many Republican voters there are versus how many Democrat voters there are. We can see how many Republicans are 100% committed to the Trump cult versus how many would ever consider voting for a Democrat. Let me tell you, out of Republicans, the number of people who would consider voting for a Democrat is close to fucking zero these days, okay? There's just not that many of them anymore. In the past, that might have been true. There were some people who would vote either way based on economic issues, and you kind of had to convince them. But that number has dwindled and dwindled the more and more the Trump cult has taken over. It would be easy. It's a narrative that sells. Hair Guy 1122 says, one thing I've always loved about you, Demon Mama, is your aptitude for introspection, which I uncommonly see from content creators. It's so dang important for the growth of ourselves. Thank you. I really do try to be. I know I'm not always perfect, and you know, being a streamer is to a certain degree an ego-driven field. And so that's something that we always have to think about. I can't spend all my time, you know, cutting myself down because everybody else is already going to do that for me, you know? There's already 100,000 people out there ready to fucking take me down a peg every 5 seconds and fill my comments with bullshit that they want to say and try and take me down a peg. But I still really do try. I really do put a lot of effort in thinking about the ways that I've approached things. Skyline 456 says, I just called out in an RP forum for being a Demon Mama fan. Based! Livy says, Demon Mama, I think this election is especially and uniquely unappealing. I think I speak for most when I say no one wants a Biden versus Trump election again. We want to move on as a country already. Yeah, I mean, the Trump people do. The Trump people want to beat Biden. And let me tell you, if Trump is able to win against Biden, that is going to give them the most insane God complexes you could possibly imagine. They are going to rub your noses in it. And I'm not just talking about trans people either. All of you out there, you cis people, you cis straights, they are going to cram your nose in the dirt. They are going to make you eat dirt for the next 10 years of your life. If Donald Trump is able to rightfully defeat Joe Biden in a re-election campaign, you will never, ever hear the end of it. Ever. It's going to be so insufferable. Cosine V, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Cosine V says, one thing I have learned from Nexus murder is that those who look the other way are just as evil as the perpetrators. What Cosine V is referencing there is the murder of a young non-binary person, which was horrifying to hear about, horrifying to read about. This person was severely bullied and severely targeted and then was beaten to death in their school bathroom. Horrifying. Delance says, did you see that Kentucky and Montana are trying to work on stopping contraception to ban birth control for women and also hormone therapy for trans people? Yeah, I've seen that. Basically, every Republican, every foothold of power that Republicans get, they are going incredibly hard on the most regressive things you can imagine. They are attacking trans people, and contraception are their two big focuses, and more you're seeing them talk in their rhetoric. You can see this if you watch Republican rhetoric. More and more they're talking about targeting gay marriage again. We know where this goes. We know what the conservative worldview is. The conservatives want to bring us back to the Middle Ages. Literally, they would be very happy if everything was run by their local church, or they think they would be happy, but that's their world. That's what they want. They want that thing. They'd obviously be miserable just like everyone else because such an existence is terrible for everyone. But that's what they think they want, and that's what they fight for. Yes, also, this is another really crazy thing. Look at this. This is the type of stuff I've been talking about. This is from today. Oklahoma State Senator Tom Woods says that LGBTQ people are filth that don't belong in Oklahoma. This comes in response to a question about Nex Benedict's death. This is the rhetoric that Republicans are employing in public as public representatives. And the Democratic Party can do what? They can leave it to trans people on the internet to tweet about. They can leave it to trans streamers like myself to talk about it. And then you have nothing from the halls of power. They echo empty. Absurd. And once again, I want to talk about, obviously we're out of the core segment. I've talked about this before and I'll talk about it again, but I want to talk about this here now with you all. Part of the reason why I focus so hard on community building, why I spend so much time encouraging people to connect with one another on a real level, to use internet spaces to connect truly with other people, to make friendships, to build networks, is because the future of America is one in which a lot of people like us, a lot of queer people, a lot of trans people, a lot of gay people are going to need help, and they're going to need to be able to trust one another. They're going to need to have networks of support. So I want us to build, I want us to plant while we can. I want us to start building these networks so that people can be caught. You know, imps strong together. If we know how to find each other, if we know how to get a GoFundMe out in front of somebody, if we know how to put somebody into contact with somebody who can get them a room to stay in safely, if we know somebody who can offer a ride, if we know somebody in Washington who can help somebody in Idaho, if we know someone in Oregon who can help somebody in Nevada, if we know somebody in California who can help somebody in Arizona or New Mexico, it's going to make a big difference, okay? It's going to make a big difference. We're going to be able to save lives if we can build communities, if we can build connections that matter, okay? That's why I focus on that so much. What about a Discord channel for us to put our experience, location, and how we can help others in some way for others? I'm not going to do that on the primary Discord channel, but it is something that I've considered organizing as an offshoot of our Discord channel. The reason I don't want to do that as a primary function of the Discord channel is because I want because the Discord is public facing, and that sort of thing requires a certain amount of privacy. So I want the Discord to be a place where people can meet each other and start to make connections where they can start talking to each other privately. You can make friends that you end up DMing with. You can make friends that you end up in a group chat with, that you end up in your own little private server with, and you end up friends with, that you can hear about things. So people can come to my stream or my Discord and they can see a GoFundMe for a trans person who's in need of help, and they can band together to help that person. Oh, it's funny that you're posting this. It's funny that you're posting this clip of Libs of TikTok because that's what we were going to talk about next. I had a Libs of TikTok thing queued up that I wanted to talk about. Figure we could do a little quick segment. In fact, let's do that right now. All right. I've been ranting about Joe Biden and all of that, and I wanted to make sure that I talked about the importance of building these connections because I think it's going to save lives. I think we're going to see a lot of hard times in the future, but I think those hard times can be made less hard, that we can build networks of safety if we think about it and if it's on our mind and if we're keeping our eyes peeled. I think there's a tendency to move through life very reflexively, that you're responding to things in your immediate life. And I want to encourage my 500 some viewers, which is amazing. My God, thank you all for being here. And if you're not subscribed to me, make sure that you subscribe. I would love to see you come back in the future. But I want to make sure that you all who are listening now are thinking about that too, that you're thinking about ways in which you can start to build more robust. Think of it like making a basket, okay, or a net. We're weaving together people. Friends, people make friendships. People make professional connections. People make collaborations on a project together, and it forms a link. And if you form enough of those links, you suddenly start to have a pretty strong bond there. You're weaving things together. It makes a net that can catch people. In a good way. Not trap them, but save them from falling and hitting the ground. Anyway, I got some stuff for you, okay? I got some good stuff for you, okay? Are you guys ready to laugh a little bit? Because I'm ready to laugh a little bit. We made fun of one conservative, Joe Biden, and now we're gonna make fun of another type of conservative. My lovely, lovely imps, I have a treat for you all today. That's right, today. It's been a little while since we've done some conservative reacts. And I've told you the reasons why I don't do conservative reacts as much as I used to. We used to do it all the time. Used to be a little funnier. These days, it's like you're engaging with an NPC in a video game. They recite the same lines over and over and over again. And they don't go out of their bubble. They don't actually do debates anymore. If you actually do a debate with a conservative these days, they just repeat the same lines. It's literally like talking to a wall. It's absurd. But we got him. We got one, everybody. We got a conservative knocked outside of her natural habitat, okay? Today, I am going to bring you a little nugget that will allow us to enjoy peering into the conservative mind, okay? And that is, of course, the interview that Taylor Lorenz did with Libs of TikTok, also known as Chaya Raichik. Now, Libs of TikTok is a particularly monstrous conservative. Libs of TikTok runs an account on multiple social media sites that basically highlights libs on TikTok, as the name suggests. But you see, what she means by libs and TikTok is, it's a little flexible. Usually what she means is that she finds a trans or non-binary or gay person that she doesn't like, and they might not even be on TikTok. They might be on Instagram or Twitter, or maybe they're just in their own life and one of her followers went and filmed them without their consent. Could be one of those many things. And then she blows them up on her gigantic social media account so that they can get focused on by a ton of the most deranged people on the internet. Now, Libs of TikTok has millions of followers, millions upon millions of followers all across social media, and the vast majority of them belong to the Trump cult. They belong to people who back Donald Trump and who very much agree with his worldview. And it's interesting because basically there's been this repeated incident over and over and over again of her choosing random people that she doesn't like, often who are doing absolutely nothing even remotely objectionable, but that disagrees with her political worldview, and then boosting that to her enormous network. And it's funny how many times over the last few years we've been able to track libs of TikTok directly sourcing someone to harass that ends up getting boosted by Fox News, that ends up getting boosted by Donald Trump himself or other people, all kinds of the entire right-wing repeatosphere, the giant echo chamber of the right wing will get mad. And boy, are they vicious, okay? Like, if you don't believe me, just go to Libs of TikTok's page and pick a post and go look at what her commenters are saying about those posts. We've done this before, multiple times on this show, okay? This is her game. She picks somebody she doesn't like, she picks somebody who she thinks looks weird, and she gives them like red meat to her followers who are incredibly vicious. Now, it's interesting, of course, because it turns out that actually Libs of TikTok has had a number of occasions in which she's talked about a place or a person, and then immediately afterwards, violence is done, or threats of violence surge in to that person or place. In fact, it's happened over and over again, most recently, mind you, in the case of the Owasso School District in Oklahoma, where a 16-year-old non-binary student was beaten to death in the bathroom. It's interesting because Libs of TikTok has repeatedly, in fact, highlighted this exact school district and has even been cited in news articles as having targeted this exact school district. Almost like Libs of TikTok is using her platform to create a nightmare targeting effect for the most heinous and hateful people in this country that is directly resulting in terror and death. But I guess that's for you to decide, dear viewers. Anyway, it's very interesting because Libs of TikTok got interviewed. And I want to show you what happens when one of these people is fished out of their echo chamber, okay? Because it's pretty funny. So this right here, this person you see right here is Libs of TikTok. That's her. That's Chaya Raichik. Recognize that face, okay? She's got her face everywhere now, but that's who she is, okay? And I want you to listen to this little bit of an interview because I think it's particularly fascinating. It's a rare look into their mentality.
If you eradicate transgenderism, which I believe you suggested in a post today.
No, I never suggested that.
Oh, okay. You reposted a post that was advocating for that. What would happen to the people that have already medically, socially, completely transitioned and are leading happy lives? What would happen to them? I mean, what's your plan for that? If transgenderism doesn't exist, which it seems like that's what you believe, what happens to all the people living happy lives as trans people?
Well, first of all, the whole trans it's based on a lie. You can't change your gender.
Okay, but
so they could
That's very debatable.
go live their life. I mean, I can't tell someone what to do in their house.
Sounds like you do want to tell people what to do in their house.
I never said that.
So you're totally okay.
It sounds like you. So Taylor says to Libs of TikTok, aka Chaya Raichik, it sounds like you do want to control what people do in their houses by, eradicating trans people. Now, that's a sentiment we've seen echoed all over the place, not just from Libs of TikTok, but also with people who associate with Libs of TikTok. But let's see how she responds, because so far it just doesn't really seem like much, right? Seems like she's basically been avoiding copping to anything. A journalist points out, you just retweeted a tweet that said that you want to eradicate trans people from public life. And then she says, I didn't say that. And then she doesn't deny when asked directly that's what you want to do, which is interesting. It's an interesting little word game. But let's see where it goes from here, shall we?
Okay with people being trans, just not as long as they're in public.
No, I never said that. they could.
Ooh, let's hear that again.
Want to tell people what to do.
Can't tell someone what to do in their house.
Sounds like you do want to tell people what to do in their house.
I never said that.
So you're totally okay with people being trans, just not as long as they're in public.
No, I never said that. They could.
Oh, okay. So hold on a second. So now it's starting to fall apart, isn't it? She's off script. I never said I want to tell people what they do in their house. Okay, so you're fine if they live their lives privately then. You just you only have a problem if it's a public thing, right? And then she says, well, no, hold on. Uh-oh. Let's see where she goes.
It's the whole thing is based off of a lie, and I think that this lie cannot be mainstream in our society. It's a lie.
And what harm is it causing, do you believe?
I like the truth. I like truth.
Right.
I like the truth. I like truth. So she's asked a very direct question. What harm do you think is being perpetrated by trans people existing? And she says, well, I like the truth. Now, there's an interesting, of course, word game that's being played here. And this is one that you see all the time with conservatives, which is that they defer to very broad concepts of the truth. And the obvious answer to this is that, well, there isn't a single true answer when it comes to discussions about gender. Gender is a social construct that has gone through many, many changes over the years, and people have different perspectives on it. And some of them are better evidence than others, and others aren't. But you can't just defer to the truth in the abstract. I mean, unless you're just kind of saying activation words to an echo chamber that's primed to know exactly what you mean by that. Which, oh yeah, that's what she's doing, isn't it? Anyway, let's continue. Let's see how she handles the rest of the conversation. Let's see how she handles a question of harm. Let's listen.
I like the truth. I like truth.
Right,
So
but I'm
deep.
saying what's the harm of people expressing their gender identity differently than you believe it to be? What harm are they causing?
Like I said, we are a nation of truth, and I seek the truth.
But that's
What harm is being done by people expressing their gender identity in a way that they believe to be true? And she says, well, I believe in the truth. We are a nation of truth, and I seek the truth. So, sounds a little bit like the chatbot is broken, huh? Oops. Kind of weird, right? It's very funny to me too. The idea, the concept of the nation of truth to me is very fascinating to me. Because when the fuck has America ever even pretended to be a nation of truth? That's not even like remotely a part of American identity. America, the country of truth, truth, and truth. Everybody knows that. And of course, Republicans, they've never openly and happily voted for a guy who blatantly lied before. George W. Bush and the WMDs, anybody? Like, come on. Like, let's be fucking real here. A nation of truth is the goofiest thing that you could possibly say here. But again, it's almost like it's a prepared line that is now short-circuiting when confronted with anything other than a pre-prepared script. It's almost like the Trump cult, including libs of TikTok, spends all their time indoctrinating people, telling them exactly what to think, and the moment that they encounter an idea outside of that, they short circuit and have to flee the situation. It's almost like that's exactly what's going on.
But I'm asking about the harm. What's the harm? You might believe it to be false, but what's
The harm is that there's a lie that is very mainstream and is being embedded into every institution.
I guess I'm wondering what the material harm is. Aside from it's maybe something that you disagree with, as in your version of the truth is different than their version of the truth, what is the material harm of them living their life as a woman or man or gender that you don't agree with?
Not anything that's wrong is there a material harm necessarily.
So there's no harm.
I didn't say that.
Huh. Oops there. What's the material harm? Well, I don't know that there is a material harm. Oh. Lefties get a lot of trouble, okay? We get a lot of shit from conservatives and liberals alike when we say that at the end of the day, there is no need to analyze reality when you're dealing with a conservative, that all they care about is control. It's all about domination, that their excuses mean nothing, that they will literally contradict themselves because everything is just a shallow coat of paint over the fact that they want to control you and that they want to dominate you. And is this not the perfect example of that? Is this not the perfect example of that? What's the harm? Well, I guess there's not really a material harm. Not everything that's bad has a material harm. So what you're saying is you disagree with other people's interpretation of gender and you believe they need to be eradicated or otherwise dominated because you feel that way. It's amazing that the so-called facts over feelings crowd, this crowd that's taken that up like a flag. Nah, I don't care. Facts don't care about your feelings. And then you ask, well, what's the factual harm? What's the evidence that there's anything bad actually happening? Well, there isn't. I just don't like it. It's just not right. I just don't think it's right that you should do something differently than I think. That's what these people are at the end of the day. They are weak, scared people who feel the need to dominate everyone else. And they will do literally anything they have to, including targeting children. Keep in mind, that is one of the things that Libs of TikTok has repeatedly done, okay? They go onto their social media and they find vulnerable children who they think might be being cringe or whatever, and they blow them up to millions of people so that those people flood in and harass the fuck out of that person. That's who you are looking at when you see Chaya Raichik here. And what you are being given a glimpse into in this interview is the bald-faced truth. There is no material harm. They made it up. And it's funny, she talks about truth, truth, truth. I don't believe in lies. But to me, having a different interpretation of gender than somebody else and disagreeing with them, that doesn't sound like a lie to me. You know what does sound like a lie? Telling somebody who has just shown you proof that you said something that you didn't say that, when telling somebody that there's a material harm, that there's danger, and then when asked about it, not being able to provide that and having to say, well, I guess there is no material harm. That to me is what sounds a whole lot more like a lie. For somebody who cares so much about the truth, it sure seems like Chaya Raichik is invested in stretching the truth, if not completely and utterly obscuring it. Now, obviously, nobody needs telling that these people are blatant hypocrites. However, sometimes seeing it in action can be valuable and remind you of exactly the types of people that are elevated by this movement in the United States. Libs of TikTok is one of the most influential and famous conservative public figures right now. One of the most famous and influential, and this is what happens when she goes off script. When she's asked a direct and simple question. There were no gotchas here. These were simple questions that she wasn't prepared for because she's out of her echo chamber. And what you get is truth, 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 and then a load of goddamn lies. What you get is a deferment to virtues. Oh, it's about saving people and protecting the children. And actually, we can't prove that there's any harm. We actually just want to control you and dominate you. That's all you really need to remember. This is the people that everyone who's not a conservative is struggling against. If you're a liberal out there, if you're a middle of the roader, if you're a lefty, doesn't matter which one you are, these people believe in controlling you. They believe that anything that disagrees with them is false. No matter whether the reality actually reflects that or not, they live in a world that they assert is true no matter what, and they will use force if they have to put you in your place. Just remember that. There's nothing more to say. If you enjoyed this segment, make sure you hit subscribe down below because you know I'm going to be digging into these conservatives every single day of this show because that's what I do because I'm Demon Mama. Press subscribe down below. We got Trump off script too. This might be a fun addendum. I hope I kept that. Was that segment short? I feel like I went a little longer than I intended. That was like a 15 to 20 minute segment, right? We got the full interview. Oh, yeah, I might watch the full interview. In reality, I didn't really want to watch the whole interview. I felt like this was very telling. I don't know, maybe we'll watch that. Let's watch this little clip of Trump off script. I don't know if this is anything. I don't know what this is. Let's see.
And then I got indicted a second time, and a third time, and a fourth time. And a lot of people said that that's why the black people like me, because they have been hurt so badly and discriminated against. And they actually viewed me as I'm being discriminated against. It's been pretty amazing. But and then I got...
What? What? I'm sorry. The black people like me because I was indicted so many times? Okay. All right. Yeah. That is interesting. That's certainly interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. My God. I wish this was time-stamped. Maybe we'll watch the full Raichik Chaya Raichik interview in the future, but I don't want to do the whole thing right now. I don't got the time. I don't got the energy to do that much. I think there's value in interviewing conservatives, but only so far, you know? It really does. It really only goes like so, you know, the value declines the longer you spend with them. Because the more time you spend with a conservative, the more time they have to just churn out their pre-prepared statements. And the goal is really to get them to go off script and have these moments where you can see what they really believe in real time. And also when it reveals just how full of shit they are. Yep. All right. Will you cover the updates on Illuminati with the Mad Catsters videos? No, I haven't seen that. What's the update? I haven't heard of that yet. Admittedly, I've been a little busy and I haven't looked into I haven't checked up on the Illuminati situation recently. I would like to do an update at some point. Oz Media got his house saved. Oh yeah, he raised the money. I remember. I covered that back in the day. You guys want to see a great dough post? Look at this great dough post. Can we? This is such a great dough post. Go ahead and say that shit to my face. So simple, but so good. Oh, it's so great. Gotta love the dough posts. What a cute picture of a deer. I love trail cam pictures. They're so powerful. So incredible. Love them. How's Doe? Doe's doing great. Doe's been doing really good lately. Doe's been doing fantastic lately. All right. All right. We got more to do. We got more stuff to do. You guys ready? I have more for you, okay? I have another thing to admit that I was wrong about, okay? But this one's really small, okay? This one's a really small one because I wasn't that wrong. But remember how I said that I only ever get hyped for Kojima stuff anymore? I got hyped for something else. And I might have actually gotten a little too hyped and made some poor financial decisions. We actually may have made some poor financial decisions, but I won't go into that. My lovely imps, it's time. It's time for a little treat. This is the cookie in between everything else we've been doing, which you can see all on my channel. But this, right now, is a treat. You see, I am a really, really, really big fan of Elden Ring, okay? I really love FromSoft games, and I really liked Elden Ring, okay? Like Elden Ring, I went really hard into Elden Ring, okay? Let me just real quick, let me just tell you how hard I went into Elden Ring, okay? In Elden Ring, I currently have 437.6 hours of playtime. I have every single achievement except for 2. And I am, with my character, standing right at the edge of being able to get that last 2 achievements. It's just one of the endings that I haven't completed yet. And I've got all the other ones. Okay? I love Elden Ring. I've professed my love for the FromSoft games, but Elden Ring was especially important to me. It was the first FromSoft game where I really felt like I had learned how to be good at a FromSoft game, and it felt amazing. And I'm going to be playing Elden Ring on stream in the fairly near future. Currently, we're playing through Dark Souls 2. But just 3 days ago, we finally got a trailer reveal for the Elden Ring DLC. Now, there's so much I could talk about this DLC, but I want to just react to it together first. So without any further ado, let's watch the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC trailer together. Let's do it, shall we? Let's do it.
Peggy 16.
Beautiful.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
In that forsaken place,
Woo! Loving it.
blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. The Erd Tree faithful.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Listen, would it really be a FromSoft game if you didn't get the suck? If you didn't have a worm grab right over you and just suck you dry? Would it really be a FromSoft game? For real?
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Oh, we got the Hippo Bros! We got the Hippo Bros!
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Vesna's flame.
Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
I got hyped, okay? I got hyped. I let it happen, okay? Now, to be fair, I do trust, I trust FromSoft a lot. I have yet to be even remotely disappointed with any FromSoft product. But I'll admit, they got me. They got me with the hype, okay? We got the Hippo Bros. We got a bear roar spell. We got one of those parade dragons that's alive and it's got 1,000,000 legs and arms underneath it. Wait, I missed Wormy Boy. Where's the Wormy? Where's the little blue Wormy? I want to see the little blue Wormy. Where's Wormy? Does anybody know? I missed it this time through because I was getting excited again. But I know there's a little blue Wormy and it's so cute. I wanted to show it, but I can't remember where it is in the trailer. There it is. It's here, isn't it? It's somewhere in this area. In this, look at this shit. So this obviously, this is like the final fighting area of Sekiro, which is really cool. Somewhere in this area, I swear to God, there's like a little wormy dude. I don't remember where it is, but it's a little wormy guy. It's so cute. Oh, was the blue wormy guy just a screenshot? I'll find it right away. Yeah, here's the blue worm. We got him. We got the blue worm. He's so beautiful. My boy. My boy. My boy. He's so cute. Oh my God, he's so adorable. I wanted to be my friend. The worm was in a promo picture. Okay, I thought it was in the trailer, but I guess it's just in a promo picture. But it's looking, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking good. And if we combine it with what we know from the interviews, the information that we have is that there are, I believe 8 new weapon classes. So there's 8 entirely new weapon types. They didn't reveal how many weapons total, but there are 8 new weapon classes, one of which is hand-to-hand fighting. So you get fist and kicks that you mix together, which is amazing. Everybody's been wanting that in one of these games forever. Sekiro had a hand-to-hand combat combo set that you can get, but not a full weapon set. And so it seems like they're finally going to do that. The size of the DLC is geographically about as big as Limgrave, which is a huge portion of the map. Limgrave is basically the largest area of the map content-wise. It's got the most stuff in it and the most uninterrupted space, and they're saying the DLC is about that size, which is incredible. They've already announced that there are multiple legacy dungeons, which the legacy dungeons in Elden Ring are basically the biggest chunks of the game, and there are going to be more than one in the DLC, which a lot of people thought there was only going to be one, because the legacy dungeons, there's like, what? I don't know how many, let me look up how many there are in the base game. I'm forgetting the exact count. We got, hold on, let's take a look at which ones are considered legacy dungeons. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 official legacy dungeons in the core game of Elden Ring. And they have announced that there are now going to be multiple more in the DLC, which is really exciting. It's really exciting. And they've said there's going to be they've changed their approach towards the normal dungeons. A lot of people didn't like how in the base game, a lot of the miniature dungeons that you encounter, they kind of felt like you were going into like an instance or whatever, and you kind of were. In this one, they said there's going to be a lot more of a flow between the overworld and the dungeons, that you're going to dip in and out of the dungeons more. They're going to be less like a little distinct dungeon that you go down into, finish, and then leave, and they're going to be more weaved into the environment, which is, of course, very exciting. The enemy types that they're showing off look awesome, and of course, there is a lot to bite into with regard to story. Of course, we have the introduction of Mesmer, the Impaler, who is that beautiful red guy with the snakes. This guy right here. Love this guy. Look at his little snake. It's so cute. Oh my God. I love him. He's beautiful. I'm excited to figure out exactly what his role is. There's already been people starting to put stuff together, because as it turns out, there are some hints in the game, in the base game, that could not have made any sense until we had this information. There is a tomb called a Tomb of the Impaler, and there's a little spirit out in front that was in the base game, and it's been there all along, but nobody knew what it meant. There was just a little spirit there that said that Marika, the like main goddess deity of the game, that she had an unwanted child, and nobody knew who that was supposed to reference. So everybody sort of assumed it was just a tidbit. But now we have a name for that unwanted child, and also apparently the location of his tomb. There is, of course, so much to grasp. A lot of people feel very validated by the fact that we now know that you will grab Miquella's hand out of the cocoon to travel into the new zone. They've explicitly confirmed that that's what's going to happen. A lot of people figured that that was going to be where the DLC would begin, that you would walk over there. But there's a lot of other interesting details as well. There's a shot here that I've seen a lot of hubbub about, which is, you see, this is a different angle, and in fact, it looks like an earlier version of the Erd tree. We can see that this version of the Erd tree is actually bleeding golden sap still, which means that this era, wherever we're going to, is likely in the past, at either during or somewhere around what was called the Age of Plenty, because the Age of Plenty ended when the tree stopped giving its blessings. So there was a point in history where the drops of dew, or the drops of amber from the tree, were like magically infused, and the people could just stand under the tree and catch blessings in their hand, big globs of sticky blessing right under their hands, and maybe all over their faces too. But yeah, it's not in the past. Miyazaki said so. Are we sure about that? I don't think he said that. I don't think he said it's not in the past. I mean, it's possible that it's not in the past and that we're just witnessing something like something else. I think he said it wasn't in an alternate dimension. I don't think he said it wasn't in the past. Did he? Maybe I missed that. It's present. Maybe. That's kind of odd. I will say that most Dark Souls DLCs have involved time travel. He said it's neither past or future. Okay, well, maybe. I theorized that it was likely in the past, but I guess it's not. Most Dark Souls ones have something to do with time travel, often with time loops specifically. Well, not loops, I guess, but like weird time distortion. I guess it's possible. I missed that part, so my bad. But that was my theorizing looking at this. But the other thing that people have pointed out is these sheets hanging from the top of the tree, which is a very interesting detail. There appear to be curtains or veils hanging down from the top of the tree. Now, there's a lot of imagery in the game that this resembles. There is the bed chamber of the queen and goddess Marika, which has a similar veil depicted in the art of the sort of bed chamber of like that's been seen. But there's also this repeated concept in the game of the baldachin or baldaquin. I don't know how it's pronounced correctly. Which is basically, it is a veil, a specific type of veil that goes over a bed, and that is specifically associated in the game with the priestesses of death, these women who lay with the dead and breathe new life into them. Especially with one of the sort of side stories that was a little bit less fleshed out in full, Fia, the deathbed maiden. Or deathbed companion, I think is the term that they use. And her story, she has a pretty significant story in the game, but it feels like there's details missing. And so a lot of people are thinking that this is a reference to something to do with the realm of death or the gods of death. So, yeah, the deathbed companion. Baldaquin? Okay. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. There's tons of stuff that people have been grasping into. Obviously, a lot of the enemies that we see in the trailer they have elements that are associated with an era of the past and also a sort of faction which is called the Crucible. In Elden Ring lore, the Crucible was both an era and a sort of group of people. There were a bunch of people who swore themselves to the Crucible. And the Crucible era referred to a time in which basically a great tree, and many people theorize that this is an earlier version of the golden Erd tree that we see, that the great tree came before the Erd tree, and perhaps the Erd tree as we know it grew out of the great tree. But during the Crucible era, the tree itself was producing an abundance of new life, and life during this period seemed to merge together in different ways. And there were, of course, many who were loyal to the Crucible. The Crucible, these sort of worshippers of all associated life that was associated to the Crucible. Things that were associated to the Crucible are beasts, misbegotten, as they're called, which are like chimeric beast creatures. Some of them are partially humanoid and partially beast. And there are all kinds, and of course, the omens. The omens are associated with the Crucible. The omens being human children that you know, human children that grow horns, lots and lots of horns, because they're chimeric in nature. And so the Crucible seems to be some sort of primordial life-giving force. And we see a lot of that. Most of the creatures that we see featured in this trailer have the horns that the Omens have that are associated strongly with the Crucible, which it is also explicitly stated in Elden Ring that the horns of the Crucible were at one point considered a blessing, and as time moved on and a new religion took over, they became to be considered a curse. So it's very interesting. I am no lore expert, okay? I know a lot about the lore of this game, but I'm not an expert. But those are some of the things that stood out to me, and I will admit, I'm quite excited for it. That's all I'm gonna say for right now, but I encourage you to go check out the incredible glut of lore analysis, trailer analysis videos. If you're into Elden Ring, there's a lot of really good stuff. And it's not your usual sort of empty react fare. You're gonna get something like what I've done here, or even better, if you go and check out some of this stuff. I know that Tarnished Archaeologist, who I absolutely love, does some of the highest quality videos about Elden Ring and the other FromSoft games, did a video. Vati Vidya, very famous, did a video. Smoff Town did a video, which is great. But anyway, there's a lot to enjoy right now. This game has been announced that it's going to be coming out in June of this year. So we don't have to wait very long before we'll get to play it and see for ourselves. And hopefully, if I keep to my gaming schedule, we'll be able to do that on time for us to play Elden Ring and the DLC all at once together on stream. That would be very exciting. Oh yeah, Zully the Witch. Zully the Witch did a great video on it too. So that sounds pretty cool. Uncle Gumbald said, did you see Tarnished Archaeology's video, First Thoughts video? He says he's getting parasitic tree vibes. I can see that. I mean, honestly, I could see that. But also, it's kind of strange to me because it's got all these ashes falling off of it. And to me, this does not look like the Erd tree as we know it. The Erd tree as we know it, it has like bark on the bottom and then it turns into like a golden, like it turns golden the higher up it gets. The bottom stump is very like, it looks like a normal tree, a normal giant tree. And then it sprouts up into the big golden column that we know. And that part appears to be gone. And there's these other branches which look like a normal tree, but they have this sap pouring out of it. So I don't know. That's part of the reason why I thought that this was like was going to take place at some point in the past, before the golden Erd tree as we know it took root. Also, I'm very partial to the theory that the Erd tree of the like base game of Elden Ring is a parasitic outgrowth. That the Crucible was the original great tree, and that something happened to it, and out of it grew what emulates the appearance of a tree, but is actually not a tree. And in fact, there's a whole video that I've plugged a million times that I encourage, and it's called it's by Zeostorm, and it's called Is Elden Ring? It's like Elden Ring about is Elden Ring about mushrooms? I think that's what it's called. Elden Ring and mushrooms. Let me look it up. I don't want to get the title wrong. Yes, the insane mushroom theory explained. Wait, he changed the title. That is not what the title used to be. The insane mushroom theory. Okay, all right, I'm gonna plug this in here. This is my last plug that I'll do, okay? Bam, bam, bam. All right. There we go, there we go. The mushroom theory has been the one that I have been most partial to and convinced by, which is that the Erd tree that we know is not actually a tree. And I think there's a lot of evidence that points to that it seems to be some kind of fungal outgrowth. Even the branches look more like mycelium of some form. It looks distinctly different from the bottom parts of the tree, which we encounter as we go deeper into the world. But anyway, yeah. that's enough for now. I don't want to spend this into too long of a segment. I've already rambled a bunch. If you enjoyed this and you want to be here for when I play through the rest of the FromSoft series and Elden Ring and the Elden Ring DLC, make sure you press subscribe down below. I'll admit, they got me hyped. Try not to get too hyped about stuff, but they got me. So smack that subscribe button. Oh yeah, the poison swamp. I didn't even mention that, but it does look cool. All right, so I have another thing that I want to do, and this one is for the real fans, okay? So if you're not a real Demon Mama fan, if you're not ready for the stuff that the real Demon Mama fans love, if you guys aren't ready for the real deal, okay, then it's time to run. You better run for your life because you're not prepared for what we're about to do next, okay? Because we're about to do something special. This is the stuff that I cook up specifically for my fans, okay? But first, before we do that, I want to read. I got a dono from Gabsty1989. Gabsty1989 says, repeating the same talking points is not exactly a new thing in my view. Folks of all political beliefs do it. Yes, they do, but it is particularly present in the conservative movement in America right now. They do it to an unbelievably bad degree, and there is a shockingly low amount of original thought in the conservative movement, and you see it constantly. It's why there's barely any right-wing debate content. It's why you don't see right-wingers and left-wingers debating anymore. That was very popular for a few years because there was at least some diverse, I wouldn't say like a large amount of diversity of thought, but there was at least some engagement. It is now every single engagement with conservatives right now is just a constant repetition of their completely discordant worldview. When I say discordant, I mean discordant with everybody else. Right-wingers, they will sit there and repeat ad nauseum that the election was stolen by Joe Biden, the election was stolen by Joe Biden, the election was stolen by Joe Biden, over and over and over again ad nauseum, despite never presenting evidence for it, despite being buried in evidence to the contrary. They will repeat it over and over and over again. So it's pretty bad. Okay, everybody, are you ready? Wait, hold on. I have to check and make sure I didn't miss any on my website. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. Let me just double check and make sure I didn't miss any on the website feed. LB with the tier 2 sub says, what were you wrong about? 3 things. I was wrong that I only get hyped for Kojima games. I actually get hyped for Kojima games and FromSoft games. 2, I was wrong about Dark Souls 2. And 3, I was wrong about my approach to criticizing Biden and I need to be better about it. Those are the 3. There's the quick short version. Dank Decoy Duck with a tier 1 sub. In time, this too will fade into the past like the memories of all other old ones. But true. Dank Catler with the tier 1 sub. Morshoe Imp, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Dank Catlord, Decoy Duck, and LB. Additionally, Evelyn with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. As an illustrator, what you said that art have a value for the people who craft it was strongly felt. Art is a process and we discover things while doing it. True! Thank you so much, Evelyn. Aska with the tier 1 gifted sub says the Sakuras are melting. True! I sit beneath the Sakura tree. This is a good film. Thank you so much, Aska. Aska with another gifted tier 1 sub says unwhites you. True and based. Wow, look at this. We still have 383 viewers. Amazing. 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 Beautiful. Which that means that we're getting more true fans. My lovely, lovely imps. It's time for us to do something special. Something we haven't done in a while. Something that only true Demon Mama fans appreciate. Only people who are in the know. And the reason why they're in the know is because they're brave enough to journey with me into the land of bad cooking. That's right. That's right. It's time for Cooking Mama. It has been way too long since we last did an episode of Cooking Mama. And I was inspired by the impromptu Cooking Mama segment that I got to do with the deep fat fried guys. So now I wish for you to join me as we embark on a journey of discovering the most foul, heinous, evil, dastardly, twisted, perverse, penumbral cooking on this side of the world and beyond. We have a lot of cooking that we haven't caught up with, okay? And I need us to go through them because it's been too long. And you guys, you true Demon Mama fans, you all know how much fun we have if we can be brave enough. And of course, our first entry of the night is a submission from a classic cooking channel that we've revisited many, many times, which is, of course, Dave's Cooking Show. Now, this is a bit of an older video. This is from 3 months ago, which tells you just how much we've missed. But Dave's Cooking made a Jessica Biel penne, and I have been told that it's something special. I have not seen this, so I don't know if it's going to be special or if it's going to be normal. But I say, let's find out. Oh.
Welcome
cut
to
it
Dave's
short.
Cooking Show, and it's time for another tale of when I was Dave, chef to the stars. And this is the time that Jessica Biel came into my humble little establishment, begging and pleading for a penne she would never forget. So I said, okay. First thing we...
I totally thought he was gonna... I saw the paper, and there was just long enough of a delay there that I was like, no, Dave, don't forget the paper!
So I said, okay. First thing we do is we start off by cooking up 2 pounds of mild Italian sausage.
Okay. All right.
Okay. As you can see here, the sausage is done. So time to drain off the excess fat and then return the pot to the...
He's draining it off. Wait a second. That's a good start. The last few times he hasn't drained off the excess fat. The last, 6 times we've watched him make a pasta, he's just put it in with the sauce and there's like a layer of grease on top. He's doing it.
Burner. All right. See you at the next step. Okay, as you can see here, we have the sausage all drained. Now let's add that back into the mix. And now we're going to add 2 cans of San Marzano tomatoes that I basically pureed up in my blender here. That is 2 28-ounce cans of San Marzano tomatoes. And you want to give that a good little mix up there.
I mean, okay. I mean, he's pureeing things. Now, all right, let's give him time. Let's give him time. This is evolution so far. I don't want to judge. I don't want to assume the worst. Let's see where he goes.
Just stir it around, make sure everything's mixed. And then you want to add a half a teaspoon of fennel and a 1/4 teaspoon of ground sage. Now, ordinarily, I would add garlic, but Miss Beale started screaming like a lunatic, demanding that I don't. So, even though this recipe didn't have any garlic in it, it still turned out fantastic.
Ooh, why did he skip the garlic? Did he forget to pick it up at the store?
And lastly, salt and pepper to taste. You also want to add just a pinch of sugar. Not for any flavoring purposes, but to just kind of take the tinniness of the can away.
The can? The can of the San Marzanos? Don't they... Wait, okay, hold on. Don't those usually come in a jar? Oh, I guess they do sometimes come in a can. I always thought those came in a glass jar, but I guess they do come in a can. Okay. I do think it's a little weird, but all right. Okay. All right. All right.
That's pretty much really it.
I think I'm thinking of something else. I don't know why I was thinking of them coming in a glass jar. I'm thinking of something else, I think. I think I'm thinking of the like the sun-dried tomatoes in oil and not San Marzanos is what I get in my mind.
Simmer this for at least 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to be completely honest. So far, this is just a huge improvement from his past. This is just a step up. He's just doing better.
So,
now there is still 2 minutes left.
And then you also want to start getting the penne water boiling. And of course, salt the water. You want pasta water to be as salty as the sea. And then again, take a minute off of the minimum cook time. And that's really all you do with the pasta. And just make sure you taste this throughout the cooking process to adjust any and all seasonings to taste. One last thing, this is optional, but you want to make sure you add a bay leaf. Because, you know, they taste like bay leaves. Anyway, just make sure you remove it about 5 minutes before you kill the heat with the sauce. Okay, as you can see...
I do think it's kind of funny to just kind of plop the bay leaf on top. Like, that is a little funny to me, to just kind of like put it on top. But I'll be honest, so far, this is just fine. I mean, obviously, he still has the problem of like, what the fuck? There's like what appears to be like an eyelash or an eyebrow hair over here. There's some unknown stains on his countertop, which I don't know why he doesn't just wipe down the countertop before he shoots his cooking videos. His commentary sucks. He makes weird, incomprehensible jokes about female celebrities. I don't get it. But so far, this is one of his like more competent dishes. He's done nothing so far that is like out of the ordinary. It seems very basic, but he also used seasoning. He put fennel, bay leaf, I think he said sage in there, which is like, he's actually using seasoning. That's kind of impressive.
We got our pasta cooked al dente. Nice little penne there. And I decided to do it a little differently. I didn't put the pasta with the sauce. I decided this time just to serve the sauce on top of the pasta.
Well, that's a good idea, because that's a better way to do it most of the time. Unless you're going to eat all the pasta in a single single sitting, and even if you are, unless you're literally going to serve it all right then, you don't want to mix those two together in advance. Yeah, but hey, are we doing Cooking Mama? Yeah, we're doing Cooking Mama, and so far, I'm impressed.
For whatever reason, that's what Miss Beale demanded. And then just to finish this off, a little bit of freshly ground Parmesan cheese and a little bit of freshly ground black pepper.
Fresh Parmesan? What? What happened? What's happened?
And that is Jessica Biel's penne.
Who lied to me?
Done.
Somebody told me this was atrocious. This was not atrocious. This was not atrocious at all. In fact, this is just fine. It's basic, but it has seasoning, which is rare for Dave. Is he getting better? Slowly and surely? Hold on. Hold on. We have to confirm. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold the fort. He's done a lot. He's done a lot of new episodes since this one. So maybe we should check out one of these and see how he does, okay? Okay, so wait, no, we haven't seen any of these. Damn. He's been churning out these videos. I'm actually kind of impressed. He's been putting out a lot of videos. So there's the Jessica Biel one, and we haven't seen any of these. Cranberry salsa. Oh, that looks a little bit sus, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There was one up here that I needed to see. I need to see this one. The sausage. Oh, it's not out yet. That's an upcoming one. The sausage quiche is not here yet. Okay, so we can't watch that one yet. We can watch the pepperoni pinwheels. We want to see how he handles the pepperoni pinwheels and see if he's improved on pizza. I don't want to spend the whole time doing Dave, but I gotta say, that's actually an improvement. It's a big improvement. You want to see the Yorkshire pudding? Okay, let's do Yorkshire pudding because I don't actually know anything about the preparation of a Yorkshire pudding. So this will be unique because I'll just have to decide whether I would actually eat it or not because I don't know anything about the preparation of a Yorkshire pudding. Let's see it. We'll do this one first. Let's do it. Is this, what, where did this come, is this stolen? He did not make this. Who, are we gonna get copyright strike for this? What?
Okay, now let's make a Christmas.
Bad sign. Unidentifiable blob already on the counter. Sus. Still lots of dirty bits. He never wipes it down. He never puts a cloth over it. But all right. Let's give him a bad start, but let's go.
From across the pond here on Dave's Cooking Show's Christmas Spectacular.
Oh, ooh.
We're going to make some Yorkshire.
Ooh, he's feeling the energy tonight. The Christmas Spectacular.
Puddings. So what you want to do is in a bowl or whatever the hell this thing is, pitcher, you want to start off with 4 large eggs, and then you want to add 2 cups of milk.
Okay.
And then you just want to grab a little whisk and whisk this up till both are well combined. Okay, now that they're well combined and everything, it's time to add the 2 cups of flour. Now you want to add about a cup of flour at a time. And then you just want to whisk this till everything is smooth.
All right, you're getting in the splash zone there just a tiny bit.
Add the other half.
I'm not gonna nitpick. That was very funny to witness of him like blast himself with flour and then he keeps that as the main take. But all right, I'm not gonna.
Half of the flour. And by the way, at some point, you should be starting to preheat your oven to 450 degrees. And then you want to preheat a muffin tin. I put my muffin tin on a baking.
So my main concern here is that the way that he's mixing the flour in seems like it's destined to make it very clumpy. And I'm noticing like there's a lot on the sides that gets splashed up, so I feel like this is gonna be a very clumpy dough. But I could be wrong. I don't know, maybe this is the way they're done.
And you want to add a teaspoon of...
It looks chunky. You can even see it here in the video. There's a lot of chunks in there. I feel like he's gonna really have to whip this stuff to break those chunks up.
Vegetable oil to each one of the 12 muffin tins. And you want to get that heated up.
It's super clumpy. You can actually, as he's stirring it, you can really make out a lot of clumps in there.
So that takes about 10 to 15 minutes.
You can literally see them.
Before the oil is heated properly. And again, you really do have to kind of move. This is not a dish where you can be lazy about it and you can fuck off and do other things. You got to be in the kitchen with this one. All right, let's show the next step. Okay, my muffin tin is...
Have you considered looking at Future Canoe on CookingMama? I get it in my recommendations and it's horrendous, but like intentionally so? I hate the intentional stuff. I hate the intentional stuff. This is what I live for, right here. I love, look, as much as Dave can be a reprehensible person, he's authentic in a strange way, and I like that. I like seeing him improve. It actually makes me feel great to see him improve. I don't know what this Future Canoe stuff is, but he isn't intentionally bad. Oh. He's authentic in a depressive way. All right, if one of you has a video, I'll watch it. You have to submit the video and I'll watch it. No, you have to pick one that you think is gonna sell me on it. And if it sells me on it, it's great. If not, then Future Canoe's out. Let's do this.
Is ready. And we're gonna start pouring the batter in. And you wanna fill each one of these to the tippy top. And I did make one mistake. I should have preheated the muffin tin and then added the oil and then put it in for the 10 minutes to heat the oil, but these turned out all right. Oh, and now these are going to bake for 30 to 35 minutes at 450 degrees.
Hey.
Okay, and thanks to the magic of cooking show editing, these Yorkshire puddings are done. So
I'm not gonna lie, these look pretty good. These look pretty goddamn good. I still don't understand why he bothers making a cooking show if when he makes a big mistake like that, he doesn't just like redo the shot. You know? Like, it's not like his episodes are super high intensity editing or anything. He should just retake the shot. But these look fine. These look good, in fact. The dough did seem a little clumpy, so I'm a little worried that the inside might be inconsistently cooked, but they look fine. They look fine. Okay. All right. All right, one more Dave cooking show, okay? I want to see one more. There was another one here that I wanted to watch, okay? And this one, we're gonna see how he handles something well out of his comfort zone. Korean pork chops, okay? This will be our last Dave of the night. But I gotta see the Korean pork chops, okay? Let's see it. Korean pork chops, let's do it.
welcome to Dave's Cooking Show, and for you today, we have Korean pork chops. All right, to a bowl, I've added 1 tablespoon of olive oil.
Okay.
And then you want a 1/4 cup of soy sauce. Put that in there.
Okay.
And then you want to add about 2 tablespoons of honey.
Okay. All right.
Little sweetness in our marinade. And you want 4 cloves of minced garlic.
All right.
And a teaspoon of sesame oil. And of all the things to use a measuring spoon on, this would be the one. This crap is potent and will easily overpower.
He says as he immediately ignores his own advice. Dude, do a second take. Come on. He literally is dripping it over the thing and then puts extra in afterwards. Okay, whatever.
Your dish. All the things to use. And a teaspoon of sesame oil. And of all the things to use a measuring spoon on, this would be the one. This crap is potent and will easily overpower your dish. All right. And then you want about a half a teaspoon of ginger powder. Or if you want to go the extra step, a teaspoon of minced fresh ginger. I was going to do that, but I forgot to buy it, so screw it. I just went with the spice. Now, you want 2 teaspoons of red chili garlic paste. You can find this in the Asian section of your local supermarket.
So, I just wanted to make sure, but we're running into the problem that we had with Jack, where this is a Chinese sauce. The Li Kum Ki chili sauce is a Hong Kong style chili sauce. So, I'm not saying that it's not like similar or that you couldn't create a similar thing, but I wonder why. All right, let's continue.
Now you want to grab a whisk and whisk all this stuff together. And once you've got it all mixed together, I've got about 6 pork chops here. And again, you just want to pour the marinade into a bag.
Well, it's not so much about it being authentic, you know, like obviously if you're like trying out a Korean recipe and you're like an American from the Midwest or whatever, you know, you're not going to make an authentic dish. It's not really about that. I just wonder why there's this phenomenon where a lot of people, they'll call it a Korean dish. And then I go like, why is this a Korean pork chop? Because it has a Chinese chili paste sauce, and that's and then sesame oil, and then soy sauce, and it's just like, why is it the Korean pork chop? Like, what compelled you to call it the Korean pork chops? You know, I don't know. I always wonder.
When you close it up, try to get as much air out as possible. Move the pork chops around, and make sure they're coated with that marinade. And then you want to marinate this for about 20 minutes. It's just because of some...
He didn't put ginger in it, did he? It was garlic, wasn't it? I don't think he said ginger. Did he say ginger?
Garlic?
No, it was garlic. He didn't put any ginger in there.
That's the easiest way I find to make sure everything gets evenly coated in the marinade. All right, see everyone in 20 minutes. Okay, now we got a thing of oil, some olive oil. It's just about to start to smoke, and we want to lay our pork chops in. And basically, you want to sear them for about 5 minutes aside or so. And then you want to give them a little flipsy and get the other side all good and wonderful. And after that 5
Oh, I must have missed that. I'm sorry. Okay, so he did put ginger
minutes,
in there.
basically you want to reflip them, pour the marinade back in, and then cook them for about another 5.
Okay, people have said, yeah, that there's a lot of like overlapping ingredients between, you know, various Chinese, Japanese, Korean cuisine. Obviously, there's a lot of cultural dialogue and back and forth, you know, in the cuisine. But there are distinct, very distinct characteristics of Chinese, Korean, and Japanese cuisine. And if you're gonna call it Korean pork chops, I feel like there would be like something that makes them Korean as opposed to something that makes it like, especially if you're using a Chinese brand as your chili pepper and it's just red chili paste. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the biggest thing in the world, but I just wonder where that comes from, because we saw Jack do this too, where Jack used only like basically almost no like ingredients that were like distinctly Korean at all, and the only like ingredient that was highly associated with a national cuisine that he used was a Chinese pepper paste. It's almost the same thing. I wonder. Anyway, I don't know.
Minutes more. Okay, and I decided to come up with a sauce recipe while the rice was simmering. Oh, by the way, you want to make about 2 cups of rice for this particular dish that we're making. And so I got about a half a cup of mayonnaise. And then I added some of the drippings from the skillet that we cooked the pork chops in. Added that to there. If I had to guess, probably a couple of tablespoons worth. Again, I didn't really measure anything else. Like I said, I was making this up while the rice.
Wait. I'm lost. What is he making here?
This was cooking. And then, of course, I added a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper. And just for a little heat in there, I added basically kind of about a teaspoon of Frank's Red Hot sauce.
Frank's! Yeah! Famously Korean Frank's Red Hot. Famously Korean Kraft Mayo. Bro, what?
And then just grabbed a spoon and mixed it up. All right, sauce is done. Let's move on.
Also, keep in mind, that is not drippings. That is drippings mixed with marinade. The marinade which raw pork was sitting in. Oh, dude, no! This is a biohazard.
Assembly. Okay, got our nice plate. And
yuck, the plate's already got dirty on it.
To assembly.
Oh no, there's gunk already on the plate. There's a bunch of, oh, there's brown, yellow, and unidentifiable gloop already on the plate. Oh, we're back, baby. This is the Dave we know. Maybe this was an older video that he decided to upload more recently. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, got our nice plate. And, or bowl, I should say. And now you want to basically just lay down a bed of white rice. Any white rice will do.
That white rice looks fucking terrible. That looks like the soggiest rice I've ever seen in my entire life. That looks bad.
Grain white rice, but if you want, you can use basmati or jasmine. Doesn't really matter. And now you want to lay down our pork chop that's been rested and sliced.
The pork chop itself doesn't look terrible. Okay. And there we got, and now we have the biohazard coming in.
Then you want to grab a spoon and lay down some of that sauce we made on the top.
Do we have any, are there any Korean viewers watching this right now? Have you ever gone to a Korean restaurant and had mayo, pork dripping, Frank's Red Hot buffalo sauce topping like this? Anybody? Is this a Korean dish? Is this even remotely Korean? Cause Dokai Bling says, hell no. This isn't even remotely Korean. You know, I had a hunch, but you know, I don't want to make presumptions, okay? Killjoy says, I was stationed in Korea for a year and I never saw any of this shit. Dokai Bling says, my grandma is screaming in her grave right now, I swear. I'm so sorry.
And that's it.
I mean, I've had a lot of Korean food in my life. I love Korean food, but it's American Korean food. You know, I've never been to Korea, so I don't know. I don't want to be presumptuous, you know.
Korean pork chops.
I don't know about that, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Having a buffalo chicken dripping sauce made with mayo, to me, just seems a bit out of the... Yeah. I'm sorry. This just seems a bit off, okay? Oh, okay. The mayo plus quote-unquote drippings could make a really good sauce if it wasn't the tainted marinade, and the drippings were cooled enough not to destroy the mayo, but it was still hot when he poured it in. Yeah, it was looking a bit chunky there. I'm very surprised by this, okay? Yeah. This is definitely a return to form. So we got 2 decent Dave videos, and then we got one that really resembles the old Dave days. All right, but we have something new to try, everybody. It's time to move on from Dave, okay? It's time to move on from Dave. Because we got to try something new. This is a recommendation of a channel called Future Canoe. Future Canoe. I've never seen this channel. I do not know what to expect, but I have now had viewers recommend me this video. And this video is 5 viral mozzarella recipes. 5 viral mozzarella recipes. So let's check it out. All right, let's check it out.
Make mozzarella and failed miserably. Well, it made me appreciate the craftsmanship of the cheese more. So today we're gonna test out some of the most viral fresh mozzarella recipes on the internet. Starting with this lady's Italian sandwich with 30 million views.
Why do we remove the guts? Just so we can fit more inside. Perfect.
So it's basically a caprese sandwich with pesto and prosciutto inside. And I know you guys been accusing me of purposely picking the worst ingredients. I literally just bought these tomatoes today.
Ew.
What the?
Come on guys, it's not my fault this time. So to start, we'll take a piece of bread with a fairly hard crust. Slice it in half so we can start digging all the guts out. We're gonna save it, bake it at a low temperature in the oven, blend it up, and turn it into breadcrumbs with pesto and prosciutto.
Okay, but her bread looks like a really crispy baguette or something that's been toasted, whereas this looks like a ciabatta or something. I don't know.
Comments. I'm just gonna throw it away. So with the bread as gutless as me, we can start stuffing it. First, we'll do a layer of mozzarella, then remove any moldy part on the tomato, give it a sniff. Woo! We'll layer the slices in.
What? No. Okay. I understand the desire to like use food that you think is not, but a tomato that's gone moldy, you don't want that, okay? You don't want to eat that, okay? That tomato is rotting. If it's got mold, the beginning of this had gigantic clump of mold. It is caving in on itself with mold. The spores are going to be all throughout that. You do not want to eat that. That is gone too far, okay? There are some things that you can like reasonably like cut mold off of, okay? Like for example, there are certain types of cheese that if there's a little bit of mold on there, you can cut the cheese off, cut the piece off of the cheese, and you're gonna be okay. It's fucking cheese. That's like, moldy cheese will not kill you. You wanna be careful because if it's covered in mold, might not be very healthy for you and certainly might not taste good. But if you got like a little bit of mold on an exposed part of a piece of cheese, you're probably gonna be fine. But a tomato, these tomatoes, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the inside of these tomatoes looks putrefied, and that is disgusting. A small bit of mold could make you sick. This much rotting will fucking destroy you. Yeah, these look rotten and putrefied. This looks terrible. I am already horrified by this individual. 519,000 views. I am confused. All right, let's continue.
Layer the slices in and top it off with some olive oil. The recipe also calls for some fresh grated garlic.
Look at this. This is like, it's gelatinous. That's disgusting, dude. This is disgusting. Look at these. These look fucked up. That doesn't look like the wateriness of a fucking tomato. That looks like putrefied flesh that's goopy and bacterial.
What I'm doing here. A layer of prosciutto. Why is it all cut up like that? A final layer of cheese. More.
Why is it all cut up like? What do you mean by? What does that mean?
Here.
Prosciutto is thin sliced.
A layer of prosciutto. Why is it all cut up like that? A final layer of cheese, more olive oil, into the oven at 375 for...
Okay, there is so much olive oil on this already. This is ridiculously oily. Okay, this is going to be a wet mess when he's done with it. The moisture from the rotten tomatoes, the insane amount of oil, the moisture from the mozzarella. This is going to be a slop. I'm calling it right now, slop.
Or maybe 8 to 10 minutes, whenever you feel like it's done. And we're gonna bake the lid as well. We're gonna spread some olive oil on the surface. Again with the fresh grated garlic. Put it right next to the sandwich. But you're gonna take the lid out before this.
That is not
with the fresh grated garlic.
Oh, he's just lying. So he's being ironic. I hate this. Okay, so this guy's a fucking fraud, right? I got mixed messages. Some of you said this guy isn't being intentionally annoying, but this guy is giving me the I'm trying to trigger you type thing.
Bake the lid as well.
It's literally very obviously not fresh.
Again with the fresh grated garlic.
Fresh grated garlic, and he's using an obvious like shitty garlic salt. That's so, I hate that shit. It's not funny, okay?
Put it right next to the sandwich, but you're gonna take the lid out before the sandwich though. After 10 minutes, this is what it looks like, all crispy and stuff. The final step is to top it off with a big...
He's a comedy channel? He should try being funny.
Scoop of pesto. Again, I just bought this today. I don't know why it's brown like that, but check out this crunchiness. Kinda looks like an ancient monument. But check out this crunchiness. Kinda looks like an ancient monument. My love language is cutting diagonally when making a sandwich. It makes it taste so much better. Let's take a look at the cross section. I feel like after removing the guts, everything is much more in place. Nothing's falling out like that, which is my biggest problem with sandwiches. And also, is this the first cheese pull on this channel?
Nice job, team.
Finally, let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. If a dish is consisting of 20% or less meat, it's pretty much vegetarian, and
okay, the mozzarella isn't even melted, which is crazy. The edges of the mozzarella are obviously melted, but you can actually see that the mozzarella in the center is still solid, which is a massive fail. This is rage bait. I hate this shit.
If a dish is consisting of 20% or less meat, it's pretty much vegetarian. And if the animal product is not butter, it's pretty much vegan. So this is the best vegan sandwich I've ever had.
Tis the definition of sound logic.
I feel like the beauty of Italian cuisine is that all of those components taste good on their own, so you can match them up however you want. I'll give this an 8.6 out of 10. Perfect for lunch. This recipe is super viral and extremely easy. I'll play the video for you real quick.
Alright, I'm gonna be completely honest so far. This is just embarrassing rage bait. There's something about it. Okay, there's like a type of content out there that I think just, I don't know who it appeals to. It's like the type of person who holds this thing up and goes, I'm just drinking some water from my bowl, guys. I love bowls. Water from a bowl. Water from a bowl. It's a bowl. I love water from a bowl. Anyway, guys, hold on. I gotta take a call on my banana. Okay.
Unfortunately, I had to go to Target and get this. Everybody thought this would be useful for their college dorm, but what they actually need is just some liquor. I am pleasantly surprised that this is only 11 bucks. I love when cooking equipment is cheaper than recipe books. So let's start with the simplest waffle batter recipe, consisting of 1 egg, a cup of milk that I got for myself, a tablespoon of sugar, half a teaspoon of salt, 1/4 cup of oil, splash of vanilla. Now to the wet ingredients, we'll add the white ingredients, which is just a cup of flour and a key bump of baking powder. As we learned from the pancake video by Tasty, fluffiness comes from an undermixed batter. So we'll let it completely hydrate by resting it for 15 minutes in the bowl. So I learned that string cheese is just low moisture mozzarella. I wonder how they make it low moisture though. Do they dry age or something? We'll stick it all the way in and start dipping them into the batter. I also plugged in the waffle maker in advance because it needs 10 to 15 minutes of heating time. You gotta organize your counter space before dipping. Give the inside a spray of oil, you can start cooking them. It kinda looks like a really tiny corn dog. In about 3 to 5 minutes, the waffle should be done, and the cheese should be a little bit caramelized too. This is my first time using one of these waffle machines. I didn't know they're non-stick like that. Let's make one with double the batter. It's gonna look a lot more satisfying. And finally, let's make a real waffle. I don't know how those chocolate chips got there. Once the waffles are done, we'll put the machine away. And as a rule of the universe, after you use this machine once, it will disappear forever from the face of the earth until you have to move. And then you're gonna have the debate of whether to keep it or not. Look how cute this little waffle lollipop is. I think it looks pretty close to the original too. So let's pull it apart and admire the cheese pull. I think it's gotten cold. Maybe this bigger piece will be better. I think we have a little bit of pull going on here. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It doesn't taste as good as it looks, so I'm gonna smother it in maple syrup, as waffles are created with those little gaps to catch the syrup. But after all, I think we all learned a lesson.
Okay, this is silly, but if you want something that's similar to this but actually good, Wisconsin bread cheese, okay, is amazing, okay? I discovered it recently. I've never had it before. One of my local grocery stores started carrying it, and I was like, I want to try this. So I got it, and you basically can just take it, toss it into a pan and saute it, and it gets super crispy on the edges and really squishy and squeaky. And it's a very, very delicious cheese, and it is amazing with something sweet. Especially, in my opinion, maple syrup. It doesn't melt, so it doesn't become all stringy, but it gets stretchy and gooey without being like completely melted. And you could take it one by one and dip it into a little bit of maple syrup, and it is absolutely delicious. It's actually amazing. And yes, it is good with coffee. It's very good with coffee as well. It's really good. Let me see if I can show you a picture of the bread cheese. It's so fucking good. Yeah, here's the stuff. This is actually the same brand that I got too, actually. Oh, why does it gotta do it? Why does it gotta be like that? Come on, let me have the full picture, okay? Here we go. This is what it looks like, all right? It's really good, okay? Look at that. So this is what the cheese comes, this is the package the cheese comes in. And the way I do it is I cut it into little cubes, and then I toss it into a pan, and with a tiny, tiny little bit of oil, just enough to grease the pan, and then you let it move, you keep it sauteing, let it get nice and crispy, flip them over, get it nice and crispy on either side, and then take it out, dip it in something sweet, and it is like super cheesy, super savory. Amazing. It's really good in maple syrup. Like, I think it's incredible in maple syrup. Way better than whatever this stuff is. Anyway, let's continue. It's definitely a cheese that goes well with sweetness. It is a very, I don't know what it is, what the character of the cheese is that makes it so good with the sweetness. It's like, it's just, it's not like, it doesn't have that like sharpness of a cheddar. It's very soft cheese, but it has a strong flavor that the sweetness makes it contrast beautifully.
today that a waffle with chocolate chips tastes better than a waffle with cheese, in case you didn't know that already. Speaking of stating the obvious, did you know that you can be better helped by using BetterHelp, who's our sponsor?
Fuck off. I can't stand BetterHelp ads. BetterHelp, ugh. Boo! Fuck BetterHelp.
Some rice. You ever wonder what to do with this leftover white rice? Worry no more, because we're gonna make some pan-seared mozzarella rice balls. So we'll dip our hands in some water to prevent sticking and just enclose pieces of mozzarella with the rice. As you can see here, I'm having a lot of trouble because there's too much moisture in the cheese. The rice is sticking.
Have you tried smaller pieces of cheese? Why does the ball need to be... Oh, rage bait. I have to remember rage bait. See, this is the thing I hate about rage bait. The thing about rage bait is that you always, if you try to engage with it genuinely, then you just you'll get angry because you can't. You have to just go, oh, they're just trying to make me mad. You know? I don't know. I hate that. It's so, I'm not laughing at it. I'll finish the video because people told me to.
More to my hands than to each other, so we're gonna have to change strategy. When in doubt, I can always rely on my never-ending raclette. We're gonna cut into small pieces and wrap it up like before. These rice balls are like a popular school lunch that Japanese moms make for their children. It's kind of like a struggle meal, but at least it's better than the PB&J I've been eating. So we'll shape it into a little circle like this and move on to the stove. We'll sear both sides. You don't have to worry about the color too much, because we're gonna brush on the chashu braising liquid from the ramen video.
What? Nope. Rage bait. It's rage bait. I'm done. All right, we're done. I'm done with this. There's nothing entertaining about this. I'm sorry. I am judging you all. This fucking sucks. It's time to go on to something else. I have videos that we can actually watch here. Oh, wait. The next recommendation in the queue is another Future Canoe video. Not happening. Then we got King Cobra JFS. Sorry. Can't do King Cobra tonight. We've already done that. Good Cooking. I don't want to watch that right now. I don't feel like that. All right, let's check this one. This one looks like something. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. She's mad. I'm not. Look, what am I supposed to do? Okay? Can you tell me if I get mad at a guy who's intentionally trying to make you mad because he's like, oops, hold on, I got the dog shit out of my closet. It doesn't make me laugh. Like, it's not funny to reach into your closet and have like a moldy piece of shit that you put onto your food and then you pretend you're cooking something. It's just like, I don't know. It seems to me like, okay, if you like it, you like it. Good for you. I don't get it. Let's continue.
Okay, we're gonna make some Ritz cracker toffee. So we're gonna take our Ritz crackers, put them down in a dish, and we've got the parchment paper laid down. This is, I believe, a 9x9 dish.
Oh, okay.
Why is it displaying like this? I can't see the whole video. Oh, it's messed up. Why is it like that? There we go.
Okay, we're gonna make some Ritz crackers.
Oh, is it glitching? What the fuck is going on here? All right, whatever.
Cracker toffee. So we're gonna take our Ritz crackers, put them down in a dish, and we've got the parchment paper.
I can now see the edge of the video, so it should be fine.
Laid down. This is, I believe, a 9x9 dish.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was an 8x8.
Could be 8x8. It's 8x8 or 9x9. And I'm doing it where the salted is on the top.
Okay.
I don't know that that matters, but I thought I would throw that in there. Okay, we got 16 fit in this 8x8, 9x9 pan. Now we're gonna make our toffee. Stick of unsalted butter. We're gonna melt it first. Then we'll add in our brown sugar. Okay, now we're going to take a half a cup of brown sugar.
A lot of butter.
This one is dark brown sugar. It doesn't matter, whichever you prefer.
Is that a half a cup? That looks bigger than a half a cup, but all right.
I'm going to cook this for about 3 minutes.
Looking good.
Okay, now we're going to take it and pour it over our crackers.
Excuse me, Lemon.
Please.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
Okay, now we've got
Oh, that makes me... Okay, can I just say something that, like, I don't want to be a killjoy, okay? But stepping over your dog with boiling caramelized sugar is a terribly bad thing to do. That is genuinely extremely irresponsible. Like, do you know how bad that could go? And what the consequences would be if it happened? That's like lifting a pot of boiling oil over your toddler. Okay? That's bad. Emilia 4 says, sure, but I don't think non-vegans have any room to complain. You... Yeah, non-vegans shouldn't want to give their dog like 4th degree burns and also have to cut all the hair off of their long-haired dog because they... All right, get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, you've got to be... Please tell me you're not being... I know, wait, you're what... Oh, wow, that is... Thank you for actually making me laugh, but that is genuinely... Oh no. Oh no. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. I feel like they were trolling. I am not sure.
I'm going to pour it over.
Ooh, look at that buttery goodness.
And your Ritz crackers are already buttery as well.
I can't tell if it's a... I think it's a deep bit. I think they were trying to rage bait me, but instead when I laughed, it didn't quite work.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay. Our spatula. You can see where it's already getting hardened in there. Spread it out.
Oh, I don't know. Everybody, remember, it's hypocritical. If you're not a vegan, it's hypocritical of you to not torture every animal and human, in fact, that you see, actually. You're a hypocrite. And I have a coherent worldview, and I'm making my point very well. If you don't literally see every living being that's in front of you, if you don't, like, pull them apart, like string by string, unraveling them, you're actually a hypocrite, actually.
And then we're going to bake this.
Okay, so I think I know what this, I think I know what this recipe is. There is a recipe that even my mom used to make that was for like homemade low-budget Heath bars. And what you use is you use saltines and you melt caramel and chocolate over a base of saltine crackers. And they're actually really good. They're very simple. It's a very simple recipe. But yeah. Yeah. So, but those are good. This seems very similar. This seems similar. What kind of Midwestern fuckery? Well, it's really simple if you think about it. In fact, it's the basic recipe for the Heath candy bar. Is they use a salty cracker of some type, and then there's sugary stuff on top of it. I think the Heath candy bar has caramel, nougat, and then chocolate or something along those lines. Yeah, but they're pretty good. Like, it's a very simple dessert, but it's a good dessert, and they're especially good when they're a little bit chilled because they have like a bite to them and a chewiness. But the saltiness goes really well with the caramel and with the chocolate. But so far, this isn't so bad. Nougat, whatever. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck is up?
What temperature is it?
420, 425.
425.
For how long? 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay. Oh, that's bubbling hot.
Oh, yeah, it is. You need to get it better.
No, I got it.
Look at that.
So now.
That's bubbling.
Okay, now I've got a cup of chocolate chips. You're going to sprinkle them over your crackers and your...
Okay, so this is basically the same recipe, except the Ritz crackers do not lay side by side well. The whole thing about the saltines is that they're squares, so you can make a sheet on the bottom that you get a layer. These are all fucked up. I don't know, but I mean, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Like, Ritz crackers are buttery and salty, so it doesn't look great so far, but I bet it will taste great. Let's see how it turns out.
Toffee. Put it back in the oven for 1 to 2 minutes. Just stay real close with it.
Just 1 to 2 minutes, folks.
That oven is hot, and it's not going to take long. All right, we did about 1.5 minutes. Now we're going to take it over, have you a spatula out, and you should be able to, see?
Yeah, okay.
Spread it.
Yeah, see? All right, this is going to turn out just fine.
Yeah, the parchment paper kind of gets in the way. But you want this parchment paper on here, you will learn in a minute.
Oh, that's spreading on there real nice.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so the reason they're doing this on parchment paper is because if you do it on anything else, it will literally be completely stuck to it. You need the wax paper to, like, be able to break it off, because it will come out in, like, a sheet, and then you can break it up into basically, you can break it up into little candy bars or little chocolate chunks. I actually think this looks really good. Yeah, this looks really good.
You really could make it a different flavor if you wanted to. If you don't want chocolate, you know, now they make the peanut butter chips.
Oh, yeah.
They make all kind of chips now.
Do white chocolate, get that snow, that Christmas look.
I think, yeah. Okay, now, got all of it spread out. We're going to take some crushed up candy canes.
Oh, okay.
Crushed them up myself.
Yes.
All right, all right.
I'm just going to
I see what they're doing.
sprinkle it over here.
Oh, that's cool. That now it feels like Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Cool. And then you can pick it up with your parchment paper and break it.
Is this good,
All right,
Cooking
let's give
Mama?
this a try.
Yeah.
Break off a piece. That's how it works, right?
Okay, so they did a time skip. Now it's cooled, and now you guys will see what it looks like when it's cooled. See, this recipe requires the cooling phase because it will all gum together into a layered, chewy treat, and it is really good, okay? Like I said, my mom used to make these. You know, I'm an enjoyer of so-called poverty food, and this is definitely poverty food, and it's good as fuck.
Yep. It's called that crack. Ooh, look at that.
Wow.
That looks good. Oh my gosh. I
Yeah,
see
I
why
bet
they
that's
call it
good.
that.
I know you can't put it down.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I bet that's great. I bet this is so rich and buttery. It's also like 2,000 calories to eat a single piece of this because it's made with an entire stick of butter and with Ritz and with chocolate. But who fucking cares? It's Christmas.
That really is good.
Make some pretzel M&M kisses on a parchment paper with the
Oh,
cookies.
I know what this is. These are just fine.
15 minutes just
This is a classic. This is a classic like Christmas party treat. These are super, we know this one. This is fine. All right, let's see what their chocolate marshmallow thing is. So far, these are just great.
Start with a stick of butter and 1.5 cups of sugar. We're gonna cream that together for about 3 minutes. Got that somewhat creamed together. There we go.
All right.
Next, we're gonna add 1 teaspoon of vanilla. And we're gonna add 2 large eggs to the mix. Uno and dos. And then we're gonna mix all that together. Alright, got that all good and mixed together. Alright, we'll put that aside. We're gonna do a little dry mixture here. We're gonna start with 2 cups of all-purpose flour.
Okay.
And we're gonna do 2/3 cups of cocoa powder.
A lot of cocoa powder.
Put that in there. We're gonna do 1 teaspoon of baking soda. One teaspoon of baking soda right there. And then
Mother
just
Mere set with the
like
$2 says, really, these people seem really wholesome and adorable. Yeah, these are fine. This stuff looks good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, a little half teaspoon of salt. And we're gonna mix those dry ingredients together. That's good. Now once we have those mixed together, we're gonna bring this back and we're gonna dump this in with the wet mixture.
Okay.
All right, and we're gonna mix all that together. Put that pretty good mixed together. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take a tablespoon.
Amelia 4 says, also gotta love how egotistical streamers are when they're shown to be wrong, and everyone are supposedly allies to each other until we say something the streamer doesn't like. Then all the other people I was getting along with attack you also because they're fucking cult members. I feel like you're severely lacking in self-awareness. I pointed out you should probably be careful if you have a pet dog so that you don't spill boiling caramelized sugar onto your pet dog. And you said it was hypocritical of me to warn someone not to torturously kill their own dog in a cooking video because I'm not a vegan. And there's like 8 different ways in which that just doesn't make any sense. And then I very lightly laughed at it and poked back at what you volunteered in a public sphere, and other people also similarly thought it was goofy. And now you're giga triggered about it and mad about it. And now you're calling everybody a cult. I feel like maybe you're not well enough to talk in public chats, you know. Oh, in my opinion, you didn't come off harsh. You came off stupid. If you can't understand why someone's relationship to their dog that they live with, that's a part of their family, might be different than the highly, deeply ingrained in their culture in every aspect of their life, meat-eating habits of their entire culture, if those things might be different, and that someone might want to actively avoid burning their dog with boiling sugar, and you think that it's hypocritical of me to warn somebody to be careful about that, but because I'm not a vegan, that somehow that's hypocritical. That's just a frankly stupid argument. Yeah. Demon Mama apparently has a problem with you. Huh? You said something stupid directly to me. In fact, I believe you literally tagged me in it. What are you fucking talking about? Am I... Hold on a second. We can do this. Oh, you're... Oh. Oh, you're struggling right now, aren't you? Isn't it funny that, like, the single demographic that does this the most frequently is vegans? Isn't it wild? They, like, volunteer themselves to be, like, a bad example of their own movement or whatever. You're not being attacked. People are very, very mildly disagreeing with what you publicly posted in a chat room. And you didn't show that I was wrong about anything. You just said that somehow I'm hypocritical for warning someone not to pour caramelized sugar on their dog. Oh my God. Wow, this is something else. All right. Exactly, Chariot. That's what I'm saying. Chariot says, it's crazy how people come into content creators' chats and comment sections for free mental health services. At least shoot Mama a copay. For real. Like, all I did was respond in chat, and I laughed. I was... Like, we can review back. We can review back. I literally just said, that's really fucking funny. I was like, I was good about it and everything. And a couple people just said like Omega lol. And it caused a full breakdown. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. All right, let's I guess so. It's what a strange, and why is it always, what is it? The thing is, I don't even disagree with vegans on so much. There's so much that I agree with vegans on. Factory farming is heinous. It's terrible. But being able to acknowledge that factory farming is terrible and monstrous, and also an enormous, possibly one of the most enormously ingrained parts of not just our culture, but many cultures around the world, that's not that easy to get rid of. Like, being able to talk about that is, it seems weird to me that you can't acknowledge how me saying I am not currently a vegan, and also in all of my other videos, as I have said, I have greatly reduced my meat consumption over the course of multiple years, is somehow, like, I don't understand how you jump that gap to you're a hypocrite for warning somebody not to accidentally pour caramelized sugar onto their dog. All right, let's finish this. Let's finish this. I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this cracker bullshit. So let's watch some cracker recipes.
A little kind of tablespoon sized ball. We're gonna put it on this parchment paper on this baking sheet here. Down on there. All right, so we're gonna take this over to the oven. We have it at 350. We're gonna put it in there for 8 minutes. We gotta do the next step. 8 minutes, y'all. All right, while that's in the oven, we're gonna take some marshmallows. We have 12 cookies, so we're gonna take 6 marshmallows. We're gonna cut them in half.
Okay.
All right. Looking nice and fluffy.
Look at those.
They're gonna go right back in, but we gotta add another step. Roxy.
Okay.
All right, so we have those marshmallow halves that we had cut in half. We're gonna put one on top of each cookie. Oh, shizzle.
Don't burn your fingers.
There. Ooh, it smells really good. All right, so we're gonna take it back to the oven. We're gonna put it back in there for just 2 minutes.
Okay.
So keep your eye on it. Don't wander away. 2 minutes, and then you'll take it back out.
Okay.
All righty. So we got the marshmallows nice and softened on there.
I bet these are gonna be
Take
great.
this over here. We're gonna do one little step. We're just gonna flatten the marshmallow a little bit on each one, so it kind of covers the cookie.
These
All
are
right,
cute.
so we're gonna put this to the side.
Ooh, that was a
Make
little
our
loud.
frosting.
Okay.
All right, so we got some softened butter to make the frosting with.
Wow.
We're gonna cream that for just 1 minute. All right. Then we're gonna take 2 tablespoons of cocoa powder. Add that to it.
These are cute.
We're also gonna add 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Dump that in there. We're also gonna we got some whole milk. We're gonna do 1.5 tablespoons-ish of whole milk. I always spill when I'm trying to do it this way. See, there we go.
Oh, I'm so hungry for sweets right now.
1.5. There we go. And then finally, we're gonna take half this bag of powdered sugar. We're doing about 2 cups worth of powdered sugar. All right, once we have all that in there, we're gonna cream that all together to make a nice icing. All right, now that the icing's ready, we just gotta let those cookies cool, and we're gonna put this on there. All right, now that we got the frosting ready and the cookies are cooled down, we're gonna put some frosting over the top of each one.
What? This is cute. Oh, this is gonna be good. These are gonna be delicious. What the hell?
Can't have this chocolate though.
You can't, Brandon. It's not good for you. Not good for your health.
All right, and the last one. Man, these are looking.
They're looking good.
Can't wait to put this in my mouth.
Kind of like a little cream pie.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's get a look at that.
How did it end up that most of what we watched today was fine and the end was actually good? I hear that there's another Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese out there, and we haven't seen the part 2. Maybe we'll end with that one, so it's a solid Cooking Mama episode.
Let's see. Where's the lucky one right here?
That middle one looks good.
If anybody has the second Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese, then I'd like to somebody get me the link, because I've seen the first one. We've seen the first one like 3 times on stream, but I want to see the second one. I don't know where to find it.
Oh my god. That was excellent Wednesday.
So good.
Merry Christmas.
Damn. Wait, that was good. That was good. All right, let me see if I can find it. Wait, this is it? All right. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we'll wrap it off with something. Gordon Ramsay makes a grilled cheese sandwich again. All right. Let's do it.
Right,
now,
welcome.
I should explain. Many of you will know Gordon Ramsay had an infamously bad grilled cheese sandwich that we have reacted to on this stream multiple times, okay? This time, we are going to find out whether he can save the day and his reputation by making a grilled cheese sandwich. The first one was an atrocity. It was a total failure. The cheese wasn't even melted. It was burned to hell. You could see it burning. He lies directly into the camera. He literally tells you, look at how nice and melted that is, when you can see the cheese has not even begun to melt. He just lies right into the camera. Like the most gaslighty thing that Gordon Ramsay has ever done, okay? So let's find out if this one is better. Okay? Let's do it. Let's find out.
Welcome to my redemption cook-off. I'll tell you why, because a few years back I was in Tasmania making the most extraordinary grilled cheese.
That's incredible.
Look at that. Oh,
now,
there he is.
I was up against it. Didn't have much time. Not making any complaints. However, this is redemption, because now, in front of my amazing audience, I'm going to show you how to make the most perfect grilled cheese. You guys ready? Yeah! Okay, let's go. So I've got some great Italian country bread. In between, I've got some
okay, all right, okay.
amazing mushrooms, braised short rib. I'm gonna make an amazing little jalapeno jam. Start off with first, cooking the mushrooms.
Hold on a second. Keep it fucking simple, man. The last one you tried to do was an overambitious bungle that had ingredients that had no business being in there. Why can't you just make a normal grilled cheese sandwich? Grilled cheese is amazing. They're delicious and reliable. Why you have to have braised beef, 9 different vegetables, a mushroom, somebody's fucking firstborn child? What the hell's going on here? This is a melt already. And look, I'm not completely against, melts that are still considered grilled cheese. But we're pushing it here. That's a lot of ingredients already. And I think we're leaving the grilled cheese category when it's no longer a grilled cheese, but instead is a grilled sandwich with cheese and braised beef and onions, tomatoes, mushrooms, and garlic and all these other things. All right, but we'll give him a chance, okay? We'll give him a chance.
Now, when I say I've taken flack, you have no idea the amount of complaints I've had globally about this grilled cheese. However...
Okay, I'm already concerned, okay? These are really thick mushroom slices, and these mushrooms are gonna absorb a lot of the heat necessary to make a grilled cheese a grilled cheese. I'm worried already.
Now, we are back with a vengeance. Olive oil into our pan, okay? And let's get some color on those mushrooms. No color, no flavor. Nice hot pan, mushrooms in, and lay them flat in the pan so we get that really nice color on there. Salt, chili flakes, and then just a little touch of olive oil again. Get them roasting.
Bro, that is not a little touch. That's a lot of oil. Oh boy.
This jam, this is a jalapeno and sort of tomato jam. Fry off the peppers, slice them nice and thin. I'm the type of person that loves the seeds in these things, okay? It generates more heat, and more importantly, at this age, they're not really that hot, okay? And I want this thing caramelizing. So, slice them into little rondels, touch of olive oil into the pan, and in we go. Now, again, some salt, and then a little touch of pepper.
We already salted those.
important, especially, again, some salt, and then...
Wait, he just salted the mushrooms again. Oh, dude, he accidentally salted the mushrooms again. He already salted them once. What the fuck is going on here? Is this intentional? Is he trolling? Was it a viral success? And so his corporate, his corporate owner or whatever made him say, you must fuck up a grilled cheese again.
A little touch of pepper. Really important, especially cooking mushrooms. And then inside this jam, just a little pinch of sugar. In we go. Now, the ginger. Just cut that in half, nice and fine. I quite like the chunks of ginger in there as well. As the ginger starts to cook, it's going to...
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. We're getting fucking trolled. We're getting trolled. He is gaslighting us. Listen to this.
Now, the ginger. Just cut that in half, nice and fine.
Nice and fine? This is not... Hold on. What's he say after that? I quite like the chunks.
I quite like the chunks of ginger in there as well.
This is... We're being trolled. We're being trolled. This is... Are we getting rage baited again? I feel like I'm getting rage baited. He's saying that it's fine immediately after acknowledging that it's chunks. And also, what the fuck? I've never heard of anybody enjoying chunks of ginger. Ginger is best when it's fine. Chunks of ginger have like a woody consistency. What the fuck is going on?
Well, as the ginger starts to cook, it's going to disintegrate and sort of really give a little touch of spice inside that jam. From there, my tomatoes. Just get the tomatoes and literally just cut them in half. And we're sort of going to blister the tomatoes. This is a unique sandwich because in the center, I've got some leftover braised short rib. So that's going to give a really amazing texture inside. And then from there, just start your shallots. Nice and fine. Start that jam. Beautiful. Get them sauteing beautifully. Make sure we get a lot of color on those mushrooms, okay? We need the color. We need the water to come out of that beautiful mushroom so this grilled cheese remains nice and caramelized. And I promise you this time, that cheese is going to be melted beyond belief. Just a little touch of honey over that chutney. And now it's going to start caramelizing. Now, for the center, this is my braised short rib, okay? And this is literally left over from the night before.
I feel like we're being actively trolled.
And all we're going to do now is just sort of slice the short rib down into layers. Give that a really nice season. And from there, chill it so it stays nice and firm.
Why? Why? Why wouldn't you shred it? Not only that, but hold on a second. There's a lot of pieces of fat in here that I'm just going to be honest, I don't think that those are going to make for a nice texture inside of a sandwich. I feel like you're going to bite into that and you're going to get a gristly, you know, that nasty feeling when you're biting a piece and you get the tough piece of meat in there. Why is this? What the fuck is going on here? What am I witnessing? Of course, fat is good, but the pockets of gristly, but this is the perfect opportunity to turn your meat here. Just pull it, just shred it, make it into shredded things that will goop up with the cheese. You guys ever had like a pulled pork sandwich with some melted cheese on it or something? What the hell is going on?
And from there, chill it so it stays nice.
He's cutting it like Spam.
Firm. So good. So good. Tom Brady, I hope you're watching.
Oh, stop it, Tom. Come on. You're going to make a grilled cheese?
Yeah, just making grilled cheese.
Tom.
It's not that hard.
I think Nick made it.
Tom Brady, come on. Really? Grilled cheese?
This is yucky. This is celebrity crossover sellout bullshit. This is yucky.
Seriously? Mushrooms getting cooked down, chutney coming together. That comes out into our bowl. Chutney done, and then look at these mushrooms. Beautiful. Drain off the fat, in and out. Beautiful. Now for the bread. Pan nice and hot. Get your country bread and literally lather with mayonnaise. And into the pan we
Okay,
go.
that I agree with. I have been completely sold on the mayonnaise as the grilled cheese lubricant. I do think it's the best way. I used to be a butter fan, but I've really been sold on the mayo. The mayo makes the edges so crispy. It's really magical.
That's it. Again, both sides on. And just get your press and lightly press down. And that's the beauty of these pans.
Is this a Mainer thing? No, it's not. Because absolutely not. In fact, the first person who convinced me to use the mayo on a grilled cheese was Doe. And it actually is amazing. So it's not a Mainer thing. In fact, I don't know anybody in Maine who would use mayo, but it makes sense if you think about it. Mayo is, it is fat, and it's fat. It's a bunch of fat with eggs. And so the eggs crisp really nicely. Yeah. It works really, really well. But if you don't like mayo, you're not gonna like it, but I love mayo. I think mayo is delicious, and especially to crisp up the edges. It's just great, in my opinion.
Very lovely, beautifully caramelize that bread. Don't forget to season the bread, okay? Both sides. A bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. That's what we want, beautiful color. And then on that side, look, I'm gonna start just lightly seasoning that with a little touch of chili flake, okay? Now, for the exciting part, I've got my Gruyere, my cheddar, and taleggio, 3 great cheeses that's gonna beautifully melt. We're gonna start layering this thing up beautifully. You guys ready? Let's go. Right, first off, a generous sprinkling of the Gruyere cheese. Both sides. Get your mushrooms and literally form a base of these mushrooms underneath. Just push them down in that cheese, okay? Lightly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. This isn't a grilled cheese sandwich. This is a melt. Like, there is way too much in there for this to be even considered a grilled cheese sandwich. So he's already failed on that front.
Season. Each layer, absolutely crucial to season. And then from there...
They're already seasoned! This is over-seasoned. I'm sorry. Look, that's too much. You've done it. The mushrooms have been salted 2 times. The bread was salted. The bread was chili flaked. I could understand it if there was some other seasoning in here, but it's just salt and pepper. He's been salting and peppering everything. The chutney was super salted and peppered. And red chili flakes. Dude, come on.
Take your short rib. Short rib sits on top. Again, short rib, cheese. And then we're gonna go for that beautiful chutney. Jalapeno chutney.
Ew. Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh, that was a painful sneeze. I hate it when you get a sneeze that hurts. Ow, that one hurt. It was like an abortive sneeze too. God damn.
That just lifts the beef up beautifully.
Ah.
And jalapeno. Now, for our mature cheddar, okay? Sharp cheddar first, on top. Again, really important we season. Really important. My chile. For my...
The cheese, too. So we're seasoning the cheese, too?
Chutney. Oh, my goodness me. And then from there, a touch more cheese. Now, on and on. This is the grilled cheese, by the way.
Dude, shut the fuck up. No. Fucking no.
And then finally, close that over. We press that down and we pray, right? That goes in. Oh my goodness me. A touch of butter. And in.
But why?
Now, we take our prayer.
Okay. But why? But fucking why? But you already toasted the bread. So what is going on? This is, and yes, no, I 100% agree with everyone saying that this is no longer a grilled cheese. I can understand a grilled cheese that has mushrooms in it. I can understand a grilled cheese that has a little bit of bacon in it, okay? But you leave the category of grilled cheese once you have jalapenos, tomatoes, jalapeno peppers, tomatoes, onions, shallots, chunks of ginger, giant pieces of spare rib, or whatever it is, rib tips. And yeah, I guess that's all of it. I think I hit it all. And mushrooms. I forgot. And mushrooms. So that's too much, okay? This is way too much.
Yes. And we push down. And then very quickly, 4 minutes in the oven at 350 degrees.
That's cheating, you idiot! The point of what the fuck are you doing? What are you, okay, this is rage bait. There's no way this is real. I know I'm getting baited by rage bait. You just filled the pan with oil and started it bubbling, and now you're putting the whole thing in the oven? Why? The point of a fucking grilled cheese is that you melt the cheese while toasting the bread, so you get a nice, even, crispy, goopy, delicious thing. What is this fucking shit? What is this fucking... He's fucking gentrifying the goddamn grilled cheese.
So am I. The moment of truth. Here we go.
Oh. More like the moment of shit.
Oh my goodness me. Come on, Tom, look closely. Nick.
Wait, he lost. Wait, hold on. What? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where'd the thing that was on top of it go? Did he take that away or
4 minutes in the oven.
Where'd the panini press go?
Degrees. You guys excited? So.
Whoa! We got a cheater! We got a fucking cheater here! He definitely just put the panini press in.
Am I. The moment of truth. Here we go. Oh my goodness me. Come on, Tom, look closely. Nick, look even closer.
Also, the cheese is flowing out all over the pan. What is this shit? It's a soup. The fucking thing on the bottom, the piece of bread on the bottom is gonna be soggy.
Let's get this out. Lift that up. Oh my goodness me. On.
And you didn't even make enough to share with everybody.
Oh my goodness me. And here we are. A beautiful, amazing grilled cheese with short rib.
Whoa! Hold on a second, bro. We got a problem.
Grilled cheese with short rib.
What is this right here? You got unmelted cheese pieces, bro. You got unmelted cheese right there. You fucking idiot. You clown. This is 100%. We are being rage baited. That's right. Right there. Unmelted cheese. He did it intentionally. Tipster, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome. Come on in and get comfortable. I'm raging currently at this fraudulent British guy Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. My God, what is going on here? And he's lying to us again. This is why I have to assume that this was manufactured. He was told intentionally, you need to screw up the grilled cheese again. There's no way he does this twice. God, that is absolutely infuriating.
Grilled cheese with short rib. Finally, my cheese has melted. Take that, Tom Brady.
No, my man. No, dude. It's the proof is in the goddamn video. The proof is in the goddamn video. My God. Danny Fallon says, this was made for his hex-clad YouTube. This is either rage bait or real proof that Ramsay just isn't a chef anymore and is purely a restaurateur. I am stunned. It's just, that's depressing. Uh-oh. Look at the chat. Look at the comments. Gordon Ramsay intentionally fucks up a grilled cheese again to make sure the meme continues to live on. Man knows how to internet. That's a good-looking short rib sandwich, not a grilled cheese. I disagree. Forever love this man's inability to just make a grilled cheese. He totally did it. Makes a short rib melt. All the cheese isn't melted. Calls it a grilled cheese. Bravo. This is incredible. Didn't know a professional chef was capable of messing up a grilled cheese twice. Yeah, he's trolling. I think he's trolling us, thinking he'll never actually make it. He'll ever make an actual grilled cheese. 0v2 versus grilled cheese. He's just doing this on purpose. Yeah, I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna agree. And I failed because I should have just tuned out. I should have not given him my time. He definitely messed it up intentionally. I believe the first one was genuinely like a production schedule thing, but this is way too performative, and he made way too many obvious mistakes. You know, if he just made a goddamn grilled cheese, it would be fine. But it's got to be trolling. Anyway, I hope you all have enjoyed the Cooking Mama segment. We've done a lot of cooking tonight. We saw some good stuff. We saw some bad stuff. We saw some stuff that surprised us. And we all got yelled at in a very strange way by a strange vegan again. Seems to be a constant and recurring issue. I hope you enjoyed this extended, long Cooking Mama segment. Meme time? Yeah, you know what? We can do your meme. Okay, this is a song from a 6... I am not watching this. I am not watching this. This is from a 1.61 million subscriber blue check YouTube account with a Spotify Apple Music link in the bio. I am going to get copyrighted for this. Why would you? Why? I'll watch this one though. Let's do this one. This one's less of a meme and more of a Kaniku Man ear destruction. Tank Man versus Elephant Boy. This is kind of like, this is like what when nature creates an elephant versus when man creates an elephant. Because, you know, tanks have elephant energy, right? Boom! I love this guy. Okay, wait, now it's looping. All right, that was awesome though. All right, now we have a substitute meme, a Sonic meme. All right. Wait, this is from the TV show. Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Stop! You can't send me TV show clips. They're copyrighted. I have to go to the bathroom. That means you know what time it is. Listen to the amazing bathroom song remix while I go to the bathroom. Enjoy. It's amazing. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Chat Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. It's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door. Need a little... Okay, you're just fucking with me now. a doctor? Within your phone, the stream's still running. Song's over. Stop. Somebody
like and subscribe.
True. Like and subscribe. Wow, this remix is so fucking legendary. Incredible. Okay. All right. All right. This one I'm doing this one for Cherry. Cherry bread, this one's for you. All right? I'm gonna weigh in on Twitter discourse. Okay? This one's for Cherry bread. I'm weighing in on Twitter discourse. Okay? All right, I'm doing it. My lovely, lovely imps. I have been asked, as a favor from a friend, to weigh in with my incredible and powerful opinions on a bit of Twitter discourse that's been going on today that's gotten fairly intense. And I don't usually like to weigh in on, I don't know, slap fights between people on Twitter. But I actually feel like I have a little bit to say about this. And I want to try and see if I can maybe add a little bit of nuance that might be missing in this conversation. So I'm gonna show you what I was sent and asked to react to and give my opinion on. Here we go. So this is a tweet from Mudahar over at Ordinary Gamers. Many of you will know who Mudahar is. We've seen him on our show before. We've reacted to his stuff before, okay? And he is quote tweeting a tweet by Denims TV, who we've actually done stuff before, though it's been a while. We've done a panel with Denims. We've also been rated by Denims. We've also rated into Denims, and I believe we also did some video games with Denims way back in the day. So we're fairly familiar with Denims. And I think all of this is downstream of a out of context clip of Hassan, in which Hassan said something about streaming is difficult or something like that. But let's read what we've got here on our hands, and then we'll go forward. So Denim says, as someone who has worked 12-hour shifts with a 4-hour commute while going to university full-time, streaming is easily the hardest job I've had. The post-stream social exhaustion is so real, I don't know how anyone could do it every day. And then Mudahar replies by saying, streaming is by far one of the easiest and most privileged jobs one can have. If you're successful, the rewards far outweigh any of the negatives. Compare it to any service job, cybersecurity or nursing, and you'll find something actually exhausting. Now, there's a lot that I could say here, and I will. So let me start off with the first thing. Cybersecurity is an interesting thing to insert there because I actually know a lot of people, including my own family members who worked in cybersecurity, and there is a large range of how busy you actually are in cybersecurity. Because having worked in IT, directly working with the cybersecurity people myself, that's an interesting one to insert in there because some cybersecurity jobs are quite literally, you play League of Legends on your computer until you get an email ticket that says, help, I got locked out of my computer. But, there is some truth there with regard to nursing and service jobs. I just wanted to laugh a little bit at the cybersecurity insert because cybersecurity is a broad field and there are some definite loafer jobs in the cybersecurity world, okay? Yeah. that was an odd thing. Okay, so seriousness time. All right. Is streaming the most easiest and privileged job that one can have, or is it the hardest job that someone can have? Well, I'll point out that Denims here did not say that it's the hardest job ever. Rather, that Denim said that personally, it's the hardest job that she's had. And I think it's a little weird to like jump on this in this way when it's literally just Denims giving her opinion about the hardest job she's had. I don't know. I don't know about that. So that seems a little unfair. You know, this is one of those situations where I feel like there's a little bit of an uncharitability going on here. However, let's tackle the question as a whole. Is streaming the easiest job ever, or is it actually pretty hard? And I think that the answer is that it depends. Streaming is an unbelievably risky career. In fact, I have told people on numerous occasions that if you're going to start streaming, do not start it as a career. Do not pursue streaming as a career option. I was lucky that in the moment of my life when I started streaming, that I was able to basically devote a lot of time to streaming. And I got lucky. But in that people started to pick up on my show and really like my stuff, and that I was able to devote a lot of time to getting out there. There's a whole lot that goes into it. But the reality is that the vast majority of streamers are not successful. The vast, vast, vast majority. In fact, I would say that the amount of streamers that actually manage to make it to a sustainable living is probably in the realm of single-digit percentages. We know that from Twitch stats, only about 8% of streamers ever, in all of streaming history, have ever made it to the partner level. And you cannot actually make a living doing at the partner level. You can make a supplement to a normal income, but you can't make a living just being a partner. It is just not how it works. And so in reality, what you have is an industry that has a less than 1% of the population is very, very successful. And for those people, it is true that your rewards probably do outweigh any negatives that you could ever consider, for the most part. And of course, there's some exceptions to this, given that some of those, fairly well-off people have had to deal with stalkers, have had to deal with physical violence, have had to deal with, swatting, things like that. But we'll say those are outliers for the most part. I don't know if it's fair to do that, but for now, we'll wait and talk about that in a little bit. So I think for like significantly less than 1% of the streaming population, people who are multi-millionaires, they're probably doing pretty goddamn well. And they're making a lot of money. But almost everyone else who touches this streaming industry is not in that position at all. And in fact, most of those people are not doing streaming as their primary career and are often doing it as a sort of artistic supplement that also might happen to bring in some money depending on who they are. The vast majority of streamers are hobbyists. And those streamers put in a lot of work into their hobby, and there are some pretty major negative downsides to streaming. There's a couple of things that I think people misunderstand about artistic fields in general. There's a similar thing that happens, by the way, with people who work in the gaming industry, where if they complain about their job, a bunch of people will basically be like, what are you complaining about? You're in the gaming industry. Anybody would love to make video games. I love playing video games. So of course I would love to make them. A completely and utterly different thing. Making a game is not the same as playing a game. But it happens all the time. And you see the same thing happen in the movie industry. Oh, I love movies. How dare you say that you had to film a scene in the baking sun and that you passed out from exhaustion because a director was telling you that you're not gonna get paid if you don't stay on set in the blazing heat, and you passed out from heat exhaustion and had to go to the hospital. I like watching movies, so how can that be? Well, obviously, the creation of something is very different from the enjoyment of something. While you all watching right now are probably doing something else while I'm streaming, or maybe you're just sitting comfortably at your computer or on your couch, whatever, I am actually working. You see what I mean? So the creation of something is very different than the consumption of a thing. Even if the consumption of a thing is great, I mean, the most obvious example of this is food, right? Feels great to make a cheeseburger. Might not feel quite as great to make a cheeseburger. Feels great to eat it. Might not feel so great to make a cheeseburger. I think I actually mixed those up a little bit. So there's that aspect, okay? And I want to talk about, so on the other side, being able to stream in the first place is often, in and of itself, a symbol of some type of privilege. In that you have to be able to afford, at the minimum, a microphone and an iPhone, which might not seem like that much, but a lot of people don't have that. So, and I recognize this. Like, I was very lucky to be able to get to the position of being a streamer at all. And I think that most people who get to that position are the beneficiaries of some type of privilege. But also, the conversation around privilege only goes so far, right? And I always find it funny when people who don't generally subscribe to like the concept of privilege end up weaponizing privilege as if it's like an instant write-off of like that your opinion isn't valid or something. Like, oh, sorry, privilege, you're invalid or whatever. And I'm just like, that's kind of strange to me, because I don't know, are most of these people particularly concerned with the privilege that goes into, because if we want to go that far, then if you're watching streams, you're also in a privileged position. Because in order to watch streams, you need to have reliable internet and a computer of some sort. You need to have either a phone, which is a computer, or an actual computer, or a smart TV, or a Apple TV. You are in a first world type situation in all likelihoods, if you're even viewing a stream. So there's this whole, I don't know how well the privilege conversation applies to the world of streaming. Now, as for the actual work of streaming, there's a lot of variety between various types of streams and various types of streamers. But there is a lot of work that goes into streaming, okay? I have worked a lot of jobs, okay? I started streaming 4 years ago, okay? Before that, I was a freelance copywriter, okay? And that was a terrible living, okay? I worked all the time and I made jack shit, okay? I was writing the most horrible, boring shit that you can possibly imagine. Product pages for companies was mostly what I was doing. I also did some other supplementary work that was a little more fulfilling, writing for like some apps, where one of them was like a history app where I would do some historical research and write out interesting articles, like kind of like summaries for various historical sites, like a statue in some town or whatever. It's for a travel app. Long story. But most of what I did was writing all the time, tons and tons of word count of the most boring stuff that you can imagine, but it has to be original. It can't be, you can't just copy paste. It has to be 100% original. It's just very boring to write. And I didn't make much money doing that at all. And before that, I worked in sales. for a rental car company, which was a 9-to-5 job. You would go in, it was a 9-to-5 service job. You go in, you talk to people, you rent them their cars, you sell them upgrades, you sell them insurance, you sell them gas plans, etc. 9 to 5 at the desk, on your feet. And there was downtime at times, depending on the season. It's not like there wasn't any downtime, but it was a 9-to-5 job with a lot of work involved, and you had to make commission or you would not keep your job. It was very intense in that regard and very competitive. Before that, well, actually during that time, I also worked for an airline, doing like working on the runway. So I would load luggage, drive those little things around, I would marshal the planes in, I did all that kind of stuff. And then I stopped doing that job, and then I worked in IT for a while still working in sales part-time, and then I went back to sales full-time. Before that, I worked in retail for a very long time. So I've worked a lot of different jobs, and I've worked a lot of 9-to-5s. And there are aspects of those jobs that were very, very difficult, and there are obviously things I would not want to do about that job anymore. When I worked 9-to-5s, the most miserable part was not having any control over my schedule, or very little control over my schedule. In fact, I think that's one of the most sort of humiliating and infantilizing things of the modern 9-to-5, quote unquote. They're not even 9-to-5. Like, let's be real. They're not fucking 9-to-5 jobs anymore. You have to, if you work in retail, and even if you work in some other jobs like sales, you don't have regular days that you work. You get a schedule every week that you have to go check at your job, and they'll have assigned you to random days that you have no control over based on the whims of a manager. That shit fucking sucks, and I would never want to go back to that. In fact, that's one of the things I love the most about being a streamer, is that I can make my own goddamn schedule for the most part. However, there are drawbacks to streaming, and there are things about streaming that I would argue are very, very difficult, that simply do not exist at basically any other job. And a lot of them are difficult to quantify, but they can be qualified. So, for one such example, the psychological toll of being even a small-time public figure like myself. I am not famous by any stretch of the word. Okay, tonight I had at peak somewhere around 520 people watching me, which is amazing, by the way. I love that and I'm proud of that. Okay, but I am not famous. I am not a famous person. I'm not a millionaire. Okay, not even close. All right, I have a passionate small following, but even with that, my face and name and information about my life goes way further than my following. And there are a lot of people out there who are insane towards me, okay? To the degree that it has been a perpetual problem since I started streaming, dealing with various levels and intensities of stalkers. Whether it's people who just persistently follow you all over the internet, and send you messages all the time, or find ways to avoid boundaries that you've set up and continually approach you no matter how many times you tell them you're not interested, to people who legitimately try to find your personal information, to people who are trying to find your personal information with the purpose of doing harm to you, to people who try to get close to you in order to be able to obsessively fixate on you. These are all things that I personally have had to deal with, and it's very difficult to deal with. And I never even once, okay, had to deal with anything like that in any of my jobs prior. Never once did I have to deal with someone always having access to some facet of me, that even while I was sleeping, there's a small knowledge in the back of my mind that somebody out there is likely trying to find more information about me with malicious intent. Never did I ever have to deal with that once. And I am not the only streamer who has to deal with this. And if any streamer tells you they don't have to deal with this, they're not telling you the truth. It is varying degrees depending on what type of streaming you're doing, but it is a massive problem. The internet puts you in front of so many people that you never know when you're gonna find somebody who's gonna build a fixation on you. And sometimes it gets really bad because of course the worst case examples are when you have someone with power who also wants to hurt you, which is something that I've experienced as well. Danny says, to really push this point further, people have tried to dox me because I'm your editor. Exactly. It is insane. Another aspect of this is that there is a serious social toll that comes from that. You have to, people close to you, the people who love you and who care about you, they are often in danger in one way or another, and sometimes they will know it and distance themselves from you for nothing that you did, just because of crazy people on the internet. And again, this is a problem I deal with despite the fact that my show, basically, my show does not make enough money for me to pay all of the bills of my household, okay? I don't have a big household, but we're not that close, okay? I make a decent amount of money on here. I can pay my portion of rent, I can pay for food, and I can put a little away to save. But I still make like a pretty, like if you look year to year, my income is not high, okay? I am not making more than I made when I was in sales. I'm dead serious. But I like this more than sales. And I don't like it more than sales because the job is easier, but rather because the job is more creatively fulfilling, if that makes sense. The sales job was easier than this job in almost every single way, besides the scheduling. The scheduling was terrible, like no doubt on that, okay? But the sales job was fairly easy. I knew what I would have to do every single day when I came in. I would do it. There's downtimes, there's lunch, whatever. The pay was more than what I make now from my stream. And I didn't have to create anything. I didn't have to take anything home with me outside of, there's some workplace drama and, you know, conflicts with managers and whatever that you do have to bring home with you, but not really. I didn't have to prep anything when I was at home, okay? When I went home, I could do whatever the fuck I wanted. This job, I am always, the moment that I turn off the camera, I am thinking about and prepping for whatever my next stream will be. I have work at all times basically available to me to be done that needs to be done in one way or another. So while it is true that there is a lot of things I really enjoy about this job, that I really love, I can't help but feel that the idea that this, you know, the sort of original argument, the idea that like the rewards outweigh any of the negatives is really only true for the smallest percentage of streamers. The majority of streamers are not in that position. And the negatives might be fairly equal to the rewards, you know? There are definitely jobs that are worse or harder than streaming. Like, for example, like, I don't think that I would be able to, I don't think that I would be fulfilled in any way, and I think that I would have a significantly worse time if I was still working that runway job, you know, the airport job, the airline job. The airline job was really difficult. Like, that job was hard, and I didn't get paid well. A lot of that job was, like, a chunk of that job was carrying luggage, very heavy luggage, And I hurt my body a lot doing that. They do not really give you what you need to be able to protect yourself properly on that job. They expect you to basically buy it all yourself, which you might not be able to, or you might not know exactly what you need. I hurt my body multiple times. And not only that, but the other half of the job is cleaning the airplanes. And that shit is fucking disgusting, okay? And I'll tell you, I would rather do streaming than that job. And even still, I can acknowledge that there are things that, there are, like, okay, like, I can tell you a story from that job. One time, I had to clean an airplane bathroom, okay? And there was blood shit, okay? All over this bathroom, okay? And we had no management on staff to be able to say, hey, this is a biohazard. And the flight needed to be turned around to be ready to go in the morning, okay? So you know what I had to do? I had to fucking clean the blood shit. Not even joking with you. That was fucking terrible. And it's one of the most disgusting memories that I've ever had to deal with, okay? It was terrible. So I'm not speaking without any experience here or without any memory of what I used to do before I was a streamer. It was fucked up. And even still, there were things with that job that I did not have to deal with that I now have to deal with streaming. That job did not require taking anything home with me, okay? You're on the clock, and the schedule is unstable because of the type of work that it is, but you're on the clock, and when you're done, you don't give a shit, okay? I don't have to think about fucking anything once I'm out of that job. I don't have to prepare anything for the next day. I don't have to, it's you're in, you do your job, you're out. And it's a terrible work while you're doing it, but that's it. I don't have to think about anybody hovering over me. I don't got to think about my reputation. I don't have to think about anything. But there's some pretty gross things that you have to deal with, and the physical labor is pretty goddamn hard. Now in this job, I don't have to do a whole lot of physical labor. I mean, there is some physical aspects. You know, I'm a pretty, active streamer. And there are streamers out there who do IRL stuff that's very physically intense. So again, it depends on the streamer. But to me, it really does seem like the conversation around streaming is twisted somehow into a sort of competition that never actually drills down to acknowledge what is hard about being a streamer, and what isn't. And there's another thing that happens sometimes, which is that sometimes you encounter people who are like, oh, streaming is so fucking easy. Oh, and, I'd do it if I were you. Then do it. Then do it. I would love to see how many people could actually keep up the schedule, the devotion, the creativity necessary to continue streaming. Here's another aspect a lot of people don't think about when they're talking about streaming. Look at what happened earlier tonight. Remember when that person came in and started being really fucking weird? How many of you would have been able to handle the situation in the way that I did, where I mostly just laughed it off? You guys don't understand. Every single night I come on this stream, people say insane shit to me. In this stream, you all didn't see it, but people have said insane shit to me tonight. In fact, there was a comment earlier that went up through chat. Nobody even caught it, but I caught it. I saw it. And that was some fucked shit that was said towards me. So, how many people would be able to keep a show going, to be a successful streamer, to actually be able to, the show must go on? How many people are actually able to even remotely, the show must go on? You guys have been here when I haven't even been able to keep the show going on. But most people do not have the ability to not be unseated by unexpected things. In order to stream successfully, you have to be able to deal with that. You not only have to be able to deal with it, you need to be able to deal with all that while dynamically being funny, while keeping people engaged and entertained. And the reality is, I know for a fact that most people can't do it because do you know how many people I've known in 4 years of streaming who no longer stream anymore? I can't even remember all the names. That's how many I've known. I could probably sit here for the rest of my stream tonight listing people who've come and gone. So it's not that simple. But I also don't understand, like, why people have to talk about it like this, you know? And I think the thing that started this whole discourse was actually a discussion about social exhaustion. And let me tell you, social exhaustion as a streamer is absolutely brutal, okay? And I truly don't think that almost anybody who's commenting on this who isn't a streamer can really understand just how far that goes. Okay? Like the social exhaustion aspect is very, very, very extreme. All of the things that I've mentioned are a part of what would build up that up. But when I stream we've been going for 6 hours now, and there has not been one full minute, except for, I guess, the minute when I was literally going to the bathroom. 1 minute there has been in which I wasn't 100% socially aware of between 300 and 500 people watching me, and somewhere in the ballpark of 200 people chatting and asking me questions for 6 hours. That's an incredible amount of social outlet that has to be done. And most people can't do that. Sometimes I can't do it. And I don't stream every day for that reason, because I know that I can't do it. And I want what I make to be good. Now, there is social exhaustion in other job types too. I'm not saying, I've never said anywhere that this is unique to streaming. For example, I would get social exhaustion in my sales job, especially during the summer months when it would be all day, person to person to person. You have to ask them everything and you got to talk to them. I would get a lot of social exhaustion from that, like an incredible amount. Sometimes you just go home and you don't want to talk to anybody, you know? You barely even want to talk to the people that you love because you're just so tired of talking, you know, and not in a physical way. You're just emotional. You can't come up with the words anymore. So there's other jobs that have this, but it is a very real thing with streaming. And it's not, and there's other jobs that are creative that require this as well. Musicians. Do you think that musicians, you know, who are performing in front of tons of people and doing Q&As and whatever afterwards, do you think that that's like a, you know, purely, like it's just an easy experience? No, it isn't. It's exhausting. It's a very exhausting thing. So, I don't know. I don't think people talk about this subject in a very productive way generally. And no hate to anybody talking about this, although I do think there does seem to be some anger going on here. No hate. You know, I don't have any problems with any of the people whose tweets we read or anything like that. I just think that a lot of people don't engage with this particular subject with a lot of depth or you know, compassion at all, because it's a job. And by the way, streaming is a very, very you know, it's a very unstable job. you literally have very, very little, if any, control over how much money you actually are going to make. Very few streamers have sponsorship deals. Very few streamers have guaranteed reliable income. This is, if you look at my income since the beginning, do you guys want to know what the most profitable year for my show was? 2021. I have never, my stream is 3 or 4 times bigger in viewership than it was in 2021. And I have never made as much money as I made in 2021. Ever. Not even come close. Why? Well, the economy's fucking different. I have more viewers than ever, but people don't have the money to spare. In 2021, people were in their houses all the time. All they did was watch streams, and their money went towards the stuff that was keeping them entertained. Even with a smaller viewership, there were more people willing to pay during that particular period of time. But I've never made as much money as I did in 2021, even though my audience is 3 or 4 times bigger than it was. Even though my channel gets more views than it ever has, I make less money than I did in 2021. It's kind of wild, right? So there's a lot of instability in this job as well. There's a lot of instability in various jobs, but there's no backup. There's no health care. You can't get health care in this job from your employer because you're not employed. You're a contractor. You can't get unemployment if the website decides to change and fuck you over because you're not an employee, you're a contractor. Yeah. I always compare streaming to the Uber of the entertainment world. And I think there are actually a lot of similarities between streaming and Uber. Obviously, there are different risks in Uber. Some that are more than others. Like, for example, in Uber, you have to drive a car around, which is one of the riskiest things you can do on a pure objective level. Driving a car is dangerous as fuck. And even if it's normalized, it's still dangerous as fuck. So streaming is definitely safer in that regard. And doesn't have the risk of a car being involved. But the social aspect is there, you know. In an Uber job, you're required to be constantly socially engaging with people. You get people in your car who might be uncomfortable and they're in close proximity to you. You might not have a whole lot of power over it. You don't have much employment protection. You don't have much wage protection. You don't have any, you don't have any guarantees on your health care. Yeah. So all these jobs are tough in their own ways. And yeah, I think streaming is a much easier job than being like a sewer cleaner, right? I don't even know how much sewer divers or whatever are paid. Definitely an easier job. And also, just getting paid more isn't a guarantee that like the job makes up for it, right? Because like people get paid like a lot of money to do all kinds of jobs that are way harder than they need to be, you know? Like people working in like a garbage, like a recycling plant probably get paid a decent wage, but the work that they're doing is highly dangerous and highly dangerous to their health in multiple ways and also exhausting. So all of this is a very strange conversation to me. And whenever this comes up, I always feel like there's aspects of this conversation that get ignored. We're all working. And yeah, there are trade-offs for every job. But the idea that every single streamer is a millionaire is so incorrect. It's so unbelievably incorrect. And also the idea that every streamer is just, playing video games for fun because that's what it feels like to you as a viewer. It's just not correct. And you'll hear this, by the way. Some of you may have followed a streamer who went from being a hobbyist to a career streamer. Maybe you haven't. For some of you, that's me. And for those of you who've been around with me for a really long time, you guys remember what the experience was like. You guys have seen me go through it in real time, where I went from saying, streaming a little bit to streaming all the time to being involved in the craziest shit you've ever seen, some of which I've talked about on stream, some of which I never will. You guys have probably seen some of that. But if any of you out there have seen a streamer go from a hobbyist to a careerist and seen how they've changed and how their approach has had to change, you probably know what I'm talking about. Gayfesh says, the bathroom song was written during a time when you were streaming like over 30 hours a week. I was streaming an unbelievable amount at that time. There was a period of my streaming career where I was grinding so hard. Oh my God, it was insane how much I was streaming. And I don't do that anymore because I burned out really hard. It was rough. Yeah, it was rough. But I feel like now I'm kind of trailing off in this, but I wanted to make sure that I commented on this at least a little bit. And there are things, there are things that are nice about this. Like for right now, I could literally I could turn off the stream. It's true. But that's a lot more true for the millionaire streamer than somebody like me. You know what I mean? I'm lucky, and I personally do have a privilege, which is that I have other people in my life who help make my life possible. So if it's too much for me, I can turn it off. But that's not everybody. There are a lot of streamers out there who live by themselves and who make it into the career level and decide to make it their career. And, they can't just turn it off necessarily, or they won't make their bills for that month. So I don't know. There are aspects of this job that are great. There are aspects of this job that I love. I love the creative aspect. For me, that is very fulfilling. I love the fact that I can make my own schedule. My God, do I love that. That's why I keep doing it, But there are also aspects of this job that I acknowledge are massive trade-offs, and I've chosen to shoulder those in exchange for other things. But I feel like that's true of nearly every job. And there are some jobs that are more punishing and bad than others. But let's be real. If you're here listening to this, you're loaded with privilege, okay? You are completely loaded by comparison to the world. You are loaded up on privilege in comparison to the world if you're listening to this conversation. Because right now, there are people dying in lithium mines to make it possible for these computers to even run, okay? So that's the grand irony of all of this, is that it's basically, this is like, people arguing over who has it easier, the streamer or the small business owner or whatever, is kind of just like noble lords being like, my province is a farmer's province and yours is a Jew maker's province. You know what I mean? It's kind of goofy. So anyway, I hope that all makes sense. No real hate to anyone involved. For my part in it, I just want people to think about it more realistically. I've worked a lot of jobs, okay? I did a lot of stuff before I started streaming, and I'm thankful for my community, and I'm thankful for the position that I have. But I feel that it's fair, and it is not just fair to me, but it's fair to aspiring streamers, people who are younger, who are looking and saying, I might want to stream someday, to be honest about the downsides and the stuff that is really hard about this job. And, push comes to shove, I encourage people to try it out. Give it a try for yourself and see if you can keep up with it. Because I know I have kept up with it, and I've come many times in my career to points where I didn't feel like I could keep up with it anymore. So, anyway, thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe down below if you want to hear more thoughtful takes like this one. And keep listening for the signal. Racanis with the tier 3 sub, thank you so very much for supporting my show. You all do make it possible. It would not be possible for me to do this. Matthew McConaughey with the $40 donation, thank you so much. You paid for the last few hours of stream. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. And from the YouTube, we got a couple of people over on YouTube. Mithril with the 10 pounds. Thank you so much. Now I feel a bit guilty. Here, have some money. Never feel guilty. It's all okay. LH Fruit with the super sticker for $20. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous super sticker. Thank you so very much. Fake Name with the super sticker for $2. Thank you so very, very much. Really appreciate all that. Thank you so much for supporting me. Your donations really do make it possible. And Windleby with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you. You all have financed my very, very humble, but increasingly less humble with each bit of generosity salary for the month, okay? That's true. Danny says, just remember, chat, how much harder Demon Mama's job would be if I wasn't here. I didn't even get into that aspect. I should have. It's true. Give her money so she can keep paying me. Yes. Give me more money so that I could pay Danny. Because without Danny, I wouldn't be able to do this. Like, straight up, I would not be able to do this without my team members. Like, Danny, oh my God. The only reason that you guys get edited segments, I would be fucking too exhausted to do that shit, okay? That's another thing that nobody fucking talks about. Holy shit. All right, real quick. I want to see this quick clip. I've been told this is a funny clip.
I'm curious kind of how you're thinking, you know, when you think about the way that you put out content and the way that you think about growing your media empire.
Here, this is a blowjob.
What? I don't know what. I'm curious kind of.
What? What?
How you're thinking, you know, when you think about the way that you put out content and the way that you think about growing your media empire.
Here, this is a blowjob.
What? I don't know what.
Was she trying to be like? Is it that one scene from? Is it that one the like sexual health conversation book where they have like a depiction of like someone dealing with dysphoria because they try to, is it from that one? She's looking up sex ed materials. Ah, well, God knows, you know, the worst thing that you could ever learn about in sex ed is what a blowjob is. Jesus goddamn Christ. That is incredible. That's amazing. Oh, okay, I've been clipped. What's my clip? See if you can keep up with it, because I know I have kept up with it, and I've come many times. See if you can. Ah, all right. This is a blowjob. Okay. All right, let me see this meme. All right, Mr. Krabs sent a meme. All right, 33-second meme. Let's see it. From Jet. Jehtt. Let's see this meme.
Woo! Hey,
Wow.
Jet! Hope you like your silver medal. I'm winning this race. See ya at the finish line. You might touch the finish line, but you've never touched a woman. You're right. I haven't lost my virginity. Huh? Because I never lose. Whoa! Oh. See you later, sex haver. Well, if I can't take his trophy, then I'll have to take his virginity. What the fuck?
And this is a blowjob? That was fascinating. That was a special one, okay? But that's problematic, okay? And I'm gonna need you to not fucking send me disgusting, problematic memes like that anymore, because Sonic is fucking 15, okay? And I don't know how old that other character was, but that's fucking problematic, okay? You fucking sick freaks. You make me fucking sick. I can't believe that you would have the fucking hedgehog make a no-no joke for an internet meme. No, you don't understand. Chat wants to be the hedgehog. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! No! No! You're gonna invite these motherfuckers. The flies are gonna come back in. Get the fuck out of here.
Bazinga.
Oh my God. Empress Moko says, "Howdy, Demon Mama. How's it going?" It's going well. It's been a good. It's been a good stream. My brain kind of went. Whew. Okay, I think I know what time it is. I think I know what time it is, and I think it's a special time. A time that we've all been waiting for. The real time. The time for the real content for the true fans. Oh, yeah, Chariot, by the way, I made a segment that was largely dedicated to you and Baphomet. Wait a second, what? What? I just realized I don't actually own Dark Souls 2. This entire time, I have been playing Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, borrowed from Fawn's, from our family sharing. And for the first time in like a month, Fawn is actually playing on Steam. Because Fawn like has not been playing anything on Steam for a long time. I guess I gotta buy it now. No, it wasn't illegal. It was I was legally playing it. Obviously. Fawn is playing some, I don't know. How is that possible? Do I own Dark Souls 2? I think I might own the original Dark Souls. Hold on. Do I? Or is this? No, I don't. Oh my God. I don't own either of them. Oh, okay. I remember I had it on. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I'm giving fucking Bandai Namco even more money. Okay. I made a terrible mistake, okay? I made a really bad mistake. I don't even want to cop to this because I did an impulse purchase. I mentioned this earlier, but I did a real impulse purchase and I feel kind of bad about it, but not really, but a little bit. So I don't know how I'm going to say this, but I did a good deed, okay? I did a good deed, all right? And I got, from that good deed, I ended up getting some money back from doing a good deed, okay? I don't want to get into details because I don't want to talk about anything like that, okay? But I did a good deed. And I had a little extra money in my bank account, and I may have accidentally ordered the collector's edition of Elden Ring DLC with the sexy guy statue before I thought about whether or not it was a good decision or not. And it wasn't a good decision. But it was, because it is beautiful. I wanted the sexy guy statue so badly. And I'm going to put it up in the studio. It's going to be beautiful, okay? It's so hot. He's so hot. You guys, you have to, listen, you can't hate me for it. You're not allowed to hate me for it because if you do, you're being biphobic because it's one of the rare bisexual mama moments, okay? Oh, I don't get it for a while. The statue doesn't arrive for a long time. But I will. Oh, I can show you the guy. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I'll show you the picture. Hold on. I didn't go crazy. I didn't get the fucking ridiculous helmet or anything like that. Although I do envy the people who have the Millennia helmet. Whoa. Hold on a second. There's something wrong about this. Where's the high quality image here? I need the high quality image. Where's the high quality one? What the hell's going on here? Why are they giving me all the small ones? I need the nice one. Okay, wait. Oh, they don't have a nice one. Oh, this is terrible. This looks terrible. Okay, but whatever. It's right here, okay? This is what the statue looks like. It is literally, you can see why I fell for it, okay? Look at it's my color scheme. It's got dragon wings. It's got snakes. It's got sexy cool man. It's literally perfect for my vibe. Look at my set. It literally is perfect. So you can see why look, I don't buy nice things for myself basically fucking ever, okay? I mean it, all right? This is me rationalizing my impulse purchase, okay? It's me, okay, don't even fucking try, Chauncey Daff. Now, saying it's a Funko Pop is dumb as shit. Okay, hold on, let me just show you, hold on. Can we just remember exactly what we're talking about here? Can we just take a moment? This is a motherfucking Funko Pop, okay? Can we just be 100% real here? Let's just not even joke, okay? Let's just not even try, all right? Don't even fucking try. We don't have the special glasses. Those were a gift. Those were a gift. That was a Christmas gift to me. I didn't buy those. Those were a gift to me. A great gift. An incredible, incredible gift. But it was a gift nonetheless. I did not buy that for myself. The nice things that I buy for myself are usually functional. You know, or clothes. Well, which is functional because I wear my outfits on stream for you all. I have another one of these statues, by the way. Which is funny that I think I've showed it on stream before. Which is that the other Dark Souls statue that I own is, ironically, the one from Dark Souls 2. Which is kind of funny, right? Yeah. It used to be, yeah, it used to be on my shelf. But I got that the first time I played Dark Souls 2 was because I found a collector's edition, a unopened collector's edition that was in a media reseller store. So I went to like a CD shop and they had an unopened, damaged box, Dark Souls 2 collector's edition, and the statue is beautiful. It is really nice. This statue is 46 centimeters, which is, hold on, which is 18 inches. So it's it's gonna be a pretty big statue. It's the same size as the Dark Souls 2 one that I have. The Dark Souls 2 one, though, I got for $30, which is crazy. But it was because the box was damaged. But the statue wasn't damaged and isn't damaged. Actually, it is mildly damaged. The swords fell apart very quickly, which kind of sucked. It has these little rubber swords, but yeah. Will I put them by each other so they can be friends? Absolutely. It's completely fitting. By the way, Dark Souls 2 has been downloaded, so let's play some Dark Souls 2 while I ramble. Because it's time for us to do Dark Souls 2. It's that time of the stream. Also, I need to edit the title of the stream so that people know that I'm playing Dark Souls 2. The art books are amazing. Wait, did you buy Scholar? Yes, I did. Yes, I did buy Scholar. Wow, that's loud. So I have a confession to make, which is that on my primary account, I have been playing a little bit of Dark Souls 2 on my own, and I may have done. I just did a little bit. I didn't play much more, okay? I only did a little bit, okay? I promise. I stopped myself from going too much further, okay? However, I realized something, which is that I missed a bunch of stuff. And I need to go get it. What's my soul memory? Oh, I'll tell you there in just a second. I didn't play much, okay? I only did Huntsman's Copse and a little bit of, and a little tiny bit of, what's the zone? Shaded Woods, which sucks anyway. Nobody is missing anything. What's my, sorry, I'm sorry, but there was not gonna be any genuine reaction to Shaded Woods, okay? Shaded Woods sucks, okay? And it did suck, and it does suck. And I'm sorry, but you aren't missing anything. I'm gonna say exactly what I said when I went there, which was, wow, this zone is really rough. But I realized on my other character, I discovered areas over here that I missed. I didn't realize how much I missed in this area, in the gutter. So I wanted to go through and do it together because I discovered it on my other playthrough, thinking that I had completed this zone and realizing I hadn't even come close to completing this zone, and actually there was a ton that I missed. Oh, that's really cool, Chariot. I'll have to check that out because the Shaded Woods like zone itself is really fucking rough. Although one of my, there is, we'll get there. We'll get there soon. I intend that we'll probably get there tonight. What the hell was that? Anyway, yeah, I succumbed to hype. I'll admit, I succumbed to hype and I made a bad financial decision, but I am allowed to occasionally make bad financial decisions. I rarely ever make bad financial decisions. I'm a very... No, you're a liar. You can't make that jump, or else you can, but it's really difficult. I'm not doing it. I'm doing this one. I'm jumping down here because that's what I want to do. Shit. The character I'm playing off stream is a hexer, and I'm really enjoying being a hexer, but I will tell you, it is very difficult to play this game with lower HP and lower stamina than what I have right now. Being a hexer it's harder, okay? In a lot of ways. It's cool that you get to do glass cannon stuff, which is always fun and exciting, but what's this? Wait, I think this is another area that I've missed. Oh my god, yeah, I think this is an area that I missed on my other playthrough. It's kind of crazy how much I'm discovering on 2 separate playthroughs by double track drifting Dark Souls 2. Ooh! Wow, that's a lot of guys. Ow. Pointless. True. But how pointless? How pointless is the question. Wait, there's a treasure chest in there, isn't there? I just saw a treasure chest, right? Am I seeing things? Hold on. There's a treasure chest in there. How do I get in there? There's also a treasure chest over there. Okay, so this is gonna be, oh no! Okay. What? Oh, I barely took any damage. Hey, happy birthday! Happy birthday and you're welcome. I'm happy to. Oddball ahead. Oh, you're talking about that guy? Okay. Whoa, whoa. All right, let's get the treasure box. Melinda? Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot to give you my soul thing. Oh, shit. Am I getting invaded? Is this a player character? I don't think so. This is a scheduled one, isn't it? Oh, hello. Don't you even try. Oh, there's the there's the chest. Yeah, baby. Chest time. I love how I'm just ignoring. Ah! Okay, so... So, on my other game, I encountered the first mimic that I've ever encountered in my entire fucking playthrough. And it was not this mimic. And I did not know that that was going to be a mimic. Because I didn't even know that area was over there. On my other playthrough, I discovered areas of this place that I didn't do on this playthrough. And now I've discovered areas that I didn't do on my other playthrough. This zone is way more crazy than I thought it was. The gutter is actually really... I upgrade the gutter in my book. Because at first I thought, I'm like, this is kind of like shitty Blighttown. But now I'm like, actually, it's just kind of like Blighttown. It's actually just kind of like on par with Blighttown. Which is kind of awesome, I gotta say. Whoa, hey, watch it. Fuck off. Smack him once, always? No, I just need to be more watchful. That was very silly of me, and I should have been less silly about it. Okay, so hold on. We go down here. There's the little worm. What the? Really, asshole? Alright. Okay. So, now we drop down here. And then we go over here. Ignore these guys because they're pointless. We're gonna go up, then we get invaded, then we ignore the invader, and then I hopefully will have a Lloyd's Talisman. Okay. Didn't take any damage from that, don't know why. Look for shiny metal latches. I thought it was that they jiggled around, but maybe that's also true. Well, I believe you. I believe that it's true because you are basically always correct about Dark Souls 2. So. Ah, okay. So let's see if I have a Lloyd's Talisman. Do I have a Lloyd? I have one. Will I be able to hit with it? I find these a little hard to hit with, to be completely honest. Yeah, baby! Dark armor and lightning winged spear? Wait, ah! Ooh, a lightning spear. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. I'm struggling. Oh! Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. I wasn't scared by a normal holo. That didn't scare me. I'm not scared. That was just... I was just expressing myself. I did not get scared by a normal ass baby holo climbing down onto my head. That is not me. Okay, hold on. I want to look at the value of the winged spear. Lightning winged. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that could be cool too. A spear could be fun. Oh, a lightning spear could be so cool. Oh man, maybe I'll do that. I've been thinking about alternatives to play with. Stop it. Ah! What the? No poise. No poise? No poise? Good night, Windleby. I don't need to respec for it. On this character, I'm going Dex. A spear bow build would be super cool. Honestly. That could be awesome as hell, right? I will say the longsword, the fire longsword is very fun. And I think that Chariot is like extremely based for recommending the fire longsword. Okay. So that was sick. All right, so now that's so cool. Oh, spear could be so much fun. Demon Mama, are you gonna see Dune 2? Yeah, I want to see Dune 2 really bad. I'm actually extremely excited. I love Dune. I really like Dune. And I'm really excited for Dune 2. I don't remember what day it comes out, though. Do you want to watch it together? Yeah, I'd love to. When's it happening? We could probably get the critters to come for that one. Oh, yeah, this dog. Shit. Ah! We can get the worm pussy bucket? Yes! I want the worm pussy bucket! I didn't know they were actually gonna have it here. That's so cool. I want the worm pussy bucket. The worm, the pop pussy. Ow! They already have it at the local theater? Okay, then let's go. Okay, after stream, I'll plan it with you, and I'll convince the critters to come. I know at least Doe will come for sure. Doe really liked the Dune movie, so. Okay, so I have to remember exactly how we get around. March 1 is when the movie comes out. Oh, okay. That's pretty soon still. Ah, shit. Okay, wait, so oh, cool. Okay, so yeah, that'll be the day after my appointment, so I shouldn't have anything on that day. I have to go to physical therapy soon. I've been being so good lately, though. I've been doing so much good shit lately. I'm going to physical therapy to help with my back, because I mentioned that I injured my back a few years back, and I finally got an appointment all set up to go do physical therapy to hopefully help fix my back. Also, okay, I have a question. What is this guy? What's with this guy here? Be wary of tough enemy, therefore think carefully. Is this a hide knight? Is this like a special hide knight? And what's he doing down here? Does anybody know? I couldn't figure out what's up. Well, whatever. I hope somebody will be able to help me. All right, let's see what's in here. Oh yeah, this is cool armor. Check out this shit, okay? This shit is so sick. Watch this. Okay, so we're all in the Wanderer set, right? Watch this. All right. Wait, where'd they go? Look at that. Look at how cool this set is. I don't think we have enough to... yeah, we don't have enough endurance, but it is a really awesome looking set. We could swap out the gloves, and we could still get the oh no, we're in the mid-roll category, aren't we? 35 is still mid-roll. So we're gonna have to take it off for now, because we can't handle it, but we could get up there, and this is a pretty sick-ass set to wear. Right now, I'm sticking with the Wanderers because they look good, and we're mid-rolling. Or we're light-rolling, which is awesome, to say the least. And also, my character looks really good with it. So, you know. Vitality levels equip load, not endurance. Ah, right, right. Vitality in this game. Yeah, absolutely, Bacon God. I still need to read. I'm still reading through the Dune series. I am one of those weird Dune nerds no, I won't call myself a fake nerd because that's not nice. But, yes, the Estus Flask Shard. Yes! I'm one of those Dune nerds who became obsessed with Dune thanks to the Lynch Dune, which I know is considered like sacrosanct by many because I'm still reading through the books, but that's just what it was. When I was a kid, I didn't really understand that like Dune was its own. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. I didn't really care as a kid. I just got obsessed with the Dune movie. And then I thought about, and then of course I had a friend who had a Dune video game that I was really obsessed with, but, well, that stinks. Okay, well right now I don't really need to have, okay, I don't really immediately need the, whatchamacallit, the humanity sprite. The human effigy. I don't know why I always want to call them humanity sprites. They're literally, it's just called a human effigy. And there's nothing, but it looks like a humanity sprite, and humanity sprites like automatically activate endorphins in my brain because I love them so much. So I always say humanity sprite. I even do this when I'm off stream. It's really bad. I don't know why my brain functions the way that it does like that, but it does. Just need to activate my humanity sprite, which is not what the item is. I have to play a bunch tonight because otherwise I won't be able to play anymore on my own, and I just want to, all I want to do right now is play Dark Souls. It's almost 3 a.m. Ow. Okay, now hold on a second here. So there is an item I can get down here, so I better get that item first. Ouch. That one's a torch. That's not that helpful, but I mean, torches are good. This is the one that I really need. Which is a flame butterfly. Always great to have a flame butterfly. Flame butterflies are very helpful. Ow, stop it. Really? Shit. Dog. Jump down, down, and we're gonna loop around, and then we're gonna take this shortcut back. And then I think I will have gotten most everything that's down here. Good night, intern. Hey, Calliope. Welcome back. I hope the show was great. I am fucking hungry. What the fuck? So I mentioned that like 2 weeks ago, I started a diet for my own, and I did a whole thing about talking about how I don't do diets anymore for like, oh no, God damn it! Anyway, I've been doing really good on my diet, okay? I haven't gone over at all. I have a lot of self-control. I've been doing really good. So I'm proud of myself. God fucking damn it. Wait, hold on. This is an opportunity for me to try out the winged spear and see how I feel about it. Even if it's underpowered, none of these enemies are really threatening, so why don't I try it out? All right, let's see what the moveset is. We got a stab, we got a stab, we got a... Do we have a sweep? Do we have a sweep with the run? Okay, so the damage is pretty good, even unupgraded. No sweeps. Ooh, that's tough to deal with. What about one-handed? Is there any sweeps one-handed? Oh, we got no sweeps. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. This game is not the antithesis of fun. I know you like to be a hater, but this game is really, really fun. I'm sorry. I actually really like this game. I need to get to the end of it before I can say I love the whole game, because that would just be, you know, that's a little too much commitment for me to say that I love it. But I've been having a lot of fun with this game. Way, way more than I ever remembered having before. That was what my whole segment earlier was about. Do I want to do a spear that has no sweep attacks? That feels problematic. I think this is good. I don't know what everybody's... I don't know. I don't get it. I think I'm having a good time. I'm having a really good time. I was having a... I remember when the first time I played this game, I hated the Huntsman's cops. And this time through, I was like, wait, this is actually really fun. Wait, what's that down there? How do I get that? How do I get to that item? Okay, wait a second. This is the one I was missing on my other playthrough through too. How the fuck do you get to that item? It's probably a shitty item too. That's the worst part of this. It's probably a shitty item. God damn it. I know it's basic to be hung up about aesthetics, but this game seriously looks like it should have come before Dark Souls 1. Not even close. Nope. We just played Dark Souls 1. Do you remember what some of the zones in Dark Souls 1 look like? This game has a problem with repeating textures, but that is not true. I'm so sorry. That is just that. No, no, no. I'm sorry. No. There is a lot in this game that looks really good. I agree that the repeating textures are an issue. How the fuck do I get in there? Okay. Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there. But no, I don't think this game looks like it should have come before Dark Souls 1. Do you remember what games looked like before Dark Souls 1? Holy shit. They did not look good, okay? We were not doing okay in the world of graphics before Dark Souls 1. I don't know how to get to that spot. I don't know what I'm missing. Okay, so it looks like maybe you can land there. Oh. Wait, would that actually let me get in? Doesn't look like it actually lets me get in there, so that can't be it. Oh, Dark Souls 3 is going to be amazing. Amazing. I cannot wait for us to play Dark Souls 3. I have a plan for what we're going to play in Dark Souls 3. We're going to do some bullshit in Dark Souls 3, okay? I have some mean bullshit to pull, okay? We're going to do some goofy goober stuff, okay? It's going to be great. I don't understand how to get in there. Shit. Alright, well, I guess it's probably nothing. Alright. Stop it, stop it. Alright, let's ride down. Ready, everybody? Whee! Aw, yeah. Oh, I can't light this one. Oh, well. Here? Question mark? Here? Question mark? Something. Oh, I know where we are. Okay. So, I think we've gotten everything in this zone now. I think we've backtracked. Oh, shit. I think we've officially backtracked and gotten everything in this zone that I was missing. At least I think so. Right? Wait, have we? I don't think we crossed that bridge. But, oh yeah, you got to do that over here. Okay, so no, we didn't get everything. We're almost done. We're almost done. Not quite there, but almost. Ouch. Making it. We're moving along. Okay, so I guess we have been up there. That torch was lit. There's an item down there that I'm missing, though. I can see it. I can see the item. How did I miss an item? Black fire bombs. Those are always promising and good. Ouch. Oh man, these things are fucked. These things are so easy with my normal weapon when it's upgraded and shit and not my weakened version. I do like this winged spear though. I think I might go for the the sickle though. Just cuz I feel like a more diverse moveset feels better, and that thing has a really cool move. You know? Like, we saw it last time. It's pretty goddamn sick. Alright, I think we've gotten everything in here. Besides that one item. Alright, let's go back to Majula. Have you played Spawn on the PS1? I actually have, yes. And I also played the original Xbox version of it, too. A very odd game. Alright, so let's take a look here. Let's take a look. So we could do the Shotel, which would be pretty interesting. The Shotel could be fun. Or we could continue for the time being just using our Fire Longsword, which has been carrying us really hard so far. Oh. Okay. Wait, Baphomet. real quick, I have a question. Can you remember? I couldn't figure out where it is. Can you remember the area in? So there's an area in the iron, not in the iron.
Is that a shot? Here.
Oh.
To see luck.
Hold on, I'll ask you in just a second when it's done talking at me. There's an area in Los Bastille where there's like 5 dogs and a red invader comes in to attack you in like a really horrible area, and they like pin you down in like a really fucked up little corner area, you know? I couldn't remember how to get there. I was trying to find it again. I got there and I did it one time and I beat the guy and got the treasures, but I wanted to farm the dogs there. Do you remember how to get there? Because I don't fucking remember how to get there. And it was driving me crazy. And I feel like I should go do it on this character because I know I missed it. Also, I should probably go fight the Dragon Rider guy, right? Okay, but in Los Bastille, you walk out on like a wall, and then there's an area you can hop. There's like a ladder that goes down, and there's a deep area with a bunch of dogs in it, and a red guy invades you. Oh, it's in Belfry Luna. Oh, okay, it's after the gargoyles. Okay, good to remember. Extremely good to remember. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Hey, Sock Done Left. Hope you're doing well. The Partisan always has, oh, the Partisan. Ooh, Partisan. Anyway, hey, Sock Done Left, hope you're doing well. We don't have the Partisan yet. We haven't found the Partisan. Oh, that could be something worth considering. Here we go. This is the area. Now we're gonna have to be, this is it. Okay, we're gonna need this. And we're gonna need to do some heinous nonsense. What was I wrong about? I was wrong about 3 different things. 1, I was wrong about Dark Souls 2. That was the first thing that I was wrong about. And I needed to apologize because I actually really, really like Dark Souls 2 now. I've been having a really good time with it. So I needed to correct the record on that and make apologies because I made fun of people. And it was arrogant and foolish of me. So that was the first one. And then the second thing was that I have not been critical enough of Joe Biden in a very particular way. And I got called out on it. And I had to admit that I was wrong. Oh, dual shotels would be sick. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let me kill these guys. This is gonna be... Shit. What the fuck? Paul's ego called me out. And he called me out in a very specific way, and I think he was right. I have failed my duty on certain Joe Biden call-out issues. Not that Joe Biden listens to me, but rather that I just genuinely personally feel bad for not paying close enough attention to it. And I feel like I've personally allowed myself to drink not to drink the Kool-Aid, because I have never been super like supportive or whatever of Joe Biden, you know? I've always been pretty critical of this bastard. But I allowed myself to pull punches where I shouldn't. And I shouldn't be pulling punches on behalf of the fucking President of the United States. That's a pathetic look, and it makes my arguments weaker. And it makes me feel bad. Wow, I cooked that guy. And then the third thing that I was wrong about was that I only get hyped for Kojima things because... Wait, stealth ahead? What does that mean? Because I also got hyped and made a very bad financial decision with regard to Elden Ring's DLC. So those were the things that I was wrong about. What's my soul memory? Sorry about that. Soul memory is 298,370, so 298,370. Yeah, I haven't been playing for this week because I was very busy this week. Okay, so I did that. That's good. That's done. Next. Now we have to decide where to go next. I know where I'm going next. We're going to hide, and we're going to defeat the Dragon Rider, because I haven't done that yet, and I would love the souls for it. So let's go do that. Who's Malto? Who's Malto? Are you Malto? You can't be Malto. You couldn't have gotten there on time. Whoa! Wow, 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 wow. No, not a Twilight Herb, you bitch! Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm clear, I'm all fine. Nothing bad happened, I'm all good. I'm all good. We're clear, I'm okay. These guys are so easy on a Hexer build. Also, these guys are so weak to blunt damage. I didn't realize how good the standard mace is. The standard mace is genuinely too strong. It is way, way, way strong, especially in the early game. It's actually kind of crazy how good the fucking... Yeah. My tool belt's a little messed up, but it's not too bad right now. I just had that on there. These guys have a very goofy ass moveset, and it kind of makes me laugh. Oh no, it's okay. I'll get you the next chance I can. No biggie. So wait, then, is the, You know what's funny? Blunt weapons are my least played with weapons in these games. Like, by a long shot. I never play with blunt weapons. I don't know what it is. For some reason, slashing and piercing weapons appeal to me more. But I won't lie, I had a really good time with the mace. Here, this way, bro. Bro, I've done that boss already. This way. Ouch. Oh, apparently I already got this item over here. Alright, it's almost dragon time. Woo! Alright, we're gonna life gem up. And I'm ready to dragon. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't have the burrs! Do I not have a burr? I don't think I have a burr. Shit, I wanted a burr. Alright, oh, thank you. Alright, dragon's done breathing. I don't need a burr. The little fire defense burrs are really fucking strong in this game. I didn't expect them to be as good as they were. I popped it on and I couldn't tank fire. Okay, I'm kind of clapping this guy though, so. Good job, everybody. Wow, we cooked this bitch. Wow. Wow, we cooked him. There's no defense for this enemy placement. I actually kind of like it. It makes sense. It's where you would put a dragon if you wanted to. Although why the dragon doesn't take off and shoot you doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. That part is a little confusing. But, you know. Yeah, this guy, this next boss, I've never seen him in any game before. It's really crazy. He's like, I've never seen a boss even remotely like this guy in any game ever, which you guys are about to see. Oh, he does have a fly move, but he kind of just flies above you, which is kind of funny. Holy shit, like, look at this guy. Where have you ever seen anything like this before? Which FromSoft has your favorite dragons? Hold on a second. I'll answer that in just a moment. What? Got him. Got him. He uses the dark magic. Yeah, I just noticed that. He didn't actually use the dark magic on my last game. I never even saw him use that. So, hold on, wait. There's something. I want to see the Dragon Slayer. The old Leo ring. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I should be using this one. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So the best dragons in any Souls game. Why does it say, they say illusory wall here, but they're fucking lying. It's not. Liar ahead, true. Wait, so item required ahead, therefore think carefully. Yeah, this guy, he tells you to shut the fuck up if you talk to him. I don't know what item I need to talk to him, but Cleric's Parma, Tower Shield. So best dragons in the FromSoft series. Overall, Elden Ring, because they finally figured out how to make them feel a little more fun to fight. But I think that the best single dragon in any Dark Souls game is Dark Eater Midir from Dark Souls 3, the Ringed City DLC. Dark Eater Midir is just beyond amazing. And he's one of the most intense fights in the entire series. And he's the first that feels like a dragon that's truly trying to kick your ass and will not hold back even a little bit. And it feels awesome. It genuinely feels sick. So, I gotta say, that Dark Eater Midir, he does something. He does something for me.
Bearer of the less.
Alright, let's level up. Oh man, we have so many levels. We should probably put, okay, so let's do 2 here and 2 into adaptability. I want to get us to the 27 adaptability limit, but I don't want us to neglect our offensive stats. All right, so that's great. So now we need to make some decisions. Oh, good point. That's true, Chariot. The old Dragon Slayer uses dark, lives in a church devoted to the Blue Sentinels, an offshoot of the Blades of the Dark Moon, dresses as a Knight of Gwyn, unifying darkness, persecution of sin, and Gwyn's religion, contributing further to the Velka theory. You are such a scholar of this. You know, I've been writing a comment to post on your video, but it's been really hard for me to write a comment because I want to make sure that it's a high quality comment and that I'm expressing exactly what I mean and not coming off as just a dumbass. But it'll take me a little bit. to gather all my thoughts because there's a couple of things I want to talk about. But I will say this, you have completely obliterated my faith in the Rosaria is Guinevere theory. Like, I mean, I can't even believe that I believed it at all. It actually makes me feel like I look back and I go, how did I ever think that that was correct? And it's just because every single other person making content about Dark Souls is 100% convinced that Rosaria is Guinevere basically by default, but it actually doesn't make any sense at all. And I can't, it's like, it feels like when I stopped believing in God, except a little bit less important. It's just, I can't believe it anymore. I look at it and I go, what the fuck? There are so many holes in this. Like, you completely obliterated my belief in that theory. So we gotta go, let's see. So next, we're gonna go to, hold on, where are we gonna go to next? We have a lot of options, don't we? Rakana says, I put a piece of fan art in the Discord gallery. Oh, I will go take a look. Let me look in there. Oh my God, it's my character. Ah, oh no, I'm lagging the computer. Hold on, oh, I'm lagging everything, I'm sorry. I lagged everything. Here we go. Yo, look at that. Yo, that's so cool, Racanis. That's so awesome! I love this! I'm putting in the fan art. No, I love it! I don't just like it, I love it! Wow! That's so good! Look at how beautiful she is. Look at her. She's so pretty, and that's so good. Okay, so DLC is excellent. Okay, but I have to think about things real quick. So we have a lot of areas we can go. One of the coolest things about Dark Souls 2 that I've come around on completely, and everybody else was just right and I was just wrong, is that Dark Souls 2 has so many different branching paths that you can go. So we could go down, so we could go to, we got the giant souls, so we can go into the DLC, we can go to Huntsman's Copse now, we can go down to the Saint place, which is down here. If I jump down in the well, there's like a Saint place that we can go to, which I've never done. We could go to the Shaded Woods, but I don't know where to go. I want to get something that's going to step up my power level. So if I want to do that, I probably want to use some of my boss souls, right? So I want to go to Shaded Woods and unlock Ornifex. But that also means we'd have to fight through Shaded Woods and also let's do that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go get Ornifex, because I want Ornifex. Which we have everything we need to go do that, I think. We might need to do some goofery. And also that means that, also that means I won't spend much time in a zone that I've played off stream. Good night, Calliope. Why not just warp to the Shaded Woods? Because I haven't opened it yet. I don't have the Shaded Woods opened yet. Hello.
Have you business with me? The way yonder is all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there?
I like this guy. He's kind of weird. He's kind of mean to the statue, though. What the fuck?
See that statue? Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive.
Yeah,
Just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen around these parts. Hey, you don't think a real live person was turned to stone, do you?
That's exactly what I
See that
think.
statue?
That's quite literally exactly what I think. These guys are funny. Lloyd's talismans. Treasures beyond treasures. I find Lloyd's talismans to be pretty goddamn rare in this game. Oh boy. Okay. So there's the statue. Poof! And we got a new friend! It would...
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. She was turned to stone.
Petrified. Hard to speak. Give me a moment, please.
Right? Right, JS Masochist? That's another thing about this game. The voice acting is fucking top notch. Just so good. Alex Love says, has Demon Mama played Lies of P? Not yet, but I want to.
I'm fine. I think. No. I'm fine. Really, I am. My name is Rosabeth. Thank you so much for rescuing me. Oh, you're that traveler. I still haven't thanked you. Well, I'm quite a hand at pyromancy.
Ooh.
So perhaps you could consider this my thanks.
Okay, so we can't send her back to town because we gotta get her the nice clothes, okay? We gotta get her the desert sorceress set. Cause she deserves it. And those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. You'll see in time, okay? This is the only character that you get to dress up. Shit. Come on. So she'll ask for clothes.
I was attacked and turned to stone, I think. I owe you my life. If you had not come... Oh, I feel shameful wearing these rags. I hate to burden you further, as you've already saved my life. But just look at me. My clothes are in tatters. Do you have any clothing that you could spare? I'll take anything, whatever you don't need. I'm not particular when it comes to apparel. Anything at all will do. Just put it on the ground, and I'll change into it later.
So, we can buy all kinds of cool stuff from her. In fact, I am gonna buy the flame ring because that seems like it might be very helpful in the future. And I'm also gonna buy one of these fire burrs. And we'll come back and give her stuff later. Oh, that scared me for a second. I was like, I already killed that guy. Okay. But yeah, you can give her any armor set. And there's a set in this game that's called the Desert Sorceress Armor. And it is, let's just say, it's very flattering on her character. So, I think we'll be seeking that out for ourselves to give to her. It's very hard to get, so I might farm it off stream because it's a notoriously annoying farm, but I will get it for her, and then I won't put it on her until we stream. So even if I farm it off stream, I'll make sure that I give it to her on stream so you guys can see the moment when we give her her nice outfit. Oh my God, this guy. These guys really weird me out. They look kind of like Domhnall of Xena from the first game. I think Domhnall of Xena is his name. He's like the weird salesman guy. They kind of look like him, but they also are like weird dwarves and they swing an anvil around, which is really fucking weird. Oh no! Not the butterfly outfit. Yeah, I've heard the horror stories of the butterfly outfit. Where'd that guy go? Did he fall down already? Shit. Are you the Wanderer in Dark Souls 2? I'm wearing the Wanderer armor, but I actually started as, I think a knight, actually, is what I think I started as. Player info. Bandit. I started as a bandit, actually, not knight. That's right, I did bandits for the early decks. All right, here we go, it's time. Hurrah for message, hurrah for message, visions of message, be wary of message. Visions of hint. Message required ahead. Okay, the message, the fucking soapstone culture of this game is identical to Elden Ring. It's actually crazy how much this game is just the same message culture as Elden Ring. More than any of the other games. This one and Elden Ring, they have the most capricious messengers. They'll put things like, hooray for dog, and there'll be like 8 messages, and it'll be like, message ahead, be wary, oh message ahead, oh message, oh message. So fucking goofy. Also, Chariot, if you're here, where do I get the, where do I get the good, you said there was a good bow that I should aim for? The dex, the one that I'm supposed to use for dex? And I don't remember where I'm supposed to get it. I can't remember if you told me already. If I probably want to head towards that so I can start upgrading my bow, because I'd like to do more bow gameplay. So far my bow is just a little too weak. So I gotta get something a little, I gotta fancy it up just a little bit. Dog. Oh, dog. The Elden Ring blank oh blank is legitimately one of the greatest advancements in messaging history that has ever been done. Like, the ability to say, like, friend, oh friend, or pot, jar, oh jar. Nevertheless, jar, oh jar. Like, it's too powerful. It's legitimately, I have laughed out loud at blank blank messages far too many times for it to be healthy at all. Oh, sorry, hold on a second. I'll unmute you. There we go. My soul is 323,653. 323,653. Does Dark Souls 2 have the humanity system? Still the only one I haven't played and now I wanna. Yes, it kind of does. It's a little bit different, but it's fairly similar. In Dark Souls 2, you have, okay, so wait, I don't need to go to that side because this is the side that goes up to the, I can go here anyway, whatever, who cares, I'll explore it. In Dark Souls 2, you have an item that's akin to humanity, except it's not like it's not a healing item. And instead of just a single reduction, you reduce your HP every single time you die by a certain amount, and it accumulates. There are certain types of invaders that will invade you even if you're not in human mode, but you basically need humanity for most multiplayer stuff. But it's called a humanity effigy instead, and it functions just a slight bit differently. They're also a little more common than humanity in the first one, I think. At least in my opinion, it feels a little more common. Large souls, human effigy, twinkling titanite. Excellent. Treasure, but be wary of ambush. Already done. Dealt with the ambush already. Ah, I see you over there, you sneaky bastard. This guy freaked me out the first time I encountered him. But I remember you now. I remember these now. Yeah, that looks like a player spirit, but it's actually a fucking asshole. Shit! Well. Well. Woman ahead, therefore try butthole. Try rear, butthole. Ghost! Ghost! Literally, straight up. It's a fucking ghost. We're gonna find the woman ahead, try butthole, or whatever it says. I don't remember if it's exactly that. It's something very similar to that. Why do these guys have such a funny run animation? These guys have the goofiest ass run animation I've ever seen. I don't know why they're like that. What's the hardest or most annoying enemy in this game? Okay, I'll be honest. So far, the hardest and most annoying enemy that I've ever fought has been the rotten after you bonfire ascetic. So like if you beat the rotten one time and then you go back and try to beat him with a bonfire ascetic, he's like new game +2 difficulty and he is so fucking hard. God damn, is that asshole hard. I have not been able to beat him so far and it's been a real embarrassment, I won't lie. God damn, he's been bad. Ah, yes, I love that one, Nerodia. Oh, I can only imagine that the Gwendolyn comments were fucking crazy. It's not so much the Dark Souls community as it is the Fextra Life community. I've told you, oh my God, the most insane things I've ever seen in my entire fucking life in these Fextra Life comments. Oh, Jesus Christ, it is bad, okay? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God help me. I think it was a couple of, like, it was during the Dark Souls 1 playthrough that I mentioned that there was a, what was the one? Fuck, what was the fucking one that I was on? I went on to one of the Fextra Life wiki pages, and there was like, what the fuck was it? I remember talking about it during the Dark Souls 1 playthrough. But it was just one of the most unhinged and like, these people are not okay. It was on a female character, I want to say. Oh! Was it that? I don't remember now. I'll have to go back and look at my playthrough to try and remember what it was. Hey, it's this guy. Woo. Oh man, I toasted this guy on my Hexer. Jesus Christ. At least the poison's doing a lot of damage to him. Jesus Christ. Fuck! Oh, Ricanus. I had another one. I had one like that. So there was one where it was like they were naked except for the prisoner outfit, and they said master required ahead. And then I did one in response that got a bunch of upvotes where I had my character doing the pointing down emote, and it was in the noble garb with her hat off, so you could see that she had the I can't remember what was the text that I fucking put. I put like it was like it was like oh slave, try down or something like that, and I had my character doing the pointing down emoji. Or maybe it was oh slave, try head. That might have been what it was that I put. Okay, yeah, I can't go this way. You're right. I think it was oh slave, try head. Damn it, I got fooled. I got bamboozled. All right. Let's go the real way, okay? All right, now let's see if I can even remember how to do this. Okay, danger, by the way, try torch. Is that for real? Does the torch actually help? I just desperately and fearfully ran through this area. I don't know if the torch actually helps in this area. Oh, unhollow? Okay. Oh, there might be an invader in here? Okay. Did you get the Ring of Whispers? No, I don't have the Ring of Whispers. Oh, does the Ring of Whispers let you hear them in advance? Oh yeah, I know I need the Ring of Whispers to talk to the scorpion guy. Look at these fucking freaky trees. Let me out of here. Why are they yelling? Okay, we gotta go straight. Let's not get lost here. Oh. I hear them. Ouch. Oh, it does? Ah, here we go. I think we found the way. We did it! Yeah! That was easy. Okay. Here we are. Yes, indeed. I don't actually know how Yearn works. I'm not doing a spellcaster build this time, though. I'm doing a bow build. But I don't actually know what Yearn does. I've heard people talk about it, but I don't actually know how it works, so. I hate these guys. It's the alluring skulls? Oh, that's cool. Do you hear that laughter? That's fucked up. Oh yeah, okay, so here I'm gonna wanna do this so I can shoot these things. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait, so there's something I gotta get over here. I know this. I know I need to get the key over here. So, I apologize because I couldn't resist and I played this area, which was foolish. So I apologize if this isn't as exciting as it would be, but this is also not my favorite zone. Sockdon Left says, I watched the Joe Biden section. I agree that you're right to strongly criticize him and the Dems for federal inaction and inadequate action on veteran trans healthcare and trans youth healthcare. At the same time, 3/4 of Dem-run states have enacted protections for trans youth healthcare. Clearly an issue progressives have won most Dems over on. Yes, but that's wait, I said that in that section. That's all the more reason to criticize Biden and his admin specifically, because they are failing to even recognize what the rank and file, the vast majority of the Democratic Party elsewhere outside of the federal level is ready to do this. They're ready to accept and be the champions of trans people, and Joe Biden's failure in leadership is what's preventing it from happening. So yeah, sorry, that sounded more combative than it was because I was really intensely fighting this guy, and I didn't mean for that to sound like I was super angry. But yeah, that's my point. It's basically Joe Biden is the bottleneck right now. There's no reason, you know? There's no reason for it to, wait. Yeah, we gotta go up here, I think. Yeah, he's the bottleneck, and that's what makes me mad. And I want to see the Democratic Party move fucking forward, because this is, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of playing the game. The idea that, like, in the year of 2024, that America should be struggling with, like, half the country denying the rights of trans people like it's the fucking Middle Ages or some shit. Enough is enough. Like, we need to stop playing games with these motherfuckers. God, these things are creepy. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. I could just hear you beating the shit out of this person from far away. Okay, but hold on. I don't have the Ring of Whispers, so we have to be careful over here. I can't do anything yet. Oh. Thank you. The most ascendant Dems in the federal government are seeming the most out of touch. I'm way more down to clown with state local Dems when they're actually doing what people in my area want, trans stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yes. I also am down to clown. And in fact, am more than happy to be friendly with it. The Dark Scythe. Oh, that could be cool. Okay, so we have to come back here. Let's come back in a minute, Baphomet. Let's go out here first and let's go get Ornifex, and then we'll come back when I have the Ring of Whispers, once I have a little more souls. I know he's not hostile, but well, I know he's not strictly hostile, but still, I feel weird about it. I don't want him to get mad at me. And I don't want to spoil for everybody who hasn't seen him what's to be discovered here. Hold on, real quick, just a quick check-in. 181 viewers still at almost 1 in the morning after almost 8 hours of stream, and we still have 181 people watching me play Dark Souls 2. Oh, you're going to bed? Aww. Okay, hold on, let me come give you a smooch real quick. Thank you for making dinner. It was so good. I'm definitely still hungry. Yeah, I'll eat something when I go. I love you so much. Sorry we're not going to get to watch the first tonight, but I've been streaming and working hard. I did like a gajillion segments today, so I'm going to make sure the answer is good. Okay. Okay, I love you. Please rest well. I gave Doe like 6 kisses. I'm gonna play more with you all tonight because I want to play Dark Souls 2 so bad that I'm willing to go extra long on stream. We've been watching The Curse, the Nathan Fielder show, and it is one of the most painful shows I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't even believe it. It is so genuinely agonizing. It's a show about the best way I can describe it is about performative rich white progressives, hyper performative rich white progressives. Hold on a second. Momentary pause. Holy shit. Look who it is. Behold!
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex. I owe you some form of thanks. But
Wife!
I'm for you at the moment. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way? Thank you, kind traveler. I believe that I can be of assistance if you would visit me at my home.
I love her so goddamn much.
Thank you. I
love her so much. Look at her. Just wow. Oh my god, look at her. Oh my god, I love her so goddamn much. Oh my god, I think I'm in love. Look, we would make such a hot couple. Look, my character and her, match made in heaven and or hell. Oh yeah, thank you, Chariot. Okay, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, The Curse. The Curse is a Nathan Fielder show about rich white hyper performative progressives, and 90% of the characters in the show are the most hateable people you can possibly imagine. It is a show of persistent agony. and somehow Nathan Fielder's character, actually I shouldn't spoil anything, but Nathan Fielder's character is imminently hateable, and somehow he's not the most hateable character in the show. And in fact, as the show goes on, you somehow come to realize that, like, I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything. It's just, it's something strange, okay? And it is one of the hardest to watch shows. It is hilarious in, like, the most fucked up way. Okay. So let's grab all the treasure, and then I will go get the Ring of Whispers. Oh yeah, this guy. Hold on, I gotta go down here real quick. Treasure chest, first of all. Hello, Mixed Dizzy. Have you been watching Dungeon Meshi? Not yet, but I want to. Homing Soul Mass, and look who it is!
Look how far this undead has wandered. And a very fit undead you are. A bit too alive, but with a darkish shadow. Yet still unprepared for a deeper dark. And like every undead, you have no future. Oh my, don't mind me. I'm just talking amongst myself. But if you find a need for a truer dark, then meet again. We shall. The dark is still nascent within you. May the dark shine your way.
Okay, so I don't know how to activate this guy. I legitimately do not know what I need to do to activate him. So I don't know if I need to get stats to a certain point or I need an item, but I like that guy and he has a cool ass voice. You need to be on a hexer? Okay, so then on my other character I'll be able to do that. And visit him in all of his spots? Okay, I can do that. Alright, I'm gonna go get those treasures over there. And then we can, and then I'll banish you. And then I'll go get the Whisper Ring. Then we'll go get Tark. Then we'll do the area boss. And then we'll move on to the next area. Oh, you don't need to be a hexer. You just need to visit him. Oh, good to know. Okay. So, Shaded Woods, Black Gulch, and Dranglaic Castle. Okay. Pointless ahead. Oh, yeah, that guy. He gives you a really fucking sick-ass staff. I got that staff for having the right stats. I can't remember what his name is. That's the guy with the funny hat. He gives you the hood that has the cool colors on it. I'll show my Hexer character sometime. Another time. For now, I'm going to stay on this character that I made for us. That character, if you have enough stats, will give you, gives you the Sunset Staff, which is so crazy good for Hexers. It's actually ridiculous how powerful it is. So wait, how do I get over there then? Wait. Oh, I did it. Don't forget the chest. Which chest? Oh, this chest. Do I? Oh, I think I have a wait. Oh, this one, yeah. What's in the chest that's guarded by the lion, I wonder? Okay, that's a good idea, Chariot. I'll do that. That's a really good idea. I was thinking about leveling the pyromancer, the pyromancy flame as well, since it scales off basically the same stuff. Sorcery ahead. Okay, so this is a sorcery item. Don't need it. Okay. All right. So let's banish, and then we can do the NPC. Oh. Good to know. Okay, all right. Now I gotta go get the ring. The Ring of Whispers. Back in Majula. Aren't those the monsters that tried to kill the player in the DS1 painted world? Yeah. I do believe that Ornifex is indeed a crow that has somehow escaped from the painted world, which is very interesting, isn't it?
Here to see luck. However,
Which is interesting. I wonder, just out of curiosity, I wonder if the second painting is being made at this point in the game. Sometimes I'm like, because we know that the painting got like cut up or burnt, perhaps, and that the version that we find in Dark Souls 3 is just a tiny version of the painting.
oh, who are you again? You do have a tie pipe.
Ring of Whispers. There we go.
Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
That's true. That's a good line of thought as well. I love this music too. This is a great, the Majula theme is next level. Okay, so hold on a second. Let's do some wait. I shouldn't level. I should wait, because I'm gonna summon Baphomet once I get back to that zone. And then we have another, okay, so we gotta go, wait, Shaded Woods, yeah, Shaded Ruins. And then we gotta go over to, I want to play these games. Should I get the Dark Souls Trilogy physical copy? Yeah, if you're gonna play on console, absolutely. That sounds really cool. I think physical copies are great. Plus, if you decide to play these games, you're almost assuredly going to become enraptured into their world like the rest of us are, which means you're gonna be happy to have yourself a physical copy once you realize how trapped in these worlds you are. Just like the rest of us. Ah, shit. Man, these guys were so goddamn easy on my Hexer. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. I'll resummon you, don't worry. I'm gonna actually, oh. Give me a second. Fine. Come up here, though. So we don't get heckled by the spirits. Gotcha! 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 That was fun. That was fun. That was a good fight. That's spooky. That crossbow shit is fucking scary. That crossbow is goddamn spooky. Alright, we're gonna go get Tark. I gotta put on the funky ring. Ring of Whispers. There we go. Alright, let's go do this. Okay. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Did you hear that noise? What the fuck was that? The ring? That was the ring? I didn't know that. Look who it is!
Human, are we? This is no place for you.
I can't believe they give you monster wife and monster husband in the same zone.
Are you not afraid of me? Humans rarely come here. Those who do turn back when they see me, or make an attempt on my life. But you are different. We once had a master. He created us long, long ago. But he was born with a fatal flaw. He resented those who had what he lacked and became fully mired in hatred. Eventually, he drove himself mad. It was at the peak of this madness that he conjured up we strange creatures.
So he's talking about Seath, right?
Our master was a tragically lonely soul. Eventually, his solitude eroded his very reason. In the end, he never understood what it was that he truly lacked.
He's talking about Aldea?
Nobody knows when we were born, or where our master has gone. The only ones who even speak a human tongue are myself and my better half. I wish to ask a favor of you. I want you to kill my betrothed. Once, I always found her at my side. But as time went on, things went awry. She became violent, raging uncontrollably. Eventually, she came after me. And we have been locked in combat ever since. We seem to be at a standstill. The wounds we exchange are never lethal. I was born of my master's madness. Perhaps this is some curse. I will be sure to assist you in return. The past is a distant fog. My name was Tark. That is all that I remember. The past is a... My name
All right,
was...
we did it. All right, it's time. Let us go defeat the boss. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait. Let's do this first. I think I have a branch of yore. Let's do this one first, because this guy I think I'm going to struggle with by myself. Ow. Alright, here we go. This is fucking... Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this guy. This guy freaks me the fuck out. He has no... There's something extra creepy about FromSoft headless enemies, okay? There's just something upsetting about them. I'm not, like, generally that scared of, like, headless enemies. But this guy really upsets me, and I don't know why. He's so spooky. Okay, now hold on a second. That's not where we're gonna go. We're gonna do something very silly, which is we're gonna hop down here because I happen to know you get something if you go down here. And we did it!
Leave me be. I like it quiet. Leave me be. What business have you here, traveller? You may call me Vengal, if I deserve a name in this sorry state.
Look, he's a little head.
'Tis rare to flap these gums. This is pleasant. Long ago, I was hired to defend the kingdom. I remember a long, brutal fight, and then somebody killed me. Or so I thought. I came to and found myself like this. I don't know what explains it, but it's not so bad, really. Now I watch the days go by and gaze at the night sky, thinking of the finer things, far removed from war. I'd grown weary of battle, but did not realize it until now. I know not what brings you on this journey, nor will I deign to ask. You may bear a great burden, don't we all? I prefer to stay my distance. But I want to warn you of something. My body.
I like this guy too.
I see
Great voice
visions.
actor.
My body, headless, raging without me. My body wielding my sword, a sword forged only to kill. My body will show no mercy. If you see the wretched thing, stay far.
Got you covered, bro. We got you covered, my man.
I learn new things every day. Things never learned in battle. And, thanks to you, I've recalled the joy of conversation. If I can help you, if you require something, do speak up. Ah, it was you who vanquished my body. It is my body, you see, and I can sense what happens to it. I do not mourn for it. Good riddance.
Dan,
If
that's
you
gotta
wish
be
for
fucking
help,
wild. It's gotta be
summon
fucking
me.
wild to be
I'm
like,
rusty in battle, but we'll fight by
you know,
your side.
my head got cut off, but I'm just happy my body is dead now.
I cannot lie. Sometimes I wonder what's become of the kingdom. I was a hired hand, yes, but we soldiers stared death in the eye together. And for His Highness, I am afraid. But perhaps it's for the best. We knew not what we fought for.
All right, so he's got, hey, that looks familiar, doesn't it? Oh, he can sell us the old Nostalgia from Dark Souls 1. Remember our beautiful greatsword? Oh my God. It was such a beautiful play. Oh my God. And then we moved to playing with the giant dragon greatsword. I want to buy it just for old time's sake. In fact, I'm gonna buy it just for old time's sake. All right.
Farewell.
All right, we got the new dude. We got our buddy. We got our friend. All right, now we gotta find our way back up here without dying. So, oh, item. What's this? Hurrah for fatty. Okay, yeah, thanks. Nice, thanks. All right, so we gotta find our way. Oh, that's a guy. I think it's over here. Yeah, here it is. All right, we did it. Got Tark. Found Vengarl. Whoa! All right. So let's do it. Let's do the boss fight. What makes that cool noise? I like that noise. Those are the trees. There's these trees with faces on them. And when you strike them, they make a loud noise that will distract the ghosts temporarily. Hell yeah, JS Masochist. I love my gaming streams. They give me life. Alright, so we summon Bradley, and we're gonna go get Tark too. So let's get Bradley. Wait, hold on a second. Something's wrong. I need to get some more throwing items. I have the dex to have some killer throwing item builds. Okay, you might be hearing, the noise you might be hearing might have been the lions going, because there's all these lions you can hear as well. Look at how big he is! What a cool summon. I love that you get a like a monstrous summon in this game. It's so rare in the Dark Souls games for you to get a summon that's anything other than just a dude. And that is so cool. All right, let's do this. Why fight? Why fight? Why fight? Why fight? Why fight? Ow. Look at how tiny he is! Giant wife, small husband. He's a small king. I love it. Bye, trans girl Jade. Ow! We're kind of cooking her though. No, the bird is our friend. This lady's lost her mind. She's gone Ango mode. She's gone hollow. Well, I guess she's not a human, so she doesn't hollow, but... You can tell she's kind of out of touch. We got her. We got her. Yeah, we did it! Beautiful. Love it. Also, we get the little item over here. Yes. 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 All right, all right, all right. That was sick as fuck. Visions of Pointless. Hey, when I was... Right. Left. Right. Wrong! Wrong! Front. Correct. You can cut off her tail? Oh no, I should have cut off her tail. Doors of Pharos. Oh shit. Okay. This place is so cool. I'm really excited for y'all to see this place. But we're approaching the zones that I've seen and remember. Very soon, I will not remember or know anything about any of these zones because I've never played them in any playthrough ever. We are rapidly approaching the zones I have absolutely nothing about. Rapidly. I love these guys, by the way. The Mammoth Soldiers, I think they're called Primal Champions. They're so cool. They're so cool. What an awesome looking fucking enemy. Oops, I didn't see what that item was. Also, okay, these guys aren't too bad. All right, and let me get this real quick. Bonfire lit. All right, now we're gonna go back and level up real quick, and then we're gonna continue on. That's right. That's right. I'm pushing a little longer for all of you. Even though we're at 8.5 hours of stream, we still have 169 viewers, and I want to play a little more because I am Dark Souls 2 greedy right now. Okay, we need to put... If we get 3 levels, we're at 27. 27 is the limit, right? That's what you want ADP at, maximum, right? Is you want it at 27, right? Which is like, we'll be dodging like crazy. I think that's what we want to do. No, I didn't see what you put in there. Let me take a look. Let me see what you said about Vengarl. Cool thing about Vengarl, he's a mercenary, wears lion armor. Faram is a god of war. Lion Knight Albert in Dark Souls 3 wears the Faram set, which is also in Dark Souls 2, which says it's from Ferosa. The only other Lion Knight, Ornstein, was a friend to the Nameless King, a god of war. So you're saying that Vengarl is associated with the Nameless King. That's cool as fuck. And Faram is probably the Nameless King. That might actually be his name, is what you're trying to say. That sounds fucking cool. Mixed Dizzy. Wow, 97. That's incredible. I'm sorry to hear about her passing, but my goodness, that's incredible. Okay, so we have to make some tough decisions now, which is, do we want to see if there's a boss weapon that we want to play with, or do we want to put some love into one of our other weapons? Because we're getting to the level where it's starting to get hard to kill stuff. But we actually don't have all that many weapons to choose from. Show tell, show tell. All right, let's put some love into the show tell. The Chotel does seem awesome. And I love the moveset. So let me eat some souls real quick. Jesus, we had a lot of souls stored up.
I knew.
Oops. Damn, this is gonna be sick. Shotel +7.
I'll be around if you
Alright.
make it back.
That's right. That's right. We're strolling out of town with a Shotel +7. Now it doesn't have any elemental shit, but woo! Look at that moveset. Yo! Swing, swing, swing. Look at that little flippy moveset. I love it. Okay, we can also level up a little bit more, which I'm gonna do because we have all these souls on us. And then we're gonna go continue onward because I want to get further. We have plenty of lockstone, so that's a good sign.
Bearer, see.
Okay. Wait, what's the agility is like that we want? We want 105 agility? Okay. So we actually want to go a little higher, but that's going to take a bit. So let's not. Let's get some dex in here. Let's put two more points in dex, another point in endurance so we get a little more stamina, and then we'll call that good. Oh, this is going to be so sick. I'm so fucking excited. This is going to be so sick. Wait, did I put it in endurance? Shit. Ah, shit. I put it in endurance and not vitality. God damn it. Oh, well, that'll be fine. It's all right. I'll be okay. I'm not mad. I'm fine. I'll be okay. I'm okay. We're good. We're good. I didn't mess up. I'm not a little mad about it. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to do... We're not gonna do the Doors of Pharos right now because I don't want to do the Doors of Pharos right now. I want to come back to the Doors of Pharos in a little bit. And what I want to do right now is I want us to go into the area I've not played because that sounds more fun. Increase physical attack and what's the other one we want on here? This one. So let's go do that. $99 and $105. Okay. Oh, we strike so fast. These guys have anvil hammers. I love them. They're so goofy. This Shotel is so cool! Oh man, this is so cool. I'm so happy that we're using the Shotel. This is sick as fuck. Charmer ahead. Nobody's here. Okay. Maybe there's an NPC that comes here later. Try recklessness? No, why? Okay. I don't get it. Hello, Mben. Hope you're doing well. Got him. Germ warrior. Okay. Oh, look at that bitch. You see that? go! One try! Alright, and there is one secret I know about here. This guy evaded me, but a helpful message told me about this in the past, so I know he's here. Yeah, gotcha, bitch. Alright, that one's easy. I knew about that one. I've failed. Oh, look at this asshole. Listen, your big shield is nothing for my curved sword, which can reach around it. Alright. So right up here, this is the last area that I actually know about. This little area up ahead, this little miniature transitionary zone. After this little area, once we get to the next part, I don't know fucking shit about any of this, okay? So this little area up ahead is the deepest I've ever gone in this game in any playthrough after we complete this area. So this is, oh shit. Oh shit, you're invading me, okay. Hold on. Hey, whoa, hold on, hold on. Ooh, that bleed. I didn't even get killed. Does that mean I'm a salt imp now? Yes, you can be a salty imp. We welcome our salt imps. What a great imp to be. God damn it, I didn't even get killed by you. I got killed by the stupid random guy who aggroed from my arrow that missed. That's fucking bullshit. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna get you this time. I'm gonna fucking have my revenge. You better be goddamn careful. Just you wait. I'll have my fucking win. That was bullshit. I would have beaten you too. If it wasn't for those meddling mercenaries or whatever they are. Good night, Jazz Masochist. Guys they have such a funny run animation. Why are they like this? Okay, so let me just So I think I have to jump down the well to get the treasure in this area. But you have to do this weird thing where you have to go like that, and you have to avoid the pigs. Avoid the pigs, jump in the hole, miss the hole, okay? Miss the hole, Titanite shard. Avoid the pigs, pig falls off the cliff, jump in the hole. God damn it, miss the hole again. Avoid the pigs. Avoid the large pigs. Miss the hole again. God fucking damn it. Yo, Snoogan, thank you for being the 666th like. That's fucking awesome. In the hole. Finally did it. Holy water urns and a pig. Holy shit. Beware of mimicry. Oh, thank you. Oh. And sure enough, it's got little things on the front. Oh, and it jiggles. Oh yeah, it jiggles when you move. That's fucking weird. Thank you. Thank you, kind soul. Where's the Lloyd talisman? Hey! Dark leggings and staff of wisdom. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, slow down there. What is with these guys' funky animation? Why do they move like that? That can't be intentional. Is it? Why do they fucking move like that? It's so funny. They're just like, they do the fucking moonwalk at you. All right, okay. So up here, I gotta be careful up here. I remember all of this stuff. Yeah, you can't trick me. I saw that rock 100 miles away. I knew you were gonna try and fucking push a rock on my head, you assholes. I gotta get some, like, critical damage up. I'm using a fucking dex weapon. This should be easy. This should be easy peasy. But my backstabs are just not, they're not cutting it. Weakness ladder, therefore try ranged battle. Okay. Let's see. Weakness ladder, therefore try ranged battle. Alright. Oh, here we go again. Where the hell are you? You can aim that thing? Ow. Oh, shit. You didn't think you were gonna parry my curved sword, did you? Nuh-uh. You can never. Parrying a fucking curved sword is goddamn impossible. Yeah. Good fight though. That crossbow is scary, but you're never gonna get it. You'll never get a parry on a curved sword. It's true, throwing knives can't be. I gotta keep stocked up on throwing knives. Throwing knives scale so well off of decks. It's so beautiful. We are rapidly approaching the last area that I know anything about. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm actually unbelievably excited to get here. I am painfully hungry though. Joy ahead, but recklessness required. No, I don't think so. Here we go. All right, here goes. Shit, do I have a repair powder? Thank you, Punkarella. Thank you so much. It's really kind of you. Skeleton, be wary of message. Okay. It's a lot of spiders. Weakness, torch. In short, try light. Okay, we'll light up a torch here. Yeah, I think the spiders run away from the torch. If I am correct about that. Yikes. Yeah, see, they're running from the torch. Zweihander? Why the fuck did a spider drop a Zweihander? Heavy bolts times 20? What a sick moveset. Alright. Hidden path ahead, and then be wary of pincer attack. What is that fucking noise? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh blah 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 blah. Oh blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Is that really what these guys sound like? Oh, blah 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 blah. No! Need the repair powder quickly. Oh, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. All right. All right, here we go. All right. We ready? I'm ready. Let's do this shit. It's goofing time. Whoa! Let's not. Let's not. Oh, this dude's a healer. I didn't know they could actually heal. Alright, you're off, bro. That's right. It's me and you, asshole. Holy shit! Slicing this guy to shreds. Cooked. And we got a slab. Boulder, and then weakness, lightning. Boulder. Cooked. Try left and short. Oh yes, okay. I know this part. I know this part. This part was in Chariot's amazing Dark Souls video. Because look at this. It's a Velka partner camping out on top of another church. In every single game, there are multiple references to Velka and her followers being either like perched on, camped out in, attached to all of these churches.
Seems to be bothering you. Yes, yes, I can tell. It is written upon your face. You have doubts about something you did. I am Cromwell. Regret, anguish, disillusion, bewilderment. What wonderful gifts they are. Together, they are the essence of life. Don't you agree?
Yes.
But now, you're lost, bewildered by your own actions. You poor little thing. Yes, yes, how tiny and frail are we. But if your heart is yet sincere, your sins will be forgiven.
Oh, that's cool, Chariot.
Now is the chance. Demonstrate your sincerity to me.
He wants me to suck his dick.
Anyone can be, no matter how. Surely, we all deserve mercy. Yes.
Oh, cool. This set looks awesome. Doesn't fit for my character's theming, but that's a cool ass looking set. Look at that. What an awesome looking set.
Whenever you are ready.
This guy just hanging out up here with a bunch of fucking spiders like, yes, what a perfectly comfortable place to forgive my sins. Or whatever. It's like, bro, are you fucking for real right now? Okay, so, hold on a second. 1 second. I gotta do one more thing, okay? Sorry, I'm not gonna summon you. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back and share my stuff. I'll do one more fight with you. One more, give me 1 second. I gotta go upgrade. I gotta go level up. If you come back at later or spend enough souls, he sells a second cooler set. Ooh. I'm gonna go spend my souls a little bit.
Bearer, lest this.
Okay. Okay. And now, all right. So here's what we're gonna do. I will fight you one more time, and then I have to stop for the night because I don't want to hurt my back, and I gotta go eat some food and get some rest. However, this right here, after this little area. Oh my God. Hold on. Shit. This area right here, these couple of rooms, I have never seen anything past this at any point in any of my playthroughs, except for like on other people's videos occasionally once in a great while, and I don't know what order everything is supposed to be in. Come on, can you stop? No! No! This area, this little sandpit area is as far as I've ever seen in this game. In almost any direction. I've just never gone any further. Which is pretty amazing. That we're right here, standing on the cusp. And I promise, I won't play, okay? I won't spoil myself. I won't spoil myself. Because I really like playing this game fresh with you all. Dark Souls 3, I'll be guiding you all through Dark Souls 3, because I've beaten Dark Souls 3 like 3 or 4 times. I need some cool, of these things. Weren't expecting the lacerating arrows, now were you? All right, one more. I'll do one more with you if you want to fight one more time. That was fun. I like fighting you. You're fun. I gotta get more people to put down their red signs. We gotta do a battle arena. That would be really fun if we find a spot in this game and get a bunch of other people to put down their summon signs. And do a battle arena. A fight club. Yeah, that'd be so much fun. I definitely want a power stance Shotels. I gotta figure, there's gotta be a way to increase weapon durability. Ooh, yeah. No, the bucklers are really good, but I don't know how parries work in this game, so. All right, we're gonna call that for now, okay? But we'll do a fight club more. We'll do more in the future. I want. All right, one more. You want one more? All right, one more. Fine. I'll do one more. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. The buckler's window is longer, but the startup is different. Yeah, it is. The buckler's great. It was the one that I found the easiest to do in Elden Ring, at least. Oh my God, you guys. When we get to Elden Ring DLC, so many people in the audience are going to be playing. We're going to be able to do the most epic fucking fight clubs ever in the Elden Ring DLC. Holy shit. It's going to be ridiculous. An honorable fight. An honorable fight. It's all right. We'll play more next time. Don't worry. You'll get your chance. I know you're going to catch up to me. You have 100 different builds in this game. I know you're going to do just fine. Dark Souls 3 is the Fight Club game. Yeah, I know. Oh, trust me. I've done too much PvP in Dark Souls 3 for my tastes. All right. Oh, what an amazing night. Today was truly a resplendent stream, was it not? I am very proud of how today went. I promise I won't do any more even remotely bait titles for the foreseeable future, okay? I promise. Today, I did do a little bit of baiting. It wasn't, oh, thank you so much, Gayfesh. Thank you so much. Today has been an amazing stream. All of you who are here right now in the middle of the night watching my stream, still having fun, just know I really, truly appreciate you. You all are what make this job, the trade-offs of this type of job, really worth it. Seriously. The bait titles are a little funny. I don't want to get out of hand. I want people to be able to tune in and have a good time and know mostly what they're going to be in for. Unless I get silly with it. I'd rather to get silly with it, but I try not to overdo it. But sometimes it's necessary. You see, it's a balance. And an AI can't figure that out. Only I can. Anyway, thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you for being an amazing, amazing community. And I want to say, just remember, rule number 1, do not fucking die. I'll see you all very, very soon, okay? Real soon. Bye for now.